I just realized that Irma was saying hi to them and they couldn't hear because we weren't live yet. Now they can hear, Irma. We are live.
Hi, Ricky, Margie.
Hey, Ricky, I'm glad you set your alarm and got here. That's awesome. Okay, there, got my YouTube up. Whoop, whoop. How's my camera? It'll be fine. Hey, Edna. Hello, hello.
Hi,
Edna,
Edna.
just
How are you?
about you. Edna, I have, I will be sending you an invoice through PayPal because I have something for you. When we were doing the carving of the stamps out of erasers and things, the tool set came in that you got. So I have that tool set for you. So I will send you an invoice this afternoon. So you'll have that. Oh, hi, Jen. Jen's just finishing up a test.
Hi, Jen.
She'll need to relax and craft after that. Glennis. Oh, Glennis jumped in before Margie.
Exactly. I had to get in before Margie.
Thank you, Glennis, for your support. Boy, we appreciate you. Oh, task, not a test. Okay. Scare me there, Jen. Sarah, hello, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Special guests. Yes, we have a bunch of people that are going to be jumping in today. Everybody just couldn't make it at the same time. Oh, that's awesome, Jen. So Jen's going to be jumping in. DM's on her way back from a car breaking down on her or just stopping running. But she ran to run a quick errand. She turned the car off for less than 5 minutes and then it wouldn't start. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
So Glennis is doing neurographic art on black paper, which I love. Irma is working on a bundle or a book. Are you putting together a book or a bundle?
A journal.
Putting together a journal.
Yeah.
With her gorgeous rusty paper and rusty fabric.
Oh, God, I love her paper. Still want her to sell me some.
She will. She's preparing it to sell.
Okay.
Hi, Wilhelmina.
I haven't forgotten about you, Glennis.
Okay.
Nope.
Good.
Yeah, she's preparing it to sell. She will. Wilhelmina, good to see you.
Hey, Wilhelmina.
Oh, Margie, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate it. So grab something that you would like to work on or play with or experiment with, and just join us in a good old laugh and craft. Be ready to laugh. I brought in enough guests that somebody's got to make you laugh. when they all get there, we'll be laughing because they're not here. And
we'll threaten them. If they don't come, we'll laugh at them.
We've been sitting here with Irma and Glennis trying to help me make up my mind as to what I wanted to do. Just couldn't decide. There's so many things that I want to do and that I want to play with that I couldn't decide what I want to do. So they were sitting here trying to help me. And I was not very much help in them helping me. So.
But you decided, right? On the alcohol inks?
Yeah. I pulled out a whole bunch of alcohol inks. I've got some plastic paper. And deciding what I want to do with it. I did grab a couple of pastes because I think I might want to. I grabbed some little pieces of watercolor paper. Actually, it's not like paper. It's more like, well, it is. Yeah, it is. It's thick paper, but it is paper. This would make a really cool little size for a book cover. And sometimes I get some cool alcohol ink things on watercolor paper.
Hi, Julie.
Hey, Julie. Sarah is at work, so she's listening for the laughs. We all need the laughs, especially to get through a work day, right? It was a busy weekend for everybody. Saturday was awesome, spending the whole day with you guys. Watching our new sellers get to sell some of their makes, and that was really awesome. The support was great for them.
They did really good.
They both had a good experience, so that was really nice. Let's see. I think I'm going to try. It's kind of windy here today. It keeps setting off the alarm outside as if there was somebody walking up my driveway or in front of the garage or something. And it's the wind blowing the leaves so hard that they're activating it. Right. We don't want to see Julie, TMI, so make sure you shut the door. Yeah, Glennis's camera keeps moving up and down. It's zooming in and then it goes back and then
it's doing that again?
Yeah, is that a thing?
Well, I know it happened a time or two ago when I was on live with you.
Ah.
And I have no idea what's causing it or anything.
Huh. I don't know. It's like an automatic zoom and then it goes back out.
Oh boy.
Weird that it wants to do that on its own. I don't know.
Whatever it's doing.
It's not doing it right this minute. So let's see here. It's magic. Ooh, 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 it's magic. You know. You guys see that beautiful rusty paper Irma has?
Oh, it's so gorgeous.
It's so pretty. So pretty.
Sorry if it's bothering you, Julie. I don't know what's causing it, so I can't stop it.
Probably a setting if it has auto tracking. That's true. Yeah, if it has auto tracking, then what it thinks is the focal point it'll keep trying to go to and follow, which is probably the point of your pen. You know, wherever you're working, it'll think it's the focal point.
I don't know too much about
it's
iPad that way.
So is this your iPad?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's a setting. It's not doing it right now. It was mostly when you were almost out of screen or out of frame.
Okay. Well, when Tom comes home tonight, I'll get him he's the expert on photography stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, just tell him it looks like it has some auto tracking on it and zooms in and out, back and forth.
It's got a mind of its own.
He'll know what all those things mean.
Yeah, the magic of AI. Okay, let me see. What am I gonna do? I think, therefore I am, right?
That's how it goes.
I think I can't think today. I think the thinking is too hard for me today.
I think I can't think today.
Yeah, just too much. Let's see. Check these stencils. Pitiful, tiring Zoom. I knew what you meant, Margie. Had to be Zoom, right? Yeah, let's see here.
Marianne, do you have Posca pens?
I do.
I think this is going to use up this white one an awful lot.
Oh, wow. I see that's what you're using now. It didn't dawn on me that was Posca.
I wasn't before. The thin line before was
okay. Okay.
But I'm making it thicker.
I do have some.
No, I'm using the Posca. I think I would
love the Posca pens. Oh,
I've only got white, black, and gold is all I have. But
oh,
I find I can do almost anything with that combination.
Yes, that is true.
And you got me into them.
That is very true. Until you start using purple and pink and red
It's a pink.
Yellow. There's 2 or 3 different shades of
Oh,
yellow.
don't say that. That's not
They're
fair.
pretty. I'm going to go grab those new alcohol inks that I forgot to get. Be right back.
Have you done any neurographic art, Irma?
Nope. I'm not an artsy person. I can't even draw a stick person correctly. That's how bad I am.
Well, you don't have to be artsy because it's you making all these wiggly lines. What you have to be is patient, which I'm not so good at, but I'm getting better.
Not so good at patient.
Yeah,
I'm not very patient either.
Me either.
you do need patience for this.
And that's why it's good because it makes your brain slow down. Here's some colors of Poscas.
Oh, wow.
So
Hello?
there's a lighter yellow. There's a darker, richer yellow. And there's a peachy yellow or yellowy peach. And another. Just a little bit different shades of all of them. I like them a lot. They're very easy to use, very fun, and lots of different colors. I like them in art journals.
Well, I like them how they stand out.
Yeah. How
I
they'll
use
write
them
on
an
it
awful lot in my
because they're
abstract
acrylic
art.
paint.
Yeah.
Okay, here's some new colors of alcohol ink. Yonder,
Blue.
Brick, Bayou, Blue Bayou, and Wilderness.
What colors of wilderness? Like a teal or a green?
Dark green, like a wilderness green.
I think the green and the rust.
Okay. The green and the brick. Like a wilderness and brick.
Thank you.
Yep. Fast result, little patience, right, Edna? Find one that'll cover the whole thing. Don't know that I can. It'll have to be a 12 by 12. All right, gotta find a 12 by 12 stencil that'll cover that whole sheet.
That will do for that part.
So yeah, Lucy's just kind of dozing on the couch because she's all Benadrylled up. Way to keep her quiet for the day. Like giving the kid alcohol.
I was just thinking that. Vodka in the bottles.
Let's see. Trying to find just the right stencil for this. And it shouldn't be so difficult. Maybe it's the star. Those are kind of big. Like smaller stars. That one. All right. More 12 by 12s right here. Too many stencils. Do you guys store all your stencils together, like your 12 by 12s and your smaller sizes? Are they all together?
Yep.
12 by 12s one way, 6 by 6s another way, things in the middle another way.
I have them all in a plastic file folder that I got from you just for stencils.
Oh, I love that file folder. That's what I was just looking through because it's full of
I store
stencils.
mine separately.
Do you? How do you store them?
I just hang them on a ring.
I love the hanging method. I wish I had room to do that.
Yeah, I just hang them on the ring like this.
Well, right now I don't have more than what fits in that holder, so I'm good.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Yes, it works out really well for me.
Yeah.
And then within that, I have them. I don't have them by size. I have them by categories, like leaves, and geometric, and butterfly.
Yeah, because when you go to look for something, you're really looking for the style you want, right? Not the size.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we can make it work. Julie, are you planning to get messy, Marianne? Come on, Julie. Do you have to ask? Oh, well, okay. Here's the thing, Julie. Am I planning to get messy or will I end up messy? Two completely different things.
Yeah.
Hey, PM, you made it back. We'll get her camera going in a minute. And she's on mute. She just ran in the door, so she's just getting set up. Okay, this one might work. Julie, I never planned to get messy. But, you know, sometimes it happens.
First thing I did is put on my glove stuff on my hand.
Oh, I need to get some of that.
It does work.
Like
your hands get all messy the same way.
Yeah,
but when you go to wash them, it just washes right off. I did find well, I can't take credit. Doug found a soap that takes everything off, including alcohol ink, off my hands. Oh, wow. Alcohol.
Yes. And there's been nothing before. Everything, you know, kind of takes part of the alcohol ink off, but never takes it all off.
Yep.
He found soap that cleans up my hands and takes everything off. I can go grab it. It's out by the kitchen sink. 12 by 12 stencils together in a plastic envelope big enough, and all the others in 3-ring binders. Ricky is putting leaves on paper to get ready to cook. Nice. Have a batch cooling down now so John can lift it out of the hot oven. Yeah. Oh, thieves cleaner. I haven't tried that, Margie. No, that is not the one. But I don't know. Would that actually take off alcohol ink? That is very, very pretty permanent. Okay. Let's see if one of these. If not, then I'm just going to piece together my own. All right. These are not quite long enough. That one right down the middle. But I was really thinking about this one. Is this my long piece or my short piece? Okay. Put it in the long piece. So here's what I'm thinking is to stencil with some paste. This stencil right here. And even those little circles up there are kind of cool. If I could get them down on the other side, that would be neat too, but I don't think I can.
You use that stencil a lot. You like that one.
I haven't used this one in a long time. Usually the one that's very similar to it that I think you're thinking of is bigger and round.
Oh, okay.
And I use the inside of that a lot. Yes. Because this is just this long piece like this.
Okay. No, the other one is bigger than I'm thinking of.
Oh, actually. There. It's like that. Just this strip.
Yep.
So I'm thinking if I do that down the middle of this, then I could turn this into a book cover. It'll fold right there, and that'll look really cool. All right, so I'm going to try that. I really like the paste with the alcohol ink, the looks that I can get putting it all together. So we'll try that. Think you need isopropyl alcohol to get alcohol ink off. You know, that always gets the majority of it off, but I've still had problems with that not taking all of it off, which surprises me because it should, right? But it doesn't seem to take all of it off for me. So he found this. It's a big old jug. It's orange. I'm sure it's got citrus in it. It's one of the things mechanics use. It's not the same one that my mechanic, my son's dad mechanic used, but I hadn't seen it before. Doug found it. He was looking for it to take some oil or grease off that he couldn't get off with anything else. And let's see, I need my tape. And it worked for that. And I thought, well, let me try it for alcohol ink because I always hate wearing gloves.
Oh, I can't craft with gloves. I'd rather get my hands totally
yeah, me too. However, I don't like alcohol ink in my fingernails because that does not come off. You know, getting down in the grooves around your fingernails and underneath them, that doesn't come off. This will take it off the top and off my skin and everywhere else, but not nothing gets it out of the skin of your fingernails. So I don't like that. I actually brought a couple finger cots out today. We'll see if I use them. But yeah, he found this soap and it worked great. So I thought, wow, I ought to tell, hey, DM, you made it.
Yep.
Hi there, Dan.
Hey.
I told him she's really happy about this situation. Don't blame me.
Especially because Mark's leaving on Wednesday to go to Seattle. So at least I'll have his car, but
for several weeks.
Yeah. And he's got that big truck that doesn't ride well. So
yeah. Oh, man.
It really stinks.
The drawer is good too, Margie. That's a good way to keep the stencils. Yeah, that does stink. Yes, I got to see all of Irma's, what happened to her? We lost her. All of her rusty fabric and paper. She was showing me. She came in early. She was the only one here with me, and so we sat and looked through that. Yeah, I was just telling Irma that we were looking through she's putting it together in some really cool bundles that I'm excited about. I think you guys are going to love it too, but she had a really fantastic idea that I didn't even think of. So it's a great idea.
Cool.
All right, let's see what kind of paste. If this is totally dried out, there's only a little bit left.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I was muted and it wouldn't let me unmute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I had to get out and come back in.
Oh, I wondered why you got kicked out there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if this one open. Or am I opening a brand new one? Surely there's one that's already open. Oh, I don't. Well, maybe not. Maybe I finished it. All right, let's get us a spatula. Oh, nice. Nope, don't fall. Oh, well, too late.
I only have 3 of those.
Wrap the lamb. And one. Okay.
Thinking.
Palette knife. I'm a big palette gun.
My craft room is such a disaster area right now.
especially after spending all your time getting ready for the market.
Yeah. Like, I can't find normal things. Like, that I know that they're there.
Right.
They just have gotten covered.
Yep. All right.
Same size. Same size. Is it? Loose enough.
Margie, cap lock is as bad as auto, right?
Yeah.
Doing
Cap
its own
lock is
thing.
like you're screaming, and you don't want to be screaming at people.
Oh, except Margie. I like when she screams because then I can see her comments.
Oh,
And she can see her comments.
true.
Because I know that she's not screaming when she does it. So.
Right.
All right. I am going to use some
3, 4.
sculpture paste. Well, at least you went and did this now, and instead of having it happen on Tuesday night or Wednesday.
Yeah, because he's got to be at the airport at his flight leaves out at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, so better that you did it today so you can get this, have his help and
it is.
get it taken care of. At least he was there to come pick you up. Should be calling me in Utah. Can you come pick me up? Mark's gone.
The other thing was that the mechanic's wife was she was coming out when I pulled up, so I said hi to her.
Oh, wow.
And then
But she left.
She left, and I wasn't even in there for 2 minutes. I literally walked in the door, grabbed what I needed, and walked out.
Boxes, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
I probably should have left my car going because it was that fast, you know what I mean?
But the time that you do that, somebody will jump in and take off with your car.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Not necessarily. It depends.
I mean, the one time that I decide to do that for 2 minutes, and that was Murphy's Law. That's funny. So you call him, I just saw your wife, but can you come over here?
Yeah, I didn't call him, Mark called him, so he said he'll get over there because it's literally around the corner.
Oh wow.
He could walk if he really wanted to, but it would pass
wow.
far. But yeah, he's gonna go over and see if he can figure out what happened because it's not the we tried to jumpstart it and it wouldn't do that, and everything was turning on the inside except the car.
Wow.
And that's a brand new battery.
Wow.
So
is it making any sound at all when you turn it, when you go to turn it on? Does it make any sound at all?
It sort of made a tiny little click.
So it could be the alternator?
Could be the alternator or the starter.
Yeah.
But it was just in the shop less than a month ago.
Before it couldn't go out then.
Yep.
Couldn't go out then. It has to go out now.
Exactly. The right size.
What are you going to work on today, DM? Do you know?
Well, I don't want kids to come to my house on Halloween, so I'm making the neighborhood kids just a little sack
thing. That's cute. That's cool.
Yeah. So I counted the kids in the neighborhood. There aren't many, and it's enough that I could quickly make something up. So that's what I'm doing.
That's nice of you. Look how nice you are. Oh.
Well, I think that's finished. What do you think?
bring it over to your right. Well, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
It's finished when you say it's finished.
Right. No, but I sometimes like to know if somebody thinks it's missing something, it really helps me.
But that's,
Because I've never done it on black before.
it might be missing something for someone else, but not for you, It's all-
Exactly.
Well, the only other thing I would do is what I'm contemplating is whether I should put some lines here through some of them, like little, lines, or if that would be too much.
Oh, in the open spaces?
Yeah.
Like lines going this way in one, that way in the next one?
Yeah.
I would just put some funky splatters in there.
Splatters.
Yeah.
Like more of these white dots?
No, I would literally take a splatter brush and
Well, she's doing it as neurographic art and kind of a combo with that with Zentangle. So that's why she's thinking about putting the lines in the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've never done it on black before, DM, so it's my experimenting on black.
Oh.
Is that yellow or green?
It was yellow on the pastel, but when I added it on top of the black, it kind of went greeny.
Okay.
Didn't smudge out very good. I haven't smudged these.
That's okay.
Margie says she likes it the way it is. It's simplistic.
Well, okay, then that decides it. I kind of like it. I just didn't know what to expect because I have the style of doing it I've never done before either. Just having just one color for the fill-ins and just filling in the circles.
I've never done this on plastic paper with this before. Usually when I do this, it's on like watercolor paper. I like doing it on watercolor paper because then if you heat this to dry it, as you heat it, you can make it bubble and then pop if you want to. And it gives it a cool texture. Get some good grunge there. But I don't want to melt the plastic paper either.
Right. Speaking of watercolor paper,
yes.
I went to Ross yesterday and they had pads of watercolor paper for $3.99.
Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Did you buy all they had? Everything?
Yes, I did.
So. Oh, good.
Wow!
They only had one for the $5.99, and they had 4 of the $3.99.
Oh,
wow!
Geez. That's incredible. That is really awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
was happy.
Eat that so much. I'm gonna let it sit. That doesn't help me work on it quickly. So I'm gonna grab.
Oh, there's too many good things to
watercolor and another.
Well, let's get them colored first.
Watercolor. All right.
And glued together. And nobody's getting their stuff to be mailed until I'm mailing tomorrow, not today, like I said. Sorry, anybody who's watching.
Oh, that's okay. That's still really fast, so don't even worry about it.
After I went to the post office today, I'm like, I'm not going back.
I'm not going back there today. It's cursed.
Yep. Mark's like, you're not leaving the house today, are you? And I went, nope.
Nope, not now. Good excuse to just go up into my studio.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bury myself in there. Okay, I'm going to do the same stencil on a piece of watercolor paper. And we'll see how they turn out differently, the watercolor versus the plastic paper.
You want it now? Okay, Veruca Salt, but you didn't buy anything from me.
Right? That's funny. That's funny.
She's my favorite character because I love that song. I want it now. I want a golden goose.
Daddy,
It's a golden egg now, Daddy.
Daddy, Daddy.
I want you to know.
So, Irma, when do you expect to have those bundles that we were looking at together, ready to go?
Probably next month.
Okay.
I need to finish. I need to finish Lindy's journal,
Okay.
and I'm almost done with it. So I'm hoping that the beginning of next month.
All right. So we
What
may
ti-
try.
Is there a theme to her journal?
Oh, to Lindy's?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is there a what?
Is there
A theme, Irma, to Lindy's journal?
Is the theme grungy?
Oh, you haven't seen it, Dean?
No.
I don't think I have.
Oh,
Either.
well, let me show. It's a big journal.
Okay.
Oh, good. I like
Give me a
these
second.
journals.
Let me grab it. Yeah, it is. It's the Graphic 45 Flutter collection. Hi, Deanna.
Oh, that one. I love that one.
Oh.
Yes,
I
I'm
love
still in that
Flutter.
one. You remember
Hi,
that?
Deanna. Hi,
Hi,
Regina.
Deanna.
Good to see
No,
you
you stay right
guys. Okay, that one I can dry. And this one.
So right now, I mean, I'm just playing with the cover right now. So
Oh.
I'm gonna remove this, but it's gonna look like this. I don't even know if you can see it.
Holy Hannah. That's huge.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, let me remove the.
Wow.
I love big journals like that.
Yeah, me too.
Let me see. I'm gonna have to move my camera up a little bit. Give me a second.
I do like the I love the Flutter collection.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful
Oh.
cover. Or whatever that is on front.
I'm trying to figure out where. Okay, this one goes here.
Wow.
So this is a folio. This is one of the
Oh.
folios.
It goes inside. All these folios go inside the whole journal.
Yes.
Hi,
And
Marie.
can you take them out individually or are they staying in there?
No, they're gonna be. Everything is gonna be detachable.
Oh, okay, good.
Wow.
That's a great idea. I love that.
So the journal itself, when you open it up,
Oh my goodness.
let me see where's this one. Oh, this is the front.
Hi, Anne Marie.
And then this one is this here.
I
So,
have some of that paper from the Flutter collection.
so when you open the journal, because
Oh.
it's a trifold folio journal.
Oh. Abby
when-
even likes it.
What?
Abby's her
Abby,
dog.
my
She
dog.
said Abby even
Oh.
likes it.
She said she talked and said she liked it.
So these are the three folios that are gonna be in the journal, and then in the center, I mean, right here is gonna be the journal itself, and this is the journal right here.
Wow.
Nice.
I just need to make the cover of the journal and the cover of the folios.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So it's gonna go here, and it's gonna be everything's gonna be detachable.
That's awesome.
going to be an amazing, amazing journal.
Yeah.
So this one is gonna fold this way first, and then because it's gonna have the cover, so
Uh-huh.
in essence, there's gonna be the backside of that,
Mm-hmm.
and this is gonna be here, and then
Oh.
the journal will fall on top of here, and then
Wow.
this last piece will fall on top of here.
That's like a 12-inch thick.
No, it's a little bit over 5.
Oh,
That's
okay.
wow, that's huge. That's
Mhm.
awesome. That's really. I can't wait to see the final flip through when it's all
Yeah.
together. It's gonna be.
Yeah, so I'm
gorgeous.
almost done with it.
Hey, Carrie.
Hi.
Welcome, welcome.
Thanks. Sorry I'm
Hi,
late.
Julie.
Hi, Carrie.
That's
Hi,
okay.
Anne Marie. Hi.
We're just excited to have
Jerry.
you here on a
I
Monday.
see anybody who just
Sorry
came
you
in.
had to get pneumonia in order to be here on a Monday, but
Right?
but we're kind of glad. We don't usually get to see you on Mondays, knowing that you work.
I guess we're
know.
just a bunch of. I mean, we all have problems, huh? My
Right.
car stops. She's got
Harry
pneumonia.
got pneumonia. Your car broke down.
Oh no.
Lucy got in, I don't know, with a bee or something. She has a way of catching them in the air.
Yes,
her-
I know.
Wow.
Her face swelled up, so she's all on Benadryl.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
That was probably the biggest thing that I tried to keep her away from when I was watching her, because she
The
was after
bee,
them
yeah.
all the time. And I was sure she was going to get them.
They sit and fly around, and she just sits there and watches them, and then all of a sudden, poof, and she just snags them with her mouth. She's so fast.
Yeah.
I'm like, stop that. They're going to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
And she
He
hasn't.
says, not if I hurt them first.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't even know if she caught one live or if it was dead and she picked it up. And although she doesn't normally pick up a dead bug, but she'll push it around to see if it'll wake up to play with her.
Right.
But,
It had to have been alive to sting her.
but yeah, I say if it got in her mouth and stung her.
Okay, that one I will call back.
So what are you going to work on, Miss Carrie?
I've been wanting to make one of those little books that you made on the
Oh, the waterfall?
Monday. No, not the waterfall, but
Okay.
the one
Good.
with the jelly prints.
Jelly print journal.
Oh, the art journal.
Yeah, the little art journals. I forgot
Cool.
what you call
Yeah. So you're going to pick some art or some of your gel prints out and make an art journal?
them.
Awesome.
So how is everyone else doing?
Other than DM's car dying on her.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
Yeah, because I thought I could just run to the post office to pick up some more packaging to send things out and
Right.
run home and be back within. I actually would have been back
5
within like
minutes. Yep.
half an hour.
That long?
Oh no.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
have
I've
been back
got to
in,
get
like,
some
half
more
an hour.
packaging.
Yeah, she ran to the post office 2 minutes, comes back out, and the car won't start.
Frustrating.
And I was like, "It's Monday Jumpstart, Mark! Hurry up and get here!" Then he sat there and played with it to try to get it to go.
Trying to see if he can, yeah. Yep,
Had to
got to
wait
try
for
all the
him,
things. All right. Now we can try playing with that one. Yeah, I love those little art journals. They are so fun. You can make them bigger. I just like cutting the 8.5 by 11 in half, and it gives me 2 books.
Right.
Right.
But you could actually make it bigger and then just have a smaller piece that's offcut that you could use for a mini one or something else. I do have a mini one going over here. It's all ready to go. I just need to glue it together, bind it. But I love carrying those and just, and it's like when you want to sit down and just doodle in it or art in it, you get so many pages to choose from that are all different.
Yeah.
It's so much easier than a blank book. than
Right.
blank pages, right?
You already have a base and some color going.
Yeah. Margie got stung by a dead yellow jacket years ago. It was dead on the floor and she accidentally stepped on it and crumpled and cried for half an hour. It hurt so much. Yeah, I think if they don't die from stinging somebody or something, like, they get caught between the window or something, or the heat or whatever, if they just die, they still have their stinger, right?
Yeah, but I thought they had to inject the venom. Like, I didn't think it just sits there
I
in
think
the.
it- Oh, I think like if you just touch the end, it just pricks on you. I don't think that they're injecting it. I think that it's like cactus needles
Oh,
You accidentally get pricked on with cactus needle, there is actually poison, and you can feel it, but
Yeah.
and
Okay.
it doesn't inject. But so that's why I was thinking maybe she picked one up at the back door that was already dead,
Mm.
but you know.
well,
hadn't
bees
lost
and
it.
wasps are different in how
Sure.
they sting. I think it's
Okay.
only I'm not sure, but I think it's only bees that die after they sting you.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So wasps could grow another stinger if they lost it.
Well, they don't really use
They don't lose it.
I don't think.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think they lose it.
so it doesn't go in that far then.
Yeah, I think
I mean, they
I
barely
think
need to
it
prick
just
you and
has
you feel it.
venom on it. I'm not sure. I don't know for sure, but
They're nasty little things anyway.
oh, wasps hurt so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I got when I was a kid, I was helping my friend's stepdad clean out his like wood pile that was piled up outside. This was in California,
Oh my God.
and
Right.
there was a wasp nest in there, and they didn't like
Oh.
what we were doing, and I got stung on the head, on the scalp. And I tell you
Ow.
what, that
Oh.
hurts.
Yeah.
Because that skin doesn't want to spread when it gets, you know,
Right.
it doesn't want to, what's the word?
And there's not much
Expand.
fat under that skin.
Yeah.
And
Right.
it's a very sensitive area that's not usually exposed or touched or hit or scratched or, you know, in
Right.
that way.
It doesn't swell up like the skin on other parts of your body.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's
So
very tight.
Anne-Marie would like to know how each of you got into junk journaling.
Oh. Who
You want
wants
to
to go
start,
first?
DM?
I'll go first
Okay.
because everybody knows I love my zombies, and I was making zombie toys for many years. And Laura once said to me, my daughter, "Why don't you make a zombie journal?" And I said, "You know, what in the heck are you talking about? What's a zombie journal?" And she explained to me all about junk journals. And I flew out to the coast and spent a week with her and made a zombie journal. And that got me going. I was hooked.
Wow.
cool.
So Laura was already into junk journaling.
Yes.
Okay. That's cool. DM?
Me. I was fostering dogs for a long time, and I used to give little packages to anybody who adopted from me. And they started out as a file folder. And then I said, that's not pretty. And then I started adding doggy paper to it.
Oh,
and
cute.
making little pockets to put the stuff in. And then I said, well, I wonder if there's anything like this already. So I looked it up online, and I found this whole group of what was called junk journaling.
Right.
And it seemed to fit with what I was doing, but I didn't have paper like that. I mean, I had a lot of junk, like I have a lot of books, tons of books,
Yep.
but I didn't have the stuff to do like the pre-made paper like I'm using now, that scrapbooking, because
Sure.
I don't have children, so I never got into scrapbooking. I didn't have that very many stamps. I had plenty of markers, plenty of paint, because actually I'm
junk journaling.
painter. So I sort of fell into it because I was trying to make what I was giving my, the people who adopted my puppies, something a little better, and something that I could give them that would have all their information, and they'd be able to like it and keep it and know exactly what it looked like.
That's cool.
To find it. So, and then I just dove in.
And first. Feet first. Hello, Miss Sylvia. It is
Hi.
so good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. At least
It's
a
good to
little
be
bit
here. Sorry
better.
I'm late.
Oh, you're fine.
Yes,
Everybody's
thank you. I'm
trickling in as
trying.
they can.
Okay, good.
Is my
Glennis.
Hi there, Sylvia.
Hi, Sylvia.
Hi, Glennis.
I'm not even in. Let's see if I can get back in frame here.
Hi, Miss Sylvia.
Oh, I see where I am. I couldn't
Gary
see where I
and
was.
Irma and Glennis and DM are all here.
Yay.
Irma, how about you? How did you get into junk journaling?
I was just browsing on the internet on YouTube, and it popped up on my feed, and it was just really interesting to me. I like building stuff with my hands. Like I'm usually very before junk journaling, I was very crafty, but like outdoors, not inside. And so after I saw it, it intrigued me because it was interesting, and yet you get to create stuff with your hands.
Yeah.
And I really like the idea of recycling stuff.
Me too.
I like that idea. I was like, wow, this is neat. And so that's where I started. I just watched some YouTube videos on how to start the journal, and I'm still watching YouTube videos.
Oh yeah. Carrie, how about you?
I think it's about 20 years ago, I had read an article online about these things that these journals that people were putting together using all sorts of trash. And it had to be that long ago, because that's how long I've been collecting stuff.
Wow.
So I thought that was just cool.
Yeah.
So I started looking for old books and magazines and started keeping, just odd things that I thought that someday I would start junk journaling with. And I never did. And then all of a sudden I stumbled across this lady's channel, and she was doing junk journals with a bunch of other gals. And I decided I wanted to make one. So I started making them with her, and I learned a lot of stuff, and I was actually making them and not just thinking about making them.
Right.
So for me, that was wonderful. It was a great way to start. And from there, I have just branched out, and now I am pretty much doing my own thing. I, just sometimes I'll make a junky junk journal, or sometimes I'll make a super themed one, or I really like the eclectic ones, because those you can just put whatever types of paper suit you for that moment and go from there. So
I love the eclectic ones too.
I love making them, but I don't use them. Is that weird?
No, I'm the same way.
I don't journal either.
Sylvia, do you consider yourself, among other things, a junk journaler?
I blame happy paper people for getting me started
For yet another thing.
on this road. I've always been a writer. I've always been a journaler. I've always had journals. It was part of therapy when I was going through therapy, to write my feelings down, and self-reflection and self-discovery, blah, blah, blah. However, when I found happy paper people, I was a lurker. I stayed in the back, and I watched how you guys were just so quick at assembling everything. And I loved that you guys called it junk when we were using beautiful paper, and then you guys started making your own paper, and then you guys started making your own ephemera and your own books for it's all happy paper people fault. And I do have journals. I do make journals. I don't make them as often as I did when I first started with HPP. When I first started with HPP, I made one a month. So I have 12 old journals. When did I start with you, Marianne?
3 years ago?
At least 3 years.
At least 3.
Maybe
could have been 4 or more.
Yeah. So after those 12, I've only made maybe 4 or 5. But because my pumpkin, however, because my pumpkin won a first prize this year at the fair, I saw that there were several people that had journals, but they were kits. And my hats off to the kits. They're beautiful kits, but I wanted to show what a handmade
Did it feel
journal
like
is.
a true junk journal?
Yeah. So I'm attempting, but I got carried away with Halloween because it's Halloween. So now I've got this really beautiful journal that I'm working on, and I don't know if it's going to go into the fair, but that's one of my to-dos for next year. That's how I got started. It's Happy Paper People's Fault, also known as Fearless Reader.
Right.
And
So I said, however, she said, I've only made 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever. And I said, however, because it's not that she's only made 4 or 5 or 6. In addition, she's working on a dozen scrapbooks at any given time.
That.
She makes her own little journals and adds things to them every day.
She does, yes. She has journals that
this is the latest thing.
Sylvia is one of those that actually writes in her journals.
Yes, I do write.
I love that. I love that.
So I collected leaves while I was trying to, get my bearings. And this is one of the latest. What I do is I collect the leaves, I dry them, then I make copies of them.
Oh,
so these are the
idea.
Oh,
that's a great idea.
You can doodle on them.
I remember you were doing it on the actual leaves.
Yes, I do.
Those are for I never thought of making a copy. That's awesome.
Those are for the ones that I do on the leaves. I hand out. Those go to in cards.
Right. That's
so
how
this
I'm
is
going
a
to get
copy.
my maple one.
Yes, Glennis. That's why I wanted my first words was, "Where's Glennis?" You said you wanted the maple leaf. So I haven't found a big one. I need to find a good size one. That's about the largest I've got.
Do you want me to dry one before I send it to you this time, or just like pick it and send it immediately? Not let it sit around for a couple of days.
I would rather,
and I won't add water to them to keep them moist.
I would
you could put them in a sealing, your sealing machine.
Yeah.
If you put a moist towel, just
they'll be moldy.
Moist.
They'll be moldy by the time they get to her. That's what I did last time.
No. Yeah, just pick it and send it immediately.
I'll pick it and send it immediately because they sat around for a couple of days last time.
I would rather you gather your own and get a big old book and put them in your dictionary, your book. And then they're like this. And then you can doodle on them or make copies and then doodle on them. And then you can seal them with whatever you want to seal them with.
Gesso or what. I have a gigantic maple tree right outside my back door.
Okay, there you go.
That's why I'm saying I can pick you some big leaves. Last year they were humongous. They weren't as big this year, but they're still large ones.
You and me both, Marianne.
Yeah. So I could do that. And I do have some.
It is.
Welcome, Jen.
Jen. Oh my gosh, Jen, I got the paper today.
That's why she's feeling better. So Jen, the question is, Jen, how did you get into junk journaling?
Oh, that's a really sort of interesting question to answer. It's kind of like you, Marianne. I've been doing interesting paper crafts my entire life. But specifically junk journaling, I saw my mom sent me a link to a a flip through of somebody's journal, this Victorian mansion journal.
Okay.
And I was like, oh my goodness, I was so excited.
Yeah.
So I realized, so that's what I've been saving all that ephemera for.
Yeah. No, I didn't know, but now I know. Yeah.
Right. And so it kind of got started with a big giant project. My first project was a tome that had like a 3-inch spine and 5 giant signatures in it. So there were so many pages in it. It was crazy, but I stuffed it, and that's what my profile pic is on YouTube, is a picture of that journal of the gator mouth of it. but I also made most of it removable because it was a gift for a friend. And I just kind of took to the free form art of it. And that's what made me enjoy it so much. But I split my time between that, and I from there I kind of fell in love with making paper, and so it just depends on where I put my focus.
Because I find that, or I think that, and then I'll tell you mine, which is not really anything exciting, but everybody that is into junk journaling is also into other things.
Yeah.
Because junk journaling is such a free form thing that the kind of people who like the free form like so many other things, because our brains don't stay down one lane. That's, I mean, every one of you has different things that you do well, love to do. And I collected like you, I made my first junk journal when I was 13, but I didn't know that that's what it was.
Yeah.
They didn't call it that back then. And always did paper crafts and, whatever, crocheting and quilting and all the other crafts growing up. And was drawn to the old things, the vintage things and cool things. I always loved upcycling.
Yes.
Every time, I loved watching the upcycling shows on TV, and I would see things and I'd go, oh, I know that could be something so cool. But I'm not in a position, not prepared, haven't, not ready to, so you just have to let them go by. But I collected every stamp I ever came across, every stamp set, and tons of paper and all the dies and all the things, because I thought with the creativity ideas, I was going to be a card maker. And I thought I could make a zillion different kind of cards. And so I need all the different stamp sets for every event and for every possible person and every holiday and all of that. I need them all. And so I had all the stamp sets and dies and all the things. And I've made a few cards here and there, but I never got into doing that. And that's why the majority of them have never been used. So when we moved here, I was perusing YouTube like you guys, and thinking, why have I never really used these things to make cards? Maybe I just need to go on and find some ideas. And so I was perusing ideas for making cards on Pinterest and on YouTube, trying to find cards that would inspire me and motivate me. And bye, Ricky. And in doing that, one of the videos that came up, or in Pinterest, one of the images somewhere was junk journal. And so I watched, and somewhere in there, Linda Israel came up. And so I watched a video with her making a junk journal. And so the first group I ever joined was Friendly Junk Journal People. And they were amazing. It was already a really large group. And I learned so much over there. And I watched Linda's lives. And she has her own very particular style, just like a lot of people do. And I realized, you don't even have to all like the same. She's very bright colors, very Diane Reevely style, bright colors. And she makes a lot of her own digitals and kits and uses those. And I just learning how to do it, how to put things together and how to bind, and how quickly and easily she put these, put books together, even a single signature. And I remember in that group, I'd go in and I'd read all the things. I never posted because I was just learning. And so I remember reading all the things people posted and all the comments. I remember asking in there what, they were talking about signatures and putting something together. And I said, can somebody please tell me what a signature is? I remember asking, what is a signature? What does that mean? And somebody kindly explained it. And that was, so nice. And things would come up that I didn't know. I'd say, can somebody tell me what this is? That's how you learn. So we are never bothered by anybody new asking. Somebody asked what a signature is just a couple of weeks ago. And that made me so happy to think that, somebody new isn't afraid to ask.
because that's what we want. We're all, different places. Yeah. We're all still learning.
Oh yeah.
Amen to that.
And it's
As
all
you say that, Marianne, I got to thinking that probably my first junk journal was my senior. It was an additional book that came with my senior high school. That's a yearbook. Well, they gave us a signature book, and it was like full of all these different pages where people could put signatures or photos or whatever.
Right.
And I hated it. I hated it. So I took it and altered it to what I wanted. And then we had photos of when we went to Disneyland. And I had, of course, this is when we actually had physical photos.
Right.
I actually, because I didn't want to choose or cut them up, because that was my issue with, I started with scrapbooking too. Yeah. I tried that for a while. I tried a whole bunch of things. Yeah, I didn't want to cut them up. So I put them in this waterfall sort of way with tape so that you could flip them up and look at the next one. And so I did that, and I put my own drawings in there. Cool. So I get it completely. It's like you don't know what to do with it.
I tried scrapbooking. Yeah, growing up, scrapbooking was a thing.
Oh yeah,
people around me, and I tried scrapbooking and couldn't. And I said at 13, I made my own first junk journal, but didn't realize that's what it was. And I keep thinking I'm going to pull it out and show you because it's hilarious. Oh, but that's actually the first one that I have is from. I can't remember. I'd have to look at it. It's either kindergarten or first grade. And the teacher put it together. It's great big giant. It's probably 14 by 14 square. And so when you open it up, it's like 28 by 14 square.
Wow.
And these huge pages. And we actually did art. I remember painting and splattering paint on some of them. The cover, I did paint splatters all over. And we did all these things. And throughout the whole year, created this whole book, and then she bound it in a pamphlet stitch, and it's like that thick.
Oh, cool.
Huge book. I still have it. So
yeah, and I've probably been doing paper stuff that long ago too, because we used to get paper from my great uncle who worked at a paper factory. So cool. I had paper up the wazoo in my house, and my dad would literally bind them together and make me color and stuff in it. But the first official one, I would say, was probably my state of Maine journal. And I did that in 7th grade.
Wow.
And I even took a piece of plywood and I cut out the state of Maine. Everybody swore that my dad helped me.
Right.
No, I did it myself.
Yeah.
And
I took how to use the tools.
I took pages from books about the state of Maine and then glued my, lined paper that I had written on it. And put little, captions underneath stuff. It must have been about 2 inches thick. Everybody else did like these 3 pieces of paper stuck together.
Right.
But and I do still have it. It's just like I said, it's got to be found. But I do have it.
When we did that, I wouldn't have done that had the teacher not done it. And I think it was really cool that she did that. And then I didn't do anything else like that until I was 13, and then I made that. And I was starting out to make a scrapbook because that's what was in then. But it turned out like a junk journal because I just couldn't wrap my brain around scrapbooking the right way. And so it ended up looking more like a junk journal, which I wasn't proud of because it was supposed to look like a scrapbook. But I did keep it, and it's got orange furry. Remember that furry fabric? You would love it, DM. It's orange furry fabric as the cover.
Cool.
I did make the cover. I used a 4-inch 3-ring binder that my dad brought home from the office, and I covered it. I made a slip cover, or that one I might have glued on. I made a slip cover on another one out of red furry fabric. Oh, it's pretty funny. Yeah, that's nice choice of fabric, Marianne.
I also used to do flower arranging. One of my other paper projects as a kid, I don't remember where the pattern was, where my stepmother found it, but I made a basket out of a paper bag and crepe paper and fabric.
Yep. I remember that. I remember those crafts.
Yeah.
And I had that basket for years. I couldn't believe how long it lasted.
Yeah. When they needed Margie to be quiet and good at Grandma and Grandpa's store after school, Grandma sat her down and taught her how to embroider.
Oh, wow.
We loved it.
Ugh,
You know, I used to babysit.
that's what I got.
Now they call it being a nanny, but I used to babysit every Friday and Saturday night, and then all summer, all day. And I hated wasting the time while I was babysitting, and so I learned to embroider and cross stitch, and so I would take things and do that while I was babysitting and build my trousseau.
What was the youngest age you started babysitting? Just out of curiosity.
I was 12.
Well,
I was in 6th grade and I was babysitting a newborn.
12.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Same here, Don Marie.
When I was 10, I was babysitting other people's families of 3 or 4 children full time for the summer.
Wow.
But I have
never
little brothers and
babysat.
sisters, and so I grew up, you know, knowing how to take care of them, and I always looked older than I was because I was tall. And
I never babysat. I'd never liked children. Just never did.
even as a kid, I didn't like kids.
When I was
for my
14,
neighbor. So
It's the only thing I could do to make money
same.
until I was 13. And then they hired me as a car hop at the local drive-in at 13.
Oh, my
did you have
goodness.
your roller skates?
At that one, we did not. I would never have let my daughter be a car hop at 13.
No, not these days.
Not in today's world.
Not even in that world. And then I worked at A&W, and there was some roller skates involved there. Scary. I didn't have to wear them, though, so they didn't last very long because, you know, I didn't want to have to go back in for more food and end up paying for it myself.
I had, so speaking of babysitting adventures, the adventures of babysitting,
Right?
Don Marie, I had, I was also in 6th grade. I was 12 because you couldn't babysit kids until you were 12 in Oregon. There was the law when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
And so the woman who lived behind us was sort of a friend of my mom's, and she had a daycare.
Oh.
And when on nights when she took her son to karate, she needed somebody to cover for her, and I think she kind of took advantage of that. But it always inevitably meant I had a 10-month-old and 9 other children
Whoa.
to manage.
That's a lot for an adult.
And and then doing the pickups. What made me the most nervous about it was I didn't know the parents. And you know, some random Joe could be picking up their kid.
And I have no idea, right?
I would have no clue that, you know, they were being taken by somebody that wasn't allowed to. So I just, and to top it off, she only paid me $20 for the night.
Okay.
Even
good
in
question.
the 80s and
I was
early
gonna say,
90s. That's
How much
terrible.
did you used to make babysitting? Did they pay you per hour or by the night? Irma,
Well-
did you ever babysit
I just babysat.
your own
One
family?
One summer, my nephew, and that's okay.
Okay.
But he was already like 9.
Did you get paid?
Yes. I don't
How
remember
much-
how much I got paid. I think it was like $60 a week or something.
Wow. Carrie, how much did you make babysitting?
The only amount I ever actually remember getting paid was I was in my later teens, like 14 or 15 or so, and our next door neighbors had 2 little kids, and they went out on New Year's Eve, and when they came home, they gave me $100.
Wow.
They weren't even gone that long,
Awesome.
and their kids
Yeah.
were fun. So
They came
Yeah.
home on New Year's Eve and they were drunk. So then you didn't tell them
$5
They were
later.
an
drunk.
hour.
Yeah.
and they didn't have to
I was
drive
just
me
gonna
home. I
say.
just walked home
Wow.
next
At 1
door.
in the morning. All right. DM, how much did you get paid to babysit?
I got $5 an hour, and then I moved up to
my
$10 an hour when I switched to a different family. But
Oh
the
my
one thing
gosh.
about the family that
Wow.
my very first babysitting gig is they owned the video store. They opened a video store in my town,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Yeah, just she sleeps a lot. Just go and pop in a video and play with her on the floor. And if you need anything, your mom is just down over the hill."
Right.
So I start popping in videos and watching them. And And yes, there was a back room at that video store, and I didn't know what that was. So I ran down with the baby over the hill. Mom, they have videos of people hurting each other.
Oh my gosh.
And your mom is like, stop looking at that right now.
She came up and she started laughing. And then I guess my dad was outside because he heard us laughing too. And he came up and he's like, we should have expected this, Janet.
That's hilarious.
So I had
a young couple, so
yeah. Jen, how much did you make for babysitting?
So after that first experience, well, I mean, I always babysat for my brothers and stuff, but I don't know
Sure.
exactly when that started. It was a long time ago.
That I didn't get paid for.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah, me neither.
But the after that experience with that person, I actually offered babysitting services to people I knew, but I restricted the babysitting services to single mothers. And I only charged them $1.50 an hour because they were all low income, and it was $1.50 an hour per child. So if I had 2 children, I got $3 an hour. So I didn't charge a lot, but I also knew what customer base I was babysitting for. I lived in a rich neighborhood, and there wasn't a lot of. I was one of those families, single parent families with low income, and so. Yeah. I appreciated all the work that went into those mothers' lives.
Yeah.
And there was this really lovely woman I used to babysit for, and her child was like a year and 9 months or something, just not quite 2. And I would come over and she'd be like, oh, there's dinner in the fridge, and there's like snacks in here. You can have whatever you want. I always felt weird eating somebody else's food, right? Because you know how food is. Yeah. Food was like, we never had scarce food when I was a kid, but it was like the threat of being scarce. Does that make any sense?
Yes, absolutely.
So it was always on my mind. So I often would make a dinner out of their food and then put it in the fridge and leave it for them for when they came home.
Nice.
So I always was really careful about who I babysat for. Plus, I had a couple of experiences with the dads that I did not appreciate. So I was like, not getting involved in that.
Right.
I had that happen too. And
Glennis, how much did you get for babysitting?
Well, back in the 60s, we got 25 or 35 cents an hour.
Okay. So that was the 60s, 25 or 30 cents. I babysat all through the 70s.
Yep.
And I got 50 cents an hour.
Well, that's not a lot.
It didn't matter how many kids it was, whether it was 1 or 5.
No, it didn't.
It was 50 cents an hour.
Mine was usually a flat fee that I can, remember doing. So.
Yeah.
Well, you guys needed representation.
I know. And now they're like, $10 an hour.
No, it's not $10 an hour.
A lot more than that.
When my
it's
son was
25 or more an hour.
Per child.
Absolutely.
Usually it's 25 base and then add on $10 per child.
What?
Yeah.
Especially with these children nowadays that don't have any boundaries. Ugh.
When I was looking for babysitters for my son, I had a babysitter I found, and I was so happy to find her. I paid her $10 an hour in the early 2000s. No question. I only had 1 kid, but no questions asked because I could not find someone for less than that.
Right.
And she was awesome. She cleaned up after herself. She didn't leave a mess for me to clean up. She cleaned up after him. Whatever toys they took out, she helped him, walked him through putting them away. She was so hands-on with him. They played soccer. He was 2. They played living room soccer ball with the wooden spoons and his little soccer ball.
Oh, cute.
So she did all kinds of appropriate in-house activities and then put him to bed, and she fed him, and she did all the things that you would do with the babysitting rather than sitting and being on your phone all evening. I was sad when she left and graduated high school. I was like, oh, come on.
Now, we didn't have phones, and we always were interactive with the kids and played with the kids. We didn't ever even turn the TV on until
we had to bath them too.
Yep. Until they went to sleep, I didn't even turn the TV on.
Goodness.
Yeah, I remember.
No freaking way.
I remember I was 13. I made a babysitting kit out of a one of those gallon ice cream containers, the round ones. Filled it up with all kinds of
Good
things.
Lord.
And, this was my babysitting kit. I remember I went to babysit this family. They had 5 kids. Their oldest was 12. I was 13.
Yep, I did that
And
before.
I knew him from school. He was a boy, though. They're not going to leave the 12-year-old boy with 4 younger siblings, but they would leave me with all of them. So,
Oh my goodness.
it's funny. So, him trying not to act interested in anything that's in the babysitting kit, but yet wanting to see,
Right.
Yeah, I had that on a New Year's.
I earned a silver dollar every time I kissed my grandfather. So I don't know what the hell you guys were doing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, talking about family giving you money, I'm left-handed. So when I was growing up, being left-handed was like, no, that was not cool.
Right.
So the teachers would try to make me right-handed. And my uncles, who were, kind of wealthy, they had a little bit of extra money. I can remember when they would come over, which was all the time,
Right.
Because the grown-ups would play pinochle, but my uncles would pay me $5 or $10 to sit there and practice writing with my right hand.
Wow.
So I made it a game. And even then, having a creative brain, I would just sit there and practice. And
that's why you're ambidextrous now.
Perfect. Yeah, probably. Perfectly content to earn some extra money just being creative.
Is that Carrie that's speaking?
Yes.
What?
That is Carrie.
Is that Carrie? Carrie, is that you? Carrie,
Yes.
my
me.
dad was left-handed also. And he said that you would always remain left-handed until you committed your first sin.
Oh no.
Or your
They did that.
Oh
They
my
did that to
God.
my daughter also,
No.
Carrie.
Carrie.
That's funny.
So, Carrie, I will
Yes.
tell you that your work now, I can say, when I see your work posted, now I'm going to say your angelic work is tremendous. Okay?
Oh, thank you.
You got me.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, the
It is.
journals
Very
that she
creative.
showed and sold
And
on
Edma,
Saturday
where is Edma from?
were amazing.
Where am I from?
Edma, where are you from, Edma? Yes.
I'm from Texas. From South Texas.
Where in Texas?
Oh, yes,
Where in Texas?
Sylvia.
I'm from over here from Mission, Texas, in the Rio Grande Valley.
No, man. No, man. Chihuahuas. I'm from Brownsville.
What?
956. dude. 956.
Yeah, I'm from Mission, right here on right behind. Have you been here lately or no?
Duh, I'm from Brownsville, girl.
When were you
Okay,
there last?
Browntown. 956. By the border, by the sea, the asshole of Texas. Come on now.
Yep. Yeah, I live right here. I live right here on in Mission, where Sugarland High School is. I don't know
Yes.
if you know where that is. Okay, I live right behind
Yes.
Sugarland High School, and that subdivision right there,
Wow.
where the soccer field is.
Right on.
Is Sugarland High School the place that has did the video about the mariachi band, the high school mariachi band? There's a documentary about how high school mariachi bands are really
I don't know about
popular
that.
in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
And-
don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know. But I do know that they
Yeah,
that they
they're
won.
popular here in Washington too.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they the ones from here, they want a trip to Walt Disney
Yeah.
for like a 1 or 2 week workshop
Wow.
over there,
Yeah.
and my daughter's going with them because she's in Flocorico.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so she's going with them. They chose six.
Folklórico, chica.
Yeah,
Yo baila, I used to dance with I used to dance el baile de los títeres.
¿A
The
poco?
puppet dance.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
daughter,
girl.
that's all she's into is folklorico.
Oh,
She loves
Right
folklorico.
on. I still have my costumes. The only reason I have my
They
costumes,
probably
and
still
yes,
fit
they
you.
have rickrack, and they still have rickrack. It's because my mother made them.
that's why
And,
she.
I've kept. I haven't kept every, but her china, her silverware, but things that she made for me. I didn't keep all of my dresses or stuff. She made Barbie doll coats. She would make my coat and the coat to match my Barbie doll.
Oh,
I
how
need
That's.
to
I
do
think that's one of the reasons. I think that's one of the reasons why I resist sewing. I keep seeing these beautiful the pages, journal pages. They're so finished when they have the sewing on them. And
Yes.
That's a
I
beautiful
pulled
aesthetic.
it out. It's visible. It's visible now. The sewing machine is visible. I don't know when I'm going to attack it.
She's
But
getting there.
anyway,
First step.
well, Irma, nice to know you. Nice to know you. Nice to
Likewise.
know you. I don't
I
know
mean,
if you
one of
guys were
these days.
watching what I was doing, but I took my fern from outside and I put some paint on it, and I was dipping it in paint. Now, what I'm going to do after it dries, I'm going to outline it in black paint.
Oh, that's a great thing to do
So
in
this
your
is
art journal.
the
That's
print.
awesome. Okay.
Well,
Well,
and these I can cut out and make cards.
Sylvia, that's a great idea.
So that's what I was doing. I had never done this, and I just wanted to try it.
Yeah. We're all just
Wanted to try
experimenting and
that.
playing, and
Yeah,
so I love
it
that you're
came out
trying
pretty
something
cool.
new.
Yeah, I'm done my second one now.
I like that one.
So I'm just trying to
Thank you.
experiment.
I like the colors of it. The purple,
Yeah.
the yellow, and the orange.
DM, I don't think you saw the first one. This is the first one, DM.
Yeah, I did see that one.
You did?
I don't think Jen saw.
I
No,
like.
I had to step out for a
Goodness,
second.
You're getting
I'm trying
so
to just
good
do
at that.
different things.
Say what?
I'm just trying to do different ideas
You're
that I've
awesome,
never done
Glennis.
before.
Mm-hmm.
Looking great, Glennis.
Madonna Santa.
I can't find my Timmy puffer sprayer, so I'm going to take a bottle and try to see if that'll work to move things around. Although it may not move very much on here because it's watercolor paper anyway. So,
Well, something you need to sell. When I took that alcohol ink course last Christmas, what she used was canned air.
Oh, great idea.
It was perfect. It was
Oh my
wonderful.
goodness.
Yes, it was.
It wasn't too hard.
Nope. You squeeze it just a bit. That like your hairspray, you could have it come out fast or slow.
Right.
It come out slow, and it was amazing. It was so easy, and she got exactly where she wanted it, and I was sold on it.
I will have to try that because it seems like that would come out much too harsh.
No, you can squeeze it slightly. Yeah.
No.
Or what about like the sprayer that you use? Well, maybe it is the same canned air sprayer, but they have different kinds of sprayers to like spray out the stuff on your computer. That might be
that's
lighter than the other one.
That is canned air.
Yeah, that's canned air.
Yeah.
Yeah, I buy the kind you can inhale. I like oxygen. It helps with
That'll do the trick.
I keep asking my doctor for oxygen, and he won't give it to me because he says I can breathe. And I said, I don't need it for breathing. I want it to, because hey, Michael Jackson had his own little casket with air in it. There for a reason. It works.
And she's wondering
But
why
he won't give me
has
oxygen.
vertigo. She's inhaling that stuff.
Well, Paula Abdul, when I saw her this fall, she carted her oxygen tank right up onto stage.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
Amen to that. Yes,
Problem
it works.
or what? Well, when you go to the casinos in Vegas, they pump oxygen into the casinos because oxygen keeps going.
They pump oxygen, yes.
Yeah, they just pump it right in, and you keep breathing that, and that's why at 3 o'clock in the morning you're still bouncing off the walls,
Oh my goodness.
staying up and gambling, and then
Give you a dopamine hit.
you leave and you go to your hotel room and you just crash, and you wonder why. Well, that's why, because they pump
No
oxygen.
idea.
Yep. I was willing to start smoking again just so that I could get some oxygen, but he said no to that either. So I don't know.
Poor
Nobody likes
Sylvia.
to play with
Take
it.
away all your fun.
I know. He's just no fun, that doctor.
Yes. Denied. Once again, denied.
Just tell him if Paula Abdul can have one, you can too.
Right.
Right?
I saw your comment, Regina. It's just everybody was talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
Sorry.
I've come up with lots.
Hi, Regina.
This pain was a pain. This is the center of what the ball.
Right.
It was a complete disaster. I was like, "What the heck happened?" They like had a problem while they were winding it, and
Jen, that's called yarn barf.
And the center just pulls out.
Well, it's not even that. It's that problem in the winding. Yarn barf is good. I
never heard
love
that.
It's on your-
Yep, it's yarn barf.
Welcome, Tina. We missed that while everybody was talking. But when I was a teenager, I learned to crochet and to knit. And I prefer to crochet more so than knit.
While the boys in the barnyard, we're shoveling up the sweet.
I have to alternate.
Yeah,
because it uses different muscles. So I'll
that's true.
crochet until my hands hurt. And then I'll, my next project will be a yarn knitting project.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I prefer crochet for the sculptive nature of it.
Right. You can do a lot more.
Very free form with it.
I prefer crochet because if I'm doing it to relax, I don't have to think so hard. I have to think much harder when I knit. Requires too much brain power.
Maybe that's why I resist sewing so much.
I understand
Requires
that.
brain power.
Maybe some ginger. Let's see.
Yarn barf.
I know, that is so cool. I've never heard that. Now I'm going to go talk to my knitters, my friends that are knitters, and I'm going to say, "Hey, when's the last time you had a yarn bar?"
Right.
They're going to say, "Uh-oh."
Every time we start a new ball.
Right.
Yep. These skeins have been pretty clean.
That's
Running.
good.
It's just this particular one had it's like they got caught up in the machine, and so they just picked it up and stuffed it in the inside of the skein when it was done.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Or put it back on the spooler without, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Without actually fixing it.
When I lived in Wyoming, the place I lived in was very close to a yarn factory. And I would go once in a while and organize little tours for the local kids to see how yarn was made.
Hey, Dawn.
And it was a lot of fun.
I thought you said a urine factory.
What? No, that's each one of us.
Yeah.
That's
up to you.
Speaking of how yarn was made, I have just washed some wool. I haven't picked it yet, so the fibers are still very stuck together. And it looks brown and dirty, but it's really clean. So now I'm just at the point where I've got to pick it and then card it for spinning.
Oh, gorgeous. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
I've been called brown and dirty.
The place I used to go visit was Brown Sheep Factory. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
If you want to talk about wool, talk to Wilhelmina.
See the crimp on this?
Yep.
Gorgeous.
Oh, how
Is
pretty.
it going to focus? I don't think it's going to focus.
Yeah, I saw it.
This is merino.
Oh, so cool.
It's the soft. It's one of the softest wools that I really like on my skin. There's some wool you just don't want it on your skin. It's an outer layer, basically.
Right.
I do not like churro.
I usually stand any wool next to my skin. I'm
Yeah.
pretty
I
sensitive.
can't have it.
Glennis, Dawn heard the same thing you did, so don't feel bad.
Okay, good.
Was not talking about that, people.
Don't mind Carrie. She was going to the urine factory.
Right?
Yarn factory.
Oh, God.
Basta. Stop.
Have you ever worked with
that? All
a
you gotta do
alpaca
is
wolf?
all you gotta do is hold a baby to know where there's a urine factory.
That's true.
Another fun thing to put in handmade junk journals is art yarn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hand spun, very
Yep.
pretty.
I've never heard of that.
Well,
It's probably what Jen makes when she spins her yarn.
Oh, I thought you meant with a particular outcome. They say always.
Well, it's thick and thin, and it has different colors, and some weaver
It's
spinners
imperfect.
different,
Yeah.
different
Very, very
Oh,
imperfect.
okay.
things in it, like something sparkly or sequin.
Right.
Or
That's like handmade paper.
yes,
but yeah.
Yes.
I'm still a beginner, so it'd be interesting to see the reception. So, like, there are knitters and weavers out there who appreciate beginner spun yarn,
yes, that's the
and they'll
perfect
pay a
thing for-
premium for it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because it's not perfect.
Right, because after a while you get really good and you're
Really
no
good at
longer
it.
a beginner.
Then it's hard to make it imperfect.
Exactly.
I want to
beautiful papers.
mention before I forget, all of you that are part of the membership club on YouTube here, I put a video up this morning for you. Be sure to take a look at it at some point. It's just a 5-minute video, but for you specifically to.
Yeah, I still have to figure out how to get in there. And
That's awesome, Dawn.
what it is really.
There's, if you go just after we're done, if you go to just go to HPP on YouTube,
Okay.
right there on the front, on the main channel, before you click on a video, there is a little video with me sitting there talking. It's like a minute, 20 seconds or something.
Okay.
And there's a link right beside it. It says click right here to join, or click this to join, or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, because the join button doesn't show for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I joined when we were
you did?
noticed
Okay.
Saturday.
Okay. So if you just go in then to video, you should get if you have set the notifications to notify you, then you should get a notification every time I put either a message, because sometimes I just type messages in there to just the subscription club. And sometimes I'll put a little video in there, and I set them to private. So the only ones that can see them are you guys. And so you should get a notification, but you can just go to the main channel, and up on the top, there's the little tabs of the things you can go to.
Right.
If you go to subscriber
Okay.
or subscription or whatever that is,
Okay.
that page, that tab is just only you guys. Yeah.
Cool.
But I did check and see that, like, when I clicked on videos, the latest video was that one that I put up this morning. It says private, so only you would be able to see it.
Okay.
Yeah, mine just came up in my notifications like it always does.
Cool.
Well, I will check it out.
Glennis is the best about her notifications. Keeping up on them way better than me.
Gotta have some jobs here.
I know. I want to keep up on them, and I just can't. Too many subscriptions, I think, too, to too many different channels, and I can't ever keep up on them. Yay, Sarah. Sarah's the newest member of the membership club. So now that you're in there, Sarah, you should be able to see those videos that are private. Yay. Sammy yesterday told her about the journals you bought, and she asked if she could have one. I wasn't sure. She's old enough to appreciate it, but guess I was wrong. Wow. That's very cool, Dawn.
That how old is she now, Dawn?
Almost 9.
She might really like the ones that you made, Marianne, with all the colors in it, and she could just doodle in it.
Those are art. So I was going to ask her, have you already made or just started an art journal with her, Dawn? That you guys, when you sit down and just do, she could just do whatever on them as an art journal. But then the journal that she bought yesterday, like the ones from Carrie, I'll bet she would write in them. And so she can learn the difference in, and you could do both of them in both, but you know, if she doesn't want to mess up this one, she can have one that she can do art in. And
oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Crazy.
And Dawn, thank you again for the number of journals that you purchased from me. It's greatly appreciated.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Margie, for buying the one for Dawn that I wanted. No, I am not bitter. Why would you say that?
Which one was that? Was that the ocean one? Or
There's two that I really wanted. One I just didn't jump on fast enough. And I kind of one was the ocean one. I really loved that one. And the other one was wilderness.
Oh yeah, the forest one.
Yeah, the forest one.
Oh
really
yes, I love that one.
Yeah, I should have jumped on either one of those.
Well, I will be making more of those.
Okay,
those are my favorite genres. Those are my favorite.
I know you will, and I know they'll be cool. And you know,
I love the nature ones.
I try to just wait and let everybody, and then if I want it, and then nobody else is buying it, then I'll go ahead and buy it. And so I was just kind of.
Who got the owl journal?
The owl journal.
Who got the owl journal?
Margie got the owl journal.
Yeah, I knew the queen wanted it, so that's how come I didn't mess with it.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and I was dizzy, so but I knew my queen.
She got the owl journal, and she also got the yellow one with my favorite dangle on it.
Oh yeah, that
was
day
a
was
fun
fun.
mark.
I'm getting the fall journal. I am excited about that.
The fall journal's awesome, and all the Halloween things DM had.
Yes. Oh,
The fall journal was fun to make, and I made it so fast. I was like, I really had fun making it because I was under a time limit. I don't know why, but I tend to make things better when I'm under pressure.
Yes. Yeah, that's our procrastinistic minds.
Speaking of woodland,
about it. Under
this
pressure.
is the kit I just finished curating for fall woodland. So it'll be fun to make something out of.
Oh yeah, as a digital.
No, this is not a digital; it's prints.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, you
sell-
made it as a digital, and you will print it out and sell it as prints.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not featuring that on any sale just yet. So
Right.
Still working out the kinks.
I like it, Jen. I like it. I like it a lot.
Carrie, did Regina win a journal from you? Or I don't remember who won anybody's giveaways except mine.
Let me find the little journal I gave away.
Dawn, click on videos. If it's not in the subscription area, click on videos, and it will be the latest video. And underneath it, it might say private, although it might not say private. You just might be able to see it, and so it won't say private.
I think mine said members only.
Members only. Okay.
Yeah, they usually show the video for everybody, but they do say members only. So if you try to click on it, it asks if you want to join and pay membership.
Oh, well, that's kind of cool.
Because I've done that for other channels.
Yeah.
Okay,
I didn't know that.
Regina Wallace won the giveaway journal.
Oh, cool. So did
And Deanna won mine.
nice. Did Deanna and Regina, did you guys send your info to
Yep.
these guys? Okay, Regina, did you send your info to Carrie? If not,
Let me see. I did write down a couple. I got in real
Okay.
early, but I was feeling so bad yesterday. I did nothing.
you could, yeah, that's okay.
Hey, it
I have
just dawned on me. Today's Monday, and Carrie's here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she has pneumonia. She couldn't go to work.
Yes, I got Regina's.
Okay, good.
And I
Okay.
have Deanna's.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there. Okay, I got you, Dawn. I just was gonna tell you. Yeah. Awesome. I think the only
Wow.
person whose information I don't have is
Take
Angela.
care, Carrie.
I might have to get that from Lindy.
What was that, Sylvia?
You take care of yourself, please.
That's why I'm home today.
No
My daughter
fun
gave me
being
a day
sick.
off.
Aw.
Well, I'm sorry it took so long for me to register, but I'm not at
don't
my
worry.
top game. Not that I ever was top game,
Don't worry.
Well, you've been sick.
but it's good to have you here. in London.
Thank
I
you.
know that's
It's
been
good to
so
be here.
super.
Love you guys.
Yeah,
Yes.
we like having you on a Monday.
Yeah.
So Regina, there's two ways to get that information.
Yes.
The email address is Carrie did hold it up during the sale, so you could take a screenshot. Or I'm sure Carrie could reach out to you.
What, are you wanting Carrie's information?
Yeah, she said she didn't have Carrie's email.
Excuse me. Oh, but Carrie, you said you got Regina's information?
I got Regina's information.
Okay.
I think she sent it to me. Yep.
She's gotcha. She was thinking that she didn't.
No, I got it.
I did put her information up during the sale.
I might have got it that way.
Regina, you might have sent it and not even realized it because it happened so fast.
Well, I think Regina also posted it in a comment in the chat, and I actually did not allow that to go through.
Right.
Because it
I
was
think I
public.
saw it because I'm an
I
admin.
would have
So
seen it and
Yeah,
grabbed
that
it,
would
but-
make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just don't want to post it in there because we don't
Right.
want everybody else in the world to see your address
right.
and come visit you.
Good information.
Hence why I got a P.O. box for Jen Katie Fiddly Bits.
Bye, Tina.
Finally.
Glad you could be here for just a little teeny tiny bit.
Yeah.
And we may
What
be
are
here
the
for a
what are
while,
the
so-
listeners doing?
Yeah,
What are
is
the
everybody
listeners doing? Are they
are y'all just crashed on your couches watching?
Bye, Tina.
Or are you guys working on anything too? I don't know. Sylvia would like to know what you guys are doing.
I'm playing.
I
I
gotta go
got
out
tired of making Halloween cards.
Yeah. I love your idea of the leaf prints and then doodling on them on the page in an art journal. I hadn't even thought of that. I really do like that
Yes.
idea. I'm going to do that.
Regina.
Well, because
You always do
I didn't know how many I was gonna. I didn't know how many I was going to be able to pick up.
Right?
You know, because I've only gone out for a walk a couple of times.
So you don't have a maple tree?
And the weather we had. No.
Okay.
And the weather yesterday we had high winds and all the leaves were just blowing.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
I like the magnolia leaves because they're long and wide.
We have a magnolia tree too. So I
And
need to get
there's an oak tree
I
down
have
at
a
the
lot of
park,
them.
but that's
Oh, I don't have an
Yeah.
oak.
magnolias are great.
I have a
Yeah,
magnolia and I have a giant
there's an
maple.
oak tree at the park, but I'm gonna have to.
That's cool.
Hi,
There you
Lindy.
go.
Or Sean, whichever one has decided.
Hey, Lindy and Sean. Hey,
One
Lindy.
thing, if I may advertise,
Yeah, please do.
if anybody has old magazines, let me recommend the Bea Grace Field Guide. I'd never looked at these. These are from Somerset or Stampington.
Oh.
Has anybody seen these magazines?
No.
Yes.
Where's Sylvia? I'm going to make you full screen so you can show
You have,
that.
Dawn?
Yes, I have seen them. I
Now,
got
this is an
they sent
old
me a
one.
free copy when I got the subscription when I got the subscription for the journal book.
Yeah.
whichever one that one is.
Yes. Yeah. This is an old one. It's issue number 5.
Okay.
And this is what got me. 120 plus pages of journaling prompts.
Wow.
List making spaces and more. Now, I'm not wearing white today. I'm wearing all black. Well, I do have some white on my flannel. So this is going to allow me to be first. This is going to be a first. So we'll look at it. So it's got amazing photos. And of course, if you're okay about tearing up magazines, you can, like a hand like this, you can cut it out and then you can doodle over it and put it in your journal. Or
120 pages of prompts.
This hand is holding something. You could even put a photo in there, like it's your hand or holding a photo. But it's just amazing. Look at all of this, and it's got writing spaces.
That on their special sale?
No, I got this from eBay. This is issue. No, this is issue number 5. I got it for a song, which is just $10, a $10 song.
Wow.
So
that's cheaper than.
I mean, look at these pages. Yes, exactly. I love eBay. And are they what?
Are they matte or shiny?
What was the question?
Are they matte or shiny?
Nice, good paper.
Nice.
Yes, matte, not shiny at all.
Awesome.
Yes. I think you can probably treat it with clear gesso and then watercolor over it or do acrylics. I can't. Well, look at that, the cupcake. Whoa, I'm getting hungry.
Fun.
But look at that. You can cut that out, make a copy of that, and you can always have that to doodle on or alter or make paper dolls out of them. I'm just starting to get into paper dolls. I never did really like that kind of stuff. Exactly. Be happy, John. Look at all of this stuff. So try eBay for some of those old magazines. And if you guys ask me for a magazine, I've got a lot of Better Homes and Gardens. I've got, I don't know how many years of gourmet.
Jeez.
Yes, I'm a hoarder. Yes, I am. But I have shelves, so it doesn't look bad.
For all of us.
Exactly. And I still have Reader's Digest if anybody wants one. You just got to message me and I'll send them out. I think I still have about 6 left.
Wow.
Believe me, I've tried trashing them and giving them away. But anyway, eBay.
I am. What year is that one they want to know? I have Reader's Digest.
What year?
What year is that?
2020. 2020.
2020 is issue 5. So that's a new magazine then.
What was it called again?
The new ones, I'm sure, Bella Grace Field Guide to Everyday Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Everyday magic. There's magic every day. I had magic this morning. There was a rainbow.
Oh wow!
I just accidentally. I was outside feeding my crows, and they were cawing so loud, and I looked up to see them in the tree, and then there was a rainbow. So
there's not magic.
There's magic in every day. You just got to be. Yes.
Right.
Yes. I'm about to.
Sylvia's
This is
Murder
what I've
Mayhem.
been doing too.
Thank you for showing us that magazine, because that's a whole nother one I didn't know about.
Well, I haven't seen the new ones. I'm sure the new ones are pretty. Isn't this cool? I'm getting better at my doodling.
Well, that is pretty, Sylvia. I like that.
You're doodling.
This is a virgin one. I'm going to attack right now. It's not like Don. Don is great doodling.
I haven't doodled other than the books that I did a long time.
And look at Glennis with her neurographic stuff. I love it. She's so good now.
I think this is the worst
she always
one.
was good. You always were good. No,
This
yeah,
one,
no,
no.
that
One was my
no
favorite.
negativity.
No, this
Okay,
one-
goodness, is that supposed to look like a face? Because that's awesome.
no, it's
It
not.
does.
It looks like face.
Picasso.
It does look very much. Very
Yeah, but
faithful.
turn it back the same way you had it, and it actually looks like one eyeball, and then the other eyeball's melting, and the nose, and then this mouth.
Oh, yeah,
is
I can
like,
see it
oh
now.
my God.
It's a very distressed clown.
Yeah.
Just cut it off
Clown
there.
under
I
distress
thought
or
it was
duress.
no from the Three Stooges.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
I kind of like the face part now that I see a face.
yeah.
It looks
I just cut it
awesome.
off there and have it as a face. No, I like one of the other two. I like the other two better.
I think I like the second one the best. I think that's
Yeah.
my favorite.
Oh, it turned out pretty good for never having done this type of thing.
Yeah, playing, experimenting.
You can't lose anything, but if you just keep going.
Right. If you don't like it, it's not done. Just keep going.
I
Right.
just don't know what to do next on it.
So I feel about the art journal pages. If I don't like them, I just keep going. And if I don't like it even more, I just throw some gesso on it.
Let's
To
start
give me
over.
a blank canvas again. Yeah.
A lot of times I put things up for a couple days and then I go back and look
Yes.
on it. That's
With
the only
the-
way I can figure out if it's
Fresh eyes,
or
I
not.
do much better. Yeah.
you need fresh eyes.
Either
Look at it.
distance in time or distance in space.
Mhm.
So prop it up against the wall.
Look at it across the room; it'll look different than
Yeah.
it does. You didn't see that face that we saw
Take a
immediately.
picture of it too.
No, I didn't. I didn't see the face at all.
And if you take a picture of it and look at the picture,
And
that
I don't like these great big spaces. There's too many big spaces. That's what I don't like.
So how about grab a stencil and just do a little bit of stenciling just for a little bit of pattern texture, not all over, just here and there, like kind of like mark making.
For mark making, I've really had to teach myself what to do because it doesn't come easy to me.
You're just making marks.
Right? That's why it was easier because Sylvia said, you just make marks. Just take anything and make a mark.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
I can do that. I can slap it down and make a mark.
Yes.
As long as it doesn't have to be anything
Yeah.
in particular. or anything.
Dash.
Perfect.
You're gonna be
Regina
doing the
would
cha-cha.
like
Dot, 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 dash. Dot, dot,
Yes.
dot, 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 dash. Dot, 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 dot.
Yeah, just do a
So
little
we're getting
dancing
into a
on your
conga line, huh?
That or
Yeah.
dot,
Da, 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 da.
yeah. Or then either
Regina.
that or circle, 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 step. Circle, 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 step.
Right. Regina, you're in Happy Paper People Facebook
Have fun,
group.
have fun.
If you go in there and find Sylvia Pelicani, she is in an admin, so it'll be easy to find her. And then send her a friend request in Facebook, and then you can send her a private message so she can get your address. She would like a Reader's Digest book if you have one to offer.
I don't believe I'm subscribed to
Good night,
Sylvia's-
Emily.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Sylvia, do you have a YouTube channel under your journals for your journals?
No, 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 no. No estoy tan loca como hasta. No,
That's
no,
almost as
no,
bad
no.
as saying Rick Rack.
What happened?
So
Good night, Anne Marie.
Nope,
I'm
nope.
assuming there's a
on.
story behind that.
yeah, guys, good night to Anne Marie. Enjoy. Enjoy it.
That was funny.
Night,
Oh,
Anne Marie.
speaking of, I better tell her now, Sylvia, the journal that I got for you on
Yes, ma'am.
Saturday from Carrie she's gonna send it directly to you. The picture I told you about. There is one piece of beautifully colored rickrack in it.
Oh, no.
And you can get by the rickrack because it is the most gorgeous blue, turquoise, bright, pretty color. But if you want to cover it up with something else, you go right ahead.
Right.
I ignored that to look at the whole rest of the book that was just screaming Sylvia. Everybody in
totally
chat was
screaming
screaming Sylvia, right?
We're like, oh my goodness, it's a Sylvia journal.
Everybody in chat was screaming Sylvia.
I had a feeling you were buying that for her.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun.
It is beautiful, bright
I
colors.
feel the pain already.
All over. And
Don't
then-
worry, you can
You
cover
might
up. where
not
you moved
even
the rickrack.
recognize it as
And then
rickrack because it's washi tape.
Is it?
So-
Oh, I recognize that
Oh, okay.
now. I love that color. That came from me, right, Carrie? That washi tape rickrack, the chevron.
Yes. The
Okay,
chevron washi tape.
Sylvia, it's not rickrack.
Yeah.
It's chevron washi tape. That I can
Okay.
tell you because Carrie got
All
it
right.
from me. It's not rickrack. Phew.
Okay.
Margie
All
was
right.
afraid for my life with the wood chipper.
She really was.
She was. But yeah, it's not even rickrack, so that's okay. It's chevron washi
Oh
tape.
my goodness.
I might have even sent
Okay.
Sylvia one of those.
Okay,
It was-
thank
You're
you.
right, Lindy. There might be some secret rickrack stuffed in the journal. You never know.
No. Oh, if there is, it came from
Oh.
Carrie, not me.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering how I could send that like spring loaded so when she opens it up, all this rickrack just goes flying.
Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Sylvia'd be coming for you.
I could just.
Right.
Oh my.
That's hilarious. Yeah, so it's like
It's
not.
all in fun, sweetheart. All in fun.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
Please don't threaten me
know,
with
I
the
know,
wood
I know.
chipper.
But you know,
No, that's reserved for.
no.
husband.
Yes, and let me tell you, he's earned a pass for now. As
good.
bad as I was, and he's Hawaiian, and he doesn't understand a lot of stuff, and he was he says, you okay? And I said, no, not really. He said, you stay dizzy? You stay dizzy? And I was like, well, no, just nauseated. And he says, nauseated, is that like dizzy?
That's like throw up.
And I was like,
It's like don't get too close, or you're gonna wear it.
just
Yeah.
listen, just go away. And listen, see, I'm talking about his dumb ass, and now he's calling me. Excuse me. Yeah.
Oh my.
That's funny. Lindy, I'm so sorry. I hope it passes quickly.
Yeah.
Is Lindy sick?
Oh, she's trying to pass a kidney stone.
Oh my goodness.
You have to have a lot of liquid. Did they give you the can't think of what the medicine was that they gave me that opened up the muscles in that area to try to get it to come down.
Wow.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not fun.
My poor stepmother
Oh.
went on our trip to Yellowstone with kidney stones.
Oh no.
She had to sleep in the back of the van while we were driving.
Oh no. Oh, miserable.
Yes, that's it. Yep. The Flomax. Supposedly that's supposed to help.
Marianne.
They added Rick Rack after they knew it was you, right? They added Rick Rack after they knew it was going to Sylvia. Right. Yes, Irma.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off already.
Okay.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for being here. If you come back, we're still here. Come back in.
Okay, I
If you
will.
find Vanessa or Leah, send them in.
All right, I will.
Bye, Irma.
Bye, Irma.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye, Irma.
Bye. Oh, let's see here. And then there were 6.
Dropping like
Hey,
flies.
Lori. Lori B. Let's see. Is this what it was for? No, unless it's-
A yarn barf works, but I think yarn vomit is more descriptive.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they the same thing? They bring up the same image in my mind.
Right?
I don't know. Something just more satisfying about saying vomit instead.
I'm thinking about that.
My little granddaughter calls it vom.
9 millimeters. Oh my god. Or do you
Vomit
mean 9
sounds-
millimeters?
when I picture vomit, it's much more gross picture than just barf.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though I cut this very carefully, my pages aren't lining up perfectly. So, oh well.
You know, and they don't always.
Yeah.
And I just glue them together, and I try to keep one side all even, and so the other side is off. And then when I'm all done, trim up.
Yeah.
Trim up that one side.
Yeah. But since it's for me, I'm not going to worry about it.
Oh, yep. That too.
They kept me in the hospital, Regina, because they weren't sure if I was going to have to go into surgery or not. Thank God that I passed mine.
Oh, yeah. Lindy, I hope you don't. Yeah, those are not
Kidney
fun.
stones?
Yeah. Lindy's trying to pass one
Yeah.
today.
Water, water, water. Drink, drink, drink.
Yep.
I'm stage 3 kidney failure, so I know I'm supposed to be drinking a gallon of water a day.
Oh, yeah. That.
I
Do
told
they
the doctor,
expect you to come out of the bathroom?
can I add tequila to make it?
Right.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but I don't even go close to that. But
Did you say, can I add tequila? What?
yeah, kidney
To the
stone.
water.
You can add anything you want, dear. It's your life.
It's your life.
Doctors, they're no fun.
They aren't, and they don't joke very well
I don't know. When I
No, they don't.
I have a few that do. I love a good sense of humor in a doctor.
Me too.
Not super common, but
I said, why is one bigger than the other after I got out of surgery? And he looked at me with a twinkle in his eye and he said, oh, one of the other doctors was using it as a pillow. And he had such a straight face that I was like, I couldn't tell he was joking at first. And then I realized he was joking and I started laughing so hard. He was like, hey, now, calm down.
Right. Cute. It was a pillow.
you need dark. You need Sienna. Sienna.
Well, my doctor said I was combative because I asked him, where did he graduate in his class? The upper 10% percentile or less than that?
Why are you
That's being combative?
Well, yeah, because you're questioning him on something he doesn't want to tell you about. Oh, man.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
What'd you
Yeah,
do?
I think arrogance.
Oh, I bumped my
Back the camera?
camera. Yeah, how's my camera today, everybody? Is it
And I'm-
okay or is it all craggly like it was the other day?
It looks
Make her full. Yeah, you're real clear.
Yeah, on this I'm clear, but on YouTube, how am I?
Oh, I'm not looking on YouTube right now.
I'm
It
not
was,
either.
It looks good.
it was not clear on StreamYard even the other day.
No, it
Oh,
wasn't.
it was on mine.
You're very clear on YouTube.
It looks
Oh.
good on YouTube. Although my camera isn't like.
Because
Yeah,
my
but-
husband's letting me get a new camera. So shh.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, on StreamYard, it's very blurry.
It was blurry on StreamYard, so then we know it is on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I better count my stitches before I go any further.
He did ask if I shut down and
Count your
booted
stitches.
back up, and I was like, I was in the middle of selling. I'm not going to do
Right.
that.
Right?
All
Everybody
right.
can just look at this beautiful paper while I'm over here doing stuff. So what was everybody doing anyway?
Yeah, what is everybody doing? Dawn has just crashed on the couch because she
Oh,
did
yeah.
stuff with me,
Yes,
her
yes.
granddaughter all weekend. Besides the sale on Saturday.
Yeah,
What's
that's
everybody else doing? Lori, what are you
that's
doing?
a-
Lindy is sitting on a hot pad trying to get her body to release that kidney stone.
Oh,
Margie. Haven't seen Margie for a while. She might have had to run. She might have
yeah, she had to go.
had company come.
My queen.
Right. Um,
Well, I like my ugly picture a lot better now.
Good.
I grunged it up.
yeah, you did.
Now it's more me.
It was
Regina,
not
what are you
ugly.
doing today?
When in doubt, grunge it out.
Right? Let's see here.
Somehow you can always make grunge work.
Yep, that's what it needed.
Lori and Regina, what are you guys doing today? I think I need gold on that. I need to use up a couple of these sprays, so
One of my nurses actually did hair to get while she was getting her nursing degree. So when I was in the emergency room, she didn't French braid my hair. She plaited my hair because I had literally like come out of bed and my hair looked like a disaster. And she's like, "Oh, girl, we can't have you in here looking like that."
she did what to your hair?
Oh.
She plaited it or braided it.
She plaited it.
What? I've never heard plaiting.
Plaiting is braiding.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just different pronunciation, different country.
Why can't we say braiding then? People like me
I'm
who don't know what
sorry.
plaiting is.
Because
Hey, are you
everybody's being politically
something new?
everybody's being politically correct. So it's actually for Black people's head.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's
plaiting.
what you do. You plait.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
okay.
So she was a hairdresser to put herself through nursing school, and then she's like, "Let me do your hair." I was like,
That's
"Thank
cool.
you," because I can't deal with it right now.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah.
I had a woman do, when my hair was long, I had a woman, one of my son's friends' moms, do a really interesting braid that had these little tiny crisscrosses
Mhm.
that looked the same on the front as it did on the underside. And I have no idea how she did it to this day.
I like that fishbone.
That's a fish
Braid.
tail.
Yeah.
Fishtail braid. I like that
That's
fishtail braid.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh.
And I can't do that to save my
Well,
life.
if we're ever together, I can show you how to do that.
Oh,
Fish
cool. Oh, Regina's working on
Cool, Lori B.
a junk journal that matches Jen's, or
I
Jen's
am
would
doing-
match.
I am making a blanket, Afghan, and I'm using a huge variety of colors. They're not all here,
Mhm.
but
Oh,
I
cool.
am mixing in a ton of different colors.
Does
And
it
I'm going
already
to stitch all these interesting granny squares together.
Is there already a plan for that?
The only plan so far is to just make the squares.
Yep.
And I think I may use one color to uniformly put them together so that it sort of ties it all together, but I haven't decided what color that should be. This is just 100% cotton yarn in a size 3 or 4 or something. 4, I think.
Nice.
How many signatures does Regina have in her journal, junk journal?
Size 4.
How many?
Regina, how many signatures do you have in your journal, your junk journal that you're working for October?
challenge junk journal.
I need the other here.
It's my love.
Regina says 2.
Oh, right on. I was
Regina,
just
how
recently
many
gifted.
pages- Go ahead.
I was just gifted Yellow Wizard of Oz book that was put on to a spiral and has a whole bunch of journaling pages.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
I'm going. Yeah. So I'm going to be using that in 2025 for self-reflection and
That's very
that kind
cool.
of stuff.
Marianne, have you sent her
Down the
box
yellow
out
brick
yet?
road.
No, I have not.
There's stuff in the box at Marianne's for you.
Regina, how many pages do you typically do per signature? Should have done this before.
So guess what I did yesterday?
Uh-oh.
I
Outside show.
I wiggled the bricks in my front steps and realized that and my mom was out there and we picked up a brick and pulled it out and then realized that the whole front archway on the lower step was so loose that if the wrong person stepped on it at the wrong time, it just would fall apart.
Oh,
I moved bricks yesterday and I started tearing apart the front stairs. And today I made a call into one of the concrete cast companies that I found last week in near where I live. And I found that I can replace the front step for just over $2,000, which is way less than I expected it to be. And way more money than I really wanted to spend right now. So, well. At
That's
least
what you get to
it's
do.
going to be way safer. I just, dumping somebody on the ground would be way more expensive. So
Yeah.
we have red tape across the front, and I have the front door locked so that my mom doesn't forget and try to walk out there.
Well, it's a good thing you found it before someone hurt themselves.
Yes.
Needless to say, I'm a little sore today.
Yes, I can imagine.
After moving bags of marble chips and finishing off my hose area, and then pounding stakes in the ground to outline where my chicken's outdoor pen is going to be this winter, and then carrying bricks, which is what I wasn't planning on doing. I was a little bit pooped by the end of the day.
I'll bet.
We'll just call you Muscle Woman. You must have built up quite a bit this weekend.
Or just worked what I've got. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes, though, I don't know if it happens to you guys, but sometimes when I do that, I get so sore that I can't sleep.
Yeah.
Thankfully, yesterday I took a really hot shower for bed, and that seemed to help alleviate a lot of the pain.
Mm-hmm.
In prevention wise, pain. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, whenever I want to change my mood, I take a shower.
Right?
It helps.
Wash
away.
Here's a little energetic information for you. If you want to cleanse yourself, take a shower, and that's probably why you feel better after a shower. But if you've done some meditation or you've had a energetic cleansing or healing and you want to set it in, take a nice, long, luxurious bath. Those are the two things that you can do to energetically help yourself.
And what do you do if you can't do a bath?
What if you can't do a bath?
You go and float. You find
do a foot bath. Soak your feet.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, whatever part of your body that you can soak, and just if you're just doing
Invest in a big galvanized tub.
Yeah.
That's
I can't
what I would do.
Immerse my whole body very long in hot water because I overheat.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be hot.
But I love
It doesn't have to be hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It doesn't have to be hot.
But last night I did, after my shower, I soaked my lower half
Oh,
in
good. It helps relieve the muscles.
yeah. Yeah, I find if I can cool them down slower, they don't get as sore.
Regina, Regina, one of the journals that I sold on Saturday used the bubble mailer as the cover. Maybe you might not have been here and seen that one. That was the little birdie journal.
Who ended up buying that one?
Me.
DM got it.
DM. Oh, well, then DM already knows what kind of paper's in it.
Oh yeah. Because I helped her make it.
That was
Except for
Karen
I was
talking
telling
going.
her how to make it over video chat.
Well, and the cool part is you have a video as like you know, a record of how it was made.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep.
kind of what I was going to say in chat, but I didn't want to like take anybody's attention away from the auction style stuff.
Yeah.
So Regina, if you have 2 signatures.
Oh, there was an option.
20 to 25 pages. That one we did not auction off. I just had a price for that one. But we did auction a bunch of things.
Oh, that one was the price. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't remember what.
And one of
A lot
actually
going
one
on.
of mine was a bubble wrap too.
Bubble mailer.
Bubble mailer. The Roaring 20s one.
Oh, that was really cute.
It makes a lot of noise when you touch it.
I've used the paper Amazon mailers, the ones that are filled with the paper, little dots of paper fluff.
Mhm.
I've used those for covers of journals before. And what's kind of cool is that they're flexible enough that the one I made was a little journal like this, you know, it was only yay high. And the closure was actually the mailer coming up the side and then over the top a little bit. So it had sort of this closure. And then I just used a button with close your ears, Sylvia, Rick Rack around the button as the tie. Because it was the only matching ribbon I had. And the woman, she didn't mind the Rick Rack.
Oh, Sylvia, what is that?
Look what I have.
Ooh, spiritual magic?
This is a DM original.
Yep.
Oh,
Sometimes we need a little magic. This is
yeah.
That was
DM
last
original.
year's Halloween book.
Yep, that one was made from
one of
kitchen cloth.
Nice.
Yes. And of course, what got me was my gargoyle word here, because I love gargoyles. I don't collect them, but I have a friend who does, and I go to her garden just to go talk to them. But the quote here is, "I love autumn, cozy blankets, the sound of lazy raindrops." This is such an interactive journal. I've got some photos in here and some writings. I can't really go any further than that, but it's beautiful. It has dangles, it's got netting, it's got things that poof out, and it's got witchy stuff. It's just amazing. But the one that I have slapped more hands to keep,
I know which one you're going to show.
This
Don't touch.
This is in memory of Edgar Allan Poe.
I remember that one.
This is another DM original. And it opens and it has lots of journaling space. But what everybody falls in love with is this little apparatus right here that opens up. And it has wrapped cards regarding, and they're little notebooks. I don't take this apart too often, but DM, if you can elaborate a little bit more on this.
To be honest, I can't remember what I did.
I want to replicate this so bad. I love this because I have my journaling cards, and if I could add that,
so that probably is a box from
Replicate it. with a whole different theme.
Yeah, it's probably a card box that I grabbed from Mark and just cut down and kept the thing up. Yeah. I use a lot of
because I could see this in front of some of my journals with some of my prompts that I have made for myself. These are all of my prompts.
Yeah.
So I would love to replicate that.
Little boxes like that.
Yes, I love this idea. I'm gonna do it. It's on my to-do list, but it's really far down because I've got.
But yeah,
I took. I'm trying to finish up all of the unfinished projects.
Yeah.
And that's my goal for this year. I want to start 2025 with no leftovers. I'm not going to start a scrapbook. I got to do my son-in-law's scrapbook, my grandson's scrapbook, and then other family members. But those two are very important. And then the ancestry. But what I love about, look at this. It's so cool. It ties in the front. This would just be so cool on a journal.
What I do a lot of times,
how's your
Sylvia, is that I actually look for boxes. Like I actually will buy something for the box every once in a while, especially if it's on like discount rack or something. And then I adjust them from there.
Always looking for things to be covers.
Well, I'm going to have to start. Yeah, I'm going to have to start developing that eye also, because this I thought would be perfect for some of my journals to keep my prompts. Then I could have different prompts for the different journals.
Right.
Makes so much sense.
Yeah. And if you put it on an elastic, you could just wrap the elastic around your journal. Put it
right.
Oh, Glynis's
had to
died.
What did Glennis say?
Her iPad died. That's why she got booted out.
Okay, you scared me. All I heard was something died, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Check out this box.
Oh, nice box.
It's a little flatbread, like a flatbread pizza in it,
and it's got a little window in it, so you can do like my window.
Cut off the edges. This closure that comes over and has I think maybe the post closure, the Tim Holtz post closure. Cut off these edges here, so it's just a lid, and gonna reinforce this and then gesso the entire thing black. I think it'd make a great cabinet of curiosities.
A lot of times I don't cut those edges off. I glue them in to the inside so it makes it sturdier.
Well, it's too thick.
Oh, okay.
That hole looks like a door.
Yeah, it's actually really thick. I will reinforce the spine only because these are perforated, and so they could tear easily. But these need to be cut off. I just want a lid that closes on top. But if these go inside, they're going to be hitting whatever is in there. These I will leave here, and I will make them permanently there. I'll just cut off these things, flaps on the top. But yeah, I saw that and I went, oh, wow, cool window. So you have a view already of something that's in there. And then you open it up. And first I thought make it a cool journal box. But then I thought that'd make a cool cabinet of curiosities. But I got two of them. So, one could be a journal box.
So Regina, your stuff in chat, I was watching chat. You could always make a sister journal. If you have that much ephemera and you don't want to do a gator mouth and you want it to kind of go together, you can do up a second journal and just kind of switch the ephemera between the two and decide which way you like it better is one way of solving that problem. Or you could just give it away with the journal as a separate pack of things.
Right.
That maybe you could use.
Yep. I always give away, well, it depends if I've used all of this stuff, but if I have scraps, I always put them.
Well, she's talking about ephemera.
Oh, yeah, and you can do the same thing. Put like but
if you
envelope on the back.
Ephemera, you could make a whole nother journal.
Yeah.
I don't tend to end up with extra ephemera because only because I often make the journal first and then
Mhm.
make ephemera to fit the journal.
Yep. Me
So I
too.
don't. Yeah, I don't tend to end up with extras. But I do know that I've seen some people do that where they create another journal out of that theme because they really like the theme so much, and then, or you could just save the ephemera for later and do something small with it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my attempt at a journal way back when in 2017. It wasn't supposed to be a journal. Actually, it was just a calendar. I'll open it in just a second, but going back to Regina's thing. So I was gifted an October journal from a crafty lady, and I didn't want to not use it. So I made a big old pocket in the back so I could stuff it in. It's in the back.
Wow.
And of course, this is very nice. It's a very pretty journal, which is not me, but I mean, I like pretty, but I tore a lot of the stuff out. She gave it to me. It's mine. I can do whatever I want to with it.
Right.
And I put a bunch of nice little scary stuff in there because it's very nice. It's very nice. But I put good scary stuff in
Made it a
there.
little more you.
And yes, exactly. But like I said, I didn't want to not use it. So I put it in the back of this thing. So it fits right in here. So now this journal originally was my 2017. I was still writing and doing stuff, but I didn't have this in a journal per se. I was just using it. So it was a calendar from 2017. And then I adapted from 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, so forth and so on. And I've whited out every time I go through the year, I white out everything and start all over again. But this is one of those journals that I started with Happy Paper People when you guys, Fearless Leader, started me down this path. It was all her. There's no rick-rack in any of it. And that's my grapevine with my grape. Put everything in there, anything. Just I love writing, and I love writing in my journals.
Love that.
And I love that Sylvia's here because I missed her voice.
Yeah, we haven't talked in forever.
Thank
seems
you.
like.
All missed her because she's been so sick.
I'm having a really good day today. Yeah, I you know what I started? I started back on my it's for blood. What's that called? Is it iron?
Oh, iron.
Oh,
Yep.
Because you
Iron
remember
is
when I was anemic? I was
Yeah.
anemic. Yeah, I was anemic for a while, and I think
That can affect
that
vertigo.
oh, definitely.
yeah,
That affects your
so I
energy.
started those up again, the supplements.
Good.
Yeah, and then that weekend that I was miserable, I didn't eat because I was anyway.
Help.
I'm better. Today's a good day. Today's a good day.
Good.
But I just
Good.
wanted to show Sister Journal is
Well-
a great idea, but you can always make a place for the journal in the back of a journal
Make a
too.
folio that matches the
'Cause
journal or
this was
single signature journal and stick it in a
This
pocket.
was
like
not
that.
even supposed this wasn't even supposed to be a journal. It was just a calendar that was folded up. Look at all the washi tape and glue that to keep it together. But it's this month's journal. So everything goes in here for this month.
Cool. Very
Oh,
cool.
Except the
whoops, it's
to-do
upside
list.
down.
The
I'm
to-do
glad I
list
saw
goes in the
That could have been
Does
bad.
everybody have a to-do list?
I have
What?
like
I
50.
do. Yeah.
Well, with Mark coming out your way,
Yes, I saw the
I have a very large to-do list for the next
That
3
you want
weeks
to do while he's gone, or that he's left you to do while he's gone.
that I want to do while he's gone
Okay.
because I don't want to.
Right.
I want to get it done without.
While he's out of the way.
Yep.
While he
So-
doesn't see.
Yeah, like I painted my bathroom while my husband's bathroom while he was gone.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
I still love
Nobody
finish
ever.
it?
He was just talking. Yes. He was just talking to his sister this weekend, and he says, "Yeah, I think I'm going to go in April." And he says, "But just for a week." And I said, "No, no, no. You need to go for 2 weeks." And he says, "No, because I don't know what you're going to paint."
right. Well, I'm already planning it, so I need 2 weeks. Why I'm telling you, I need 2 weeks.
Well, my friends, I'm going to have to call it a day. I have to go rest before I have to get ready to go up the mountain. So,
Carrie, thank you for being in here.
Oh,
Feeling better.
yes.
The meds. Drive
Good to
safely.
connect.
yeah, thank you. Talk to you later.
I'm going to
Okay.
cherish. I'm going to cherish what I receive from you, Carrie. God bless.
Bye.
Thanks. You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
You know what? I've forgotten to ask about the kitties. How are the kitties doing?
They're doing great. They're going this week. I just have to my vet is going to she is doing a new vet clinic, and so they're starting work on it, and she's there almost every day. So she told me to just bring them
So you don't have to go
there
back
one
to
of
the
the
other
days
one.
that I'm open. So I'm going to do that. They're doing really good. They're pretty
Right
big. They're
on.
climbing things. They're still nursing on Mom. I think I'm going to have to buy a pair of pajamas for her to hold her milk bags.
Stuff.
Yeah, up and away from her, and so she won't get mastitis, because that's the biggest thing. I've had a dog with mastitis, and that is the most horrible thing.
Painful. It's
Very
painful in a
painful.
person. So
Yes.
I
Yeah,
hate an animal that can't even tell you.
right. So
Yeah.
and they're still feeding on her, and we need to get her spayed too, because she's already gone into heat already.
Oh no.
So
Oh no.
luckily she didn't go
Wow.
outside. But the little ones are doing absolutely great. The person who wanted the little boy has backed out for him. So now,
Aw.
so the little boy is available, that little cute little buff boy.
Don't
Yeah.
tempt me.
Oh, she's tempting you.
And
I think my current cat would have a heart attack if I brought another cat in the house.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm so sure.
It took her a year to get used to the big dog.
yeah. And they're eating regularly now. They're to their regular food. We don't have to moisten their dry food anymore.
Wow.
They're very active. They don't have any ear mites. You know how kittens get ear mites. They probably have worms, because all babies
Yes.
will have worms. But we'll get that taken care of. They could go to a home immediately.
Wow.
Just to try to get her away from, them away from her, so she can stop producing milk.
Right.
You could also maybe try tempting her with, does she like to play?
Poor baby.
So when you see them nursing, you could try tempting her with like a feather duster or something.
Hey, Casey.
I've been trying to tempt her with those little tubes of broth kitty stuff.
Oh yeah.
And she loves those. They love those. Actually, I've been using those to tempt all of them away from that. You know what I mean? Like I use it for her and the kittens, and
Wow.
so we're using them, but she's still. What we really need to do is we need to keep her away from them at night when I can't be watching them, or whenever I'm not watching them. Which
She needs a private place to fall.
yeah, Mark's going, and I will be the one here anyway watching them, so it might happen. But one of those little, they have like little pajamas. Actually, I could probably get a onesie and do it too. To keep them from not doing that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And then there were 4.
Is Mr. Casey going to come on to?
Yep. We'll
Is
be
he going to come on to
minutes.
StreamYard?
Yes, he is.
Yay, Mr.
Oh,
Casey.
good.
He says he's on the way home right now.
I
He will when he
wanted
gets
to
home.
compliment him on some of the stuff. Some of the stuff that I've seen. His work is just amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got a great style.
Yes, he does.
You know what's cool when you said that? It's that you can say that and it doesn't diminish anybody else's.
Mm-hmm.
Because
No.
everybody is so
No.
different. Everybody's so different and unique. It's not like, oh, this one person is the best of all of you.
No.
You know, you were just
No,
bragging
no.
about
No,
DM's
no.
journal. No, that's what I'm saying is that's what is so cool about it is that you were just bragging about DM's journals and then you turn around with Casey, completely different. He does his own thing. And it's so awesome to be able to say that everybody's amazing in what they do and it's not competition because everything's so slightly different. Even if it's the same genre, it's different because
No.
personalities are different. I love that. I love the support that everybody gets here.
I was just commenting on Laura Bartle on her post this morning. She was showing that she had put her stuff together and she sewed. It was so neat.
Nice.
And she says, I'm not an artist and I don't, focal points are new to me.
Right.
And then I said, hey, but it comes natural to you, sweetheart. That's the thing. When you already have the eye, that's what you're doing. That's why you're doing it. And you're developing that eye. The more you do, the better you get. And the more curious you are, let me try this. Let me try that. And so I said, and the word, I mean, we all give ourselves titles.
Right.
Diva, princess, queen,
Not an artist.
And we carry all the other names. Sister. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And I told her, and I said, no, when you have a natural eye like that, you definitely are an artiste. I mean, look at it, the great masters. How much did they put out and only how much was treasured? Not all of it was all, woohoo. It wasn't all that good.
Well, they had to practice too.
And how many of the pupils that they taught, they had to do, yes.
At the beginning.
Even if you took all the great,
so,
what is known.
That's why.
Go ahead.
Everybody starts at the beginning.
Yeah, even if you took all the great, what is considered the great artists of all time, if you took all of them and you look at, say, Andy Warhol next to Monet, next to Klimt, next to who? They are so completely different. So completely different. None of those greats are even in the same realm. And so if somebody was to say, this is art, this is the definition of art, and it has to follow this and fall under this and blah, blah, blah. And so everybody else, well, I'm not an artist because that's not what I do. My thing is different. Then there would only be one great artist because everybody is so different. Exactly. And even what we consider the greatest artists of all time, they're all so very different that's just like us. So her style is different from yours, is different from DM's, different from mine, but everybody's an artist. And just
a lot of them didn't become famous until they were dead too.
Right.
So.
Because they're different doesn't make them not as good as.
Exactly. And I think we have an edge because we as women, we create anyway. We create clean houses, we create messy houses, we create colorful houses, we create, with our children, we either fix their hair or dress them certain ways. When it comes to our food, we set a table, we don't set a table, we light candles, we do light candles. We're creating at all times. Just that I never have understood why we don't openly love each other. because
agree.
my goodness, I'm amazing. I'm an amazing woman.
Yes,
I
you
really
are.
am. I drop the ball a lot. I drop the
Right.
ball a lot.
You're
But
perfectly
I warn
imperfect.
you when I'm going to drop the ball. Perfectly imperfect.
You know,
Yes.
and
I'm
that's
beautiful
why
with
we
that.
have HPP.
And but,
And if, you know, if somebody can't believe that everybody is
rah
amazing.
rah yourself.
Right.
Rah
And
rah
at the
yourself.
same time,
Because the
I
only
like,
cheerleader I ever had was my mother, and she's gone.
oh, until
And
us.
I love having a cheerleader.
I
Yeah.
love that in here, everybody doesn't have to do me all the time, because let us do it for you. Everybody appreciates everybody else's, you know, awesomeness. And then it's nice to be able to compliment everybody else, and then you compliment somebody else, and yeah, let people rally for you, because that's what you get here.
On that note, somebody can rally me out of this
And
tangle.
I love when the new ones. Oh.
Ben's tangled.
I'm almost done with it, but man, I just decided to undo the whole thing because I was tired of fighting with it while I was crocheting.
Mm-hmm. Dang it.
Your yarn barf?
Short.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've reduced it to a small pile of barf.
That's awesome.
Anyway, thank you for letting me get on my soapbox.
Thank you for getting on that soapbox, because I love that soapbox. Take care of each other, support each other, and
thank
you know.
Oh, I bought these skeins,
Yes.
Casey, at you probably know where, and I pulled the inside out of one, and it was a complete ball of mess. And I think it was Carrie said it was. She called it yarn barf. And that's what the naughty mess is. So I'm undoing that so that I can crochet more smoothly.
You're such a naughty mess.
Right? When am I not a naughty mess?
Right.
Ha ha. See what I did there?
If you have to
I'm sticking with the laughing craft theory here.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Amen to that.
Somebody's got to make us laugh at any given time. If there's always a yarn barf, it's always a go-to.
Absolutely.
Stop it. It keeps threatening to tangle again.
Mm.
Do you have one of those bowls that you can put the ball in? And it's got
yeah, but I'm not going to do a ball. That's why I need it undone.
But you can't if it's tangled up anyway.
True.
Well, yes, if it was tangled up anyway, but this is just one section of it. All of these skeins out smoothly.
I don't think I've ever gotten a skein that came out smoothly the way it's supposed to, and
Yeah.
there's always been a tangle in it, always, and so I've always just had to stop and wind the entire thing into a ball.
Yeah,
it's probably why
I actually prefer to have it in a ball anyway. So
if I'm doing a specific project, yes, I often will like it in a ball, but I don't generally need it in a ball.
and you're supposed to pull from the center anyway, and that never works. It does come out like yarn bar.
Well, it starts coming out, and then all of a sudden a huge clump will come out, and it's all tangled up. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's why these skeins have been so nice, because they haven't been doing that.
Wow. That's pretty amazing.
Okay.
Child number 2 done.
Carrie did. She's got pneumonia, and so she needed to go rest because she's got to go head up to her daughter's tonight to work tomorrow. And Irma had another engagement that she had to go to.
Irma from Mission, Texas. Who knew?
Yeah. Took a while, but I knew eventually we'd get the two of you together.
Yeah. Nice. 956, man.
Right? I mean,
That's
nobody can
the area
understand that
code.
better than, yeah. Nobody can understand that better than someone who still lives there.
Yep.
You're not supposed to be crocheting in the center of the yarn.
Mm.
You're not? So sorry.
I'm sorry. So sorry. I don't
Oh,
remember
Lord.
that song, but I remember it was made into a
I do. It's a good
Yes,
song.
I do too. Yes.
Ooh,
Who was
ooh,
it that sang it?
ta-da!
Ooh, you got it, Jen.
Ta-da! Okay. Now it's in order. And now I have to gotta go find my crochet hook. It fell on the floor.
Casey, I am playing with alcohol ink on watercolor paper.
There we go.
So I took, I did some paste with a stencil, through a stencil on the watercolor paper. And then I just start building from there. This will take a long time to do. Doesn't look like anything yet. I did do one on plastic paper too. So I could play with that because that would be a little bit different. But I can show you kind of what I did.
Jackie, are you listening on YouTube?
I don't know. I saw the message, but I don't know if she's actually listening. That would be cool.
He says he wants to try that now.
I hope she's not hurt. I hope it's just a doctor's appointment for the family. So, Casey, here's this is on watercolor paper, and it's paste onto watercolor paper, and then I use alcohol ink to get the look and the grunge. This one's not done either, but it takes 1,000 layers. You know, I don't know. See, it feels like it. It takes lots and lots of layers and drying and then letting it sit overnight because it gets saturated all the way through and then coming back to it. I'm going to show you another one. This is an end product.
Oh, come on.
And I haven't tried it on plastic paper, as that's why I did this one too. But both of these are watercolor paper. So this one is one I turned into the cover of a little book. Found it with leather. There it goes. So it's just paste through a stencil and then heating it till it bubbles and then collapses.
I remember that book.
And then alcohol ink and all kinds of other stuff. And just like, you know, the grungier it gets, the better. It ends up looking really cool. So I thought I would try like some completely different color groupings. So this is like purples and blues. There's even a little pink in there. But then I just did some silver paste. So I'm going to have to add some more color now. And that'll make a nice little cover to a book. But it's all soft because it's watercolor paper until it completely dries. And then it ends up more sturdy than watercolor paper because of all the stuff, all the layers that's on it. But it takes a lot of layers because it soaks in. But once it's coated with something, then it doesn't soak in as badly. But I do want to try it on this plastic paper to see how that works when it's not soaking in at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny that you say that because I think Carrie said the same thing.
this is actually not that flower burst. It looks a lot like it, and I use the center of that one a lot. This is actually the entire stencil. This thing, which one will show best? I don't know. This thing right here, that is actually, there we go. That's actually the entire stencil. It's more of like put it on the front of a drawer or something. But I do like to take that big 12 by 12 one and just use that center a lot. And the one that I used on the little book that I showed you in that picture, that was actually a plastic doily that I used as the stencil on that one. Picture you showed, yeah. Yeah, that was a plastic doily, a white plastic doily, the kind that you just would have rolled your eyes out at if your mom was setting it out. But I'll take that and use that for mixed media. So these need to dry a bit. I think I will work on this plastic one a little bit and see what we can get here. And I'll use alcohol inks and sprays and powders and creams and whatever, just everything. Whatever I think will give me a little bit more color or texture of whatever it is I'm looking for. I hate when you have a spray and it just worked and now you go to use it again and it won't spray.
Did I tell you about the spray paint? On Saturday, I was trying to finish up some of the little things that I'm sending out as a gift for anybody who bought from me.
Right.
So I had gotten this black glittery spray paint.
Uh-huh.
And it's like an hour and a half before we start. I'm
Right.
outside spraying one side, brand new can, and I go to get it to stop, and it won't stop spraying.
Oh, that's worse than won't spray.
So I had it all over my legs the whole time we were doing the sale because I was trying to get it to stop. I ended up having to leave it in the grass. So now we have black glitter grass.
Hey, you're just in time for Halloween.
That's
Right.
hilarious.
And so I brought it back to the store, and the kid was like, just go get one and hand me that one. And that's what I did.
Wasted half of my jar because it wouldn't.
Well, it was more than half, and it just wouldn't stop. I tried everything.
So
I
did it
got
go
it off
until
my
it got the
hands
whole thing?
before. Yeah, it wasted the whole thing.
Aw. So at
So
least you got another one.
yeah, I got another one. I was so happy, but I was like, you have to be kidding me! Stop spraying! And I'm like screaming at the can to stop spraying.
I wouldn't see it.
I'm going to step away for a minute, Marianne. I'm just going to mute.
No problem.
Things that only happen to Dawn Marie.
I know.
Things that only happen right before you're going live.
Exactly. That's what I was more worried about, is that I'd end up on with black hands and I'd be everybody like, really, you took the Halloween a little too far, Dawn Marie.
Get some of this soap.
Never. Never. I understand where people get it. You know, it's evil, whatever. But I consider it the beginning of the season of giving.
Yes.
But it's the beginning of the season of giving. We give candy, then we give thanks, and then we give gifts. And it's just, I would rather look at it like that.
Yeah, think of it as, I totally agree. We can choose how we look at things. I agree with that.
Yeah. And just this morning, I was talking to the neighbor. She's new in the neighborhood, and she has her yard all decorated. And she says, you know, as creative as you are, I would think you would have everything. And I said, we don't get children here. And she was like, oh, really? No kids? And I was like, nope, we don't get any kids here. She says, well, why is that? And I had to explain to her that there are some there's just not, it's not safe up here.
It's not for children.
And and Tacoma's big enough that there's plenty of places. There's trunk or treats that are being held in so many different places. especially for the children, to keep them safe. And
Right.
I get it. I would like to hand out candy. I loved scaring children. I love a good scream from a child.
That's what Doug
Nothing I
likes to
cherish
do.
more.
We put him in one of those costumes that looks like he's a stuffed something or other and sitting in a chair on the porch.
Yes. I was such an ugly witch one year. We had so much candy left over because they wouldn't come to the door. They would see me and they're just like, ah!
Wow.
We just don't. We have new neighbors that have kids, but this is what I'm making for them, and I'll bring it over before Halloween because they're probably not going to trick or treat here. And it's so difficult for people to trick or treat at my house because of the dogs, and you have to walk down a long driveway. It's just not good for trick or treating.
Yeah, not conducive. Yeah, gotcha.
Don't have a lot of little kids in our neighborhood. It's more of an older neighborhood, and so a lot of what we've got in the last couple of years has just been like teenagers with pillowcases.
Which is the old school way to do it.
Yeah, but when you were a little kid, not teenagers.
The first year that we were here, we had adults. And they would tell us that they were trick-or-treating. Yeah, that they were trick-or-treating for their children.
No, you get the kids out here.
I was like,
you work for your candy.
I was like, where are they in the car? Are they?
Right.
They're at home.
Are they disabled?
Like,
no.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I don't think so. Tim.
Yeah.
Then hand me your candy. That's what I would have said.
I was a lot younger then.
Give me what you got in your basket.
Yeah. And they didn't have costumes on. So that was my thing. Well, you're not dressed. So sorry. And I closed the door.
Good for you. Just walking. I think it's a day to walk around and just
my head around that.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah. And maybe, but I considered it and I was like, doesn't feel right.
I would have smelled to see if they had alcohol on their breath.
Oh, I wouldn't want to get that close.
Well, I didn't want to get that close. Yeah.
How much have you been drinking, sir?
But that was the first and only year.
One.
Yeah. Let me introduce you to my husband, who's an off-duty police officer.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is a lie. It's a lie, but they don't know. I always like to throw them. I'm a mandated court reporter. Please do not walk in front of me. No, I'm not confrontational anymore. Like I said, there's a beautiful oak tree at the park, but but there's always some sketchy people down there, and I just
close by it.
Go. There was a time.
Even if you go early in the
down
morning,
there, and I know your mother.
Yeah. Are they asleep
hang out.
early in the morning? So because they stay out all night and then go early in the morning when they fall asleep, but by afternoon they're back and
no,
it's just never.
No, these people don't sleep. That's the problem.
That's too bad.
They don't sleep.
Well,
it's that damn drug that keeps them awake.
I was going to say they don't need to with that drug, right? It keeps them awake.
It's so sad. It's very sad.
Yeah.
Very sad. I'm very conflicted about that, but there's still personal choices that you're making, and it's just sad. But hurt people hurt.
Yes.
Hurting people hurt. So
hurt people hurt people.
Yeah. Very sad. But yeah, I wish we could have kids because I love scaring children. I would always scare mine. Always.
That's funny.
Time better go to sleep. You never know what might come in through the window. And I'd go outside, wait till go scratch at the screen window.
That's awesome.
Gotta. That's why they all live away from me.
Right?
Very far away.
Nobody wants to live close enough. to worry about the
No.
holidays.
Yep. Yep. Well, so did you think that the Saturday market was a good success? Will this be repeated again?
I think it was. Yeah, it's been too long since we did it. I'd like to do it at least a couple times a year, maybe 3, to help new sellers, get an opportunity to learn how, get exposure. And
That's good.
typically new sellers don't have the venue to sell. If it's not something they're doing on their own YouTube channel, then
Yes.
nobody knows that they are there to sell. And once you have the exposure, then people were asking, do you have a YouTube channel? Do you sell on yours? So they
Yes.
immediately wanted to follow. So
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
we've already got.
Before I got sick, I went to this beautiful secondhand store, and they had a bunch of journals from this one lady, young lady.
Uh-huh.
And I said, "Oh, you still have her stuff?" She said she abandoned it because she didn't get the turnout that she expected.
Really?
And these people have these magnificent journals that
Uh-huh.
are worth
Lot.
100.
Sure.
Yeah, the work that went
Right.
into them.
The work.
But she didn't get the turnout. She didn't get the turnout, so she just abandoned. She walked away, and now they're stuck with this inventory. And I said, continue selling them.
Right.
I said, you can mark them down a little bit, but continue selling them and keep her money on the side. And should she ever reach out or come back or whatever, or want to collect her stuff, you can at least give her money.
Right.
And not discourage her like that. Let her know that her work was appreciated. She just didn't have, I don't know, did she expect to make a killing in one summer?
Well, and
because that doesn't happen. We'd like for it to happen.
Right. People.
It also depends on
who goes to that shop.
Right.
And yeah, if that was her first time, she's got to start getting visibility first.
Because people around here don't know what I'm selling, and they are like, how much is that? So you have to, I don't want to say dumb down your prices, but you have to.
Well, you need to also educate them and show them what it is and what it takes to do it.
Right.
Why
and
it costs.
Yeah. Yeah. And I did, when I did it, I did that. But yeah, around here, journals, not a big selling thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made
a lot of people don't understand
on Saturday than I ever did doing it at like the farmers market and stuff like that here. And my prices were lower, I thought, than.
And then when you talk about your own stuff, yeah. Oh, I know. And whenever you have to talk about your own stuff, you kind of feel like you're defending it.
Yes.
And
well, that's why I like it's easier to sell somebody else's things, and we can help. We can help brag on a new seller's items that they're not comfortable doing yet.
Exactly. Good way to put that, Marianne.
It's easy for me to brag on
your
stuff. It's not easy to do it on my own. I always underprice my own, and I can more accurately price someone else's because I know value. And I don't know. It's harder to do your own, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It is for me.
Yep.
Well, and if you have a loving and giving nature like you do, that I understand why you do what you do. I get it. I know why.
Everything to everybody. That would be ideal.
Yep. I get that. I understand that.
Well, let's see here.
I think that's why we need Margie the way we do.
Right.
Our queen keeps us in line.
She does keep us in line.
Casey likes to
She's
dress
very
up.
generous.
He may not have been able to, he only could sneak out when he went trick-or-treating, but I know he likes to make costumes and stuff. So
Yep. We
Oh,
always
I love dressing up. I
and,
absolutely
Halloween was
love.
a big deal.
I actually still, I mean, if I were, I would like to dress up and go
The
places,
year
but
I
my husband wouldn't go with me.
yeah,
My neighbor does
I won a
Comic-Con.
costume contest.
Oh, cool. What was the costume? The witch?
I went as So Damn Insane.
Oh,
No, So Damn Insane. Saddam Hussein.
yep. I got
I
that.
called myself So Damn Insane.
That's awesome.
But the prize was a gallon of tequila. So when I came home, what I had done was I used spirit gum to attach these big furry things on my eyebrows.
Yeah.
And I was feeling so good when I came home. Then I don't know, I'm just gonna take these things off. And I I took off my eyebrows.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, that's not good.
it
Probably a
is.
couple layers of skin too.
Wow. Yeah.
I learned.
Spirit gum is not something you can just rip off. You got to go get that acetate to get it off.
Tequila on it.
No.
Yeah, tequila would have worked probably.
Yeah.
There wasn't much left to apply.
Oh, that one's not spraying either. What the?
Casey, maybe you should have gone and worked at like Disney World or one of those parks where you could wear costumes every day.
No, then he wouldn't be here. We wouldn't see
No, but he still could be a maker.
He'd be so busy with them. Well, I see people at retail places that look like they're dressed up. So, dress up how you want. Just say, this is how I identify today. So
This
might
is how
be
I
different
roll.
tomorrow.
This is how I roll.
Right? Might be different tomorrow.
Yep.
Some brown.
I can't put the witch on because they're boys. Need to be a little boyish, not a little girlish.
Watermelon.
Oh, that one's cute. I like that one.
Yeah, I need a darker orange. Yes, there we go. Why didn't I find that before?
What did everybody have for lunch? I'm getting hungry.
I have nothing. My stomach started growling, and then
biscuits. You guys are on green biscuits.
Mark was like, let's go to lunch on the way back. I was like, no, I have Monday Jumpstart.
Sorry. You're like, it's time, let's go.
Priorities.
Right.
Well, I'm just hoping that
hanging out with my peeps.
They figure it out and they get it out of the parking lot, because after they close, my car could get towed.
Oh, yeah,
because it's in a parking lot of a post office. So
right.
I did tell them that it was there and it wouldn't start. So I'm hoping
that they'll leave it until you.
Until
your mechanic gets it.
They'll get it over there. I'm hoping it's something little like a spark plug decided to not work.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it'll be like an alternator needs to be replaced.
Well,
That's not even what I was
Okay,
thinking. I'm like, don't say it.
calm down, calm down, calm down.
It's funny you should mention being hungry, Sylvia. That's kind of what I went to go see what was going on. I heard my mom making something in the kitchen.
What's she making? Anything good? Did you eat?
I am in the process of eating. It's homemade mac and cheese.
Oh,
It's
that
funny.
sounds
She
so good.
uses my
Oh,
recipe now. It's kind of cool. From mom's macaroni and cheese to my own.
That sounds so good.
She was the first person to teach me how to make mac and cheese.
Out of a box.
I love mac and cheese.
It's one of my favorite meals to make.
When my nephew was little, he wouldn't eat homemade mac and cheese because it wasn't orange.
Oh, y'all. Food coloring.
Well, you could get Tillamook sharp cheddar, and it's orange.
Yes, I know, but it didn't have
Yeah,
those little noodles, and it wasn't.
Right.
It wasn't
Out of the blue box.
box.
Right.
My son used to go to middle school and brag about my macaroni and cheese. And so one day I chaperoned a field trip where they had to cook food over a fire.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, Mom, do you think we could do mac and cheese that way? And I said, well, if we used a foil tin, probably.
oh,
So they had fire warmed mac and cheese over and his friends were all
Awesome.
they were happy. Fill those boys' bellies with.
Yeah.
that's what I love about boys.
He had
You
so
throw
much fun.
food at them, you hose them down on occasion, they're good to go.
Right.
Sure. Stop.
Yeah.
But he's just being boss, Mom.
Sherman.
I just met my granddog today from my grandson. He brought him over. He's half
cool.
Chihuahua, half Dachshund.
Oh, wow.
Yes, a
So he
weenie.
has attitude.
Mm-hmm. Yep. A Chiweenie.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so funny because my grandson's first job when he was young, he took care of kids at a school. And they would always give him, the rowdier ones, he's a new kid on the block. So he had to, deal with all the ones that teachers didn't want to deal with. And he just loved them. He enjoyed, the energy and so forth. And I said, remember when you used to work over there? And he says, yeah. And I said, this is exactly what prepared you for this one. He says, I know. He's so stubborn. There you go. What did you always do with those kids? Repeat, repeat, repeat. There you go. That's what you got to do.
They
Got
are
one of
very
your own, son.
It explains a lot about my dog. She's half dachshund as well. Very stubborn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got that German attitude. No casting no aspersions on the Germans. Just
Mm-hmm.
keeping it real. Keeping it real.
Well, Dachshunds were bred to go get badgers and holes. So, of course, they've got to have an attitude.
Sturdy tail and
Yep.
loose skin.
Yep. Short legs so they can get in the badger hole.
Short legs, yeah.
Short legs, big on attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Big. Well, and the Chihuahuas, hello.
Yeah, they started out as ratters.
Yep. Well, I'll say one thing about my girls. This bout that I had that was keeping me off balance. Let me tell you, those girls were of such comfort to me. They were constantly by my side.
They knew you were sick, and they were.
You.
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, they did.
Yep.
It makes perfect
I
sense.
got more comfort from them. Well,
Than any human.
I'm not going to say
It makes perfect
but
sense.
that was so. Yeah,
after I got
they were just
Really
adorable.
Yeah.
Well, and
Okay,
that's why
Yeah.
they have dogs as, for people who do have a disorder like that might all
Yes.
of a sudden get
Yes.
dizzy and fall down.
Yep.
They might be able to tell you if it's going to
Yep.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Casey, a big plate of nachos from any taco
Exactly.
place sounds good right now. Anything sounds good, right?
Penelope will tell my mom if her blood sugar is low.
Oh, wow.
Completely natural talent
Yeah.
or whatever.
Natural. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, she's never been trained to do that.
Well,
but
and Jen, that video that you supplied me with was a big blessing too. So thank
hopefully
you for
that
that.
helped a little. I mean,
Oh,
if you
yes, it did.
do it.
Well, and I got a little stand for my tablet and for my phone. And so when I read too, I can prop up the book. This is the longest I've had my head down.
Oh, wow.
Just an FYI. I don't even know how long I've been here, but this is the longest I've had my head
Are you still feeling
not
okay?
upright. Yes, I am.
That's
I'm
awesome.
hungry,
Yeah,
but other than that, I'm good.
I'm with you on that.
But I've also been doing some supplements and I accidentally had coffee this morning, but I took 2 sips and just like, I'm not supposed to do this anymore.
Do they think it's the caffeine
But
doing it
anyway,
to you?
No, it just won't. It doesn't help it.
well,
It
at this point,
aggravates it.
it doesn't. Yeah. At this point, until I get in there to talk to the underling, and now that I know a little bit more about it, like I said, here at home, I can be all good because I
Mhm.
know I've got my grippers. I'm not supposed to bend over. I don't blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
But I left the house not even considering I was going to be in a 2-hour car ride
Right.
down.
Right.
And then, the first day I walked in, I saw this lady that I knew was ill, but now she's in a wheelchair. And I just spent over 30 minutes with her, and I was stooped over trying to maintain eye contact with her. Didn't even think. And then sat down
Yeah.
at my place and, up and down, trying to pull everything out of my cases to set it up and to get set up.
Right.
And yeah, I'm completely misbehaved. That's what it was. I misbehaved.
Without knowing. I mean,
I wasn't in my
unintentionally.
usual.
You weren't being
Yeah,
rebellious.
I
You just were
I
unintentionally.
did not give it any consideration. Well, I didn't even give it any consideration. I thought I was all
Right.
good to go. And
Right.
no, you have vertigo. Let me
Yeah.
remind you.
Yeah. It just rears its
And I
ugly
got
head at
reminded.
the strangest of times.
Yeah. Yes, it does. And there was a lot of factions, although a lot of people behaved this time. It was nice. It was good.
Good.
But yeah. But still, there was a couple of times, and I tried to calm down this one lady, and she just would not. And I just
Oh.
that's when I felt it. When I got my back, that thing that
Yes.
goes straight up your back, and I
Yep.
pulled my shoulders back, and I didn't say anything. I just turned away from her. But when I
Yeah,
turned,
right.
that was the fastest I've ever turned in a long time.
Oh, right.
And I remember saying, "No, you shouldn't have done that." But I was
Yeah.
feeling my oats. And it was shortly after that it all went downhill. And really, I shouldn't have gotten angry because, if someone is wanting to be stuck like that,
Yeah.
Sylvia, you just got to let it go. Let it
And when
go.
you try to help them and they don't want it,
They
and
want to
your
be
blood
that
pressure
way.
goes up, and
No,
yeah.
they want to be miserable. And
Right.
they want everybody else to be miserable.
They want the attention
I
for
just
being
don't
miserable.
understand.
Yeah, they want to ruin everybody else's
guess,
life too.
I guess so. And it's alien to me. I just don't. Anyway,
I
shut
totally
up
agree.
about it. It's okay.
Why
Not
do you
for
want
you.
to go through this life miserable?
I know. And it was so pretty out there. And just, one thing about the Great Pacific Northwest, when she's pretty, she's pretty. I mean,
Like nothing you've ever
I want to say
seen.
areola, but it's not areola. It's Aurora Borealis.
Alice.
They were visible that night, and everybody was outside 1 o'clock in the morning. I wanted to go so bad, but I could not. And imagine that was there free. All you had to do was just go stand out there and go see. Why, bitch? Because you couldn't see it. That's what I don't understand. You know, it wasn't the ideal place. It was just a good place to watch. But wow, really? That's going to make you all sour?
You know what I miss about the Pacific Northwest? Probably one of the only things I miss about the Pacific Northwest, except maybe you, Sylvia, but
except maybe, she says.
Except maybe. Thank you.
Is the smell of the forest.
Oh yeah.
The what?
The smell of the forest, because it doesn't smell like that.
Yes.
Is it because the redwoods there have a specific smell, and here you have the pine, or in New England you have pine?
It's not just that. It's the earth is richer as in smell because here it freezes. So that bacteria doesn't grow in the same fashion.
Right.
And it doesn't freeze like hard like that in the valley in Oregon.
Gotcha.
Nope.
Hi, Casey.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
Okay, now that Mr. Casey is here, I haven't had the opportunity to speak to you, sir. I was comforted a lot by looking at your work when I was down and marvel at your varied talents. You express so much in so many different ways and aspects. I hope you realize what a joy you bring to our posts, because I want to say you make it seem easy, but at the same time you make it seem like everybody can wield a tool like you do. And I'd like to just let you know that you were of great comfort to me when I was down. I really enjoyed looking at your stuff, and I went to your YouTube, and I didn't post when you guys were all talking and stuff, but I was there and I heard, and I just thank you for being you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Like, I feel not professional by any means, but I definitely feel very much that what I do is definitely easily attainable. Like, it's not that hard to do. But
come across
like you were saying earlier, some people have the eye for it right away and some people don't. Like me, I did have to work for it a little bit before I was like, oh, that's how that works. Okay.
All of a sudden a switch goes on and it's like, duh.
And then you're like, I'm unstoppable.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Watch me do this.
Is anybody else going to bring it up? I heard it. I don't know if anybody else heard it.
Do?
Yes.
I was wondering if you was like giggle or anything after I said it, but I'm just like, I'll wait. It would be Jen that would like say something though. he said doo-doo.
Actually, it's either Jen or I.
I'm here to make you laugh. Try the beef.
Yeah, I bit my tongue after he said it. I was like, I can't say it.
You can thank my ex-boyfriend for that. He taught me very well how to not take myself seriously and just laugh at the dumbest stuff.
Well, otherwise, if you don't, you take everything too seriously and you can't just get over stuff.
Serious. Yes.
Right. You become a curmudgeon, I think.
Curmudgeon.
Yes, curmudgeon. That's right.
That was the nickname for my one of my other ex's sons. She nicknamed him Curmudgeon. It was just because it was cute, not because he was a curmudgeon.
That's nice.
That's always been one of my favorite words. I don't know why. As soon as I learned it, I was like, I like that word.
Well, you know what it reminds me? It reminds me of that movie, Grumpy Old Men.
Yes.
Oh, yes. That was a good movie.
I'm aware of that movie. I'm not sure if I've seen that movie.
Oh, very, very. And you know, it's funny. It's kind of cool, but you don't really get the culture until you live in the Northeast.
Right.
Where you actually see people like that. Like, oh my gosh.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yes, there
Absolutely.
are a lot of curmudgeons up in that area.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not saying that's a bad thing. It's just, you know, it was kind of foreign to me until I lived here. I was like, oh, so it's a real thing.
It's like, now I
It is
get
a real
it.
Yep. It's an attitude, a New England attitude for sure.
Oh, yes.
Old man attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you'll be happy to note that Goldie is doing well, Sylvia. All of the chickens are happy.
Oh, good. I hadn't asked.
Good.
And Frida, the fearless, jumped in my mom's lap today.
Oh my goodness.
Frida the
And my mom goes, your chicken jumped on me.
Oh, wow.
I said, oh, yes, she's
great.
known to do that.
It's like, hi, Mom.
Love is a many splendor thing.
I love that.
Exactly.
I probably would have freaked out for a moment. I was like, this is actually adorable.
Yeah, she jumps in my lap every morning because she wants first dibs of all the stuff that I'm offering.
Oh.
Method to her madness.
Right. She's like, she's got to be first.
Yeah.
She's the boss.
I relate. I can relate to that.
Saying you're the boss.
Of course she is.
No. I said I can relate.
You're occasionally the boss.
Yeah.
You know, I like to portray myself as a nice old lady.
She's the boss next in line after the dogs, right?
Mhm.
Sylvia?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
The queens come
Yes.
first.
Yeah. Even though they can be so stubborn. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
But all animals resemble their owners. I'm not stubborn. As long as you agree with me.
I don't think I resemble my chihuahuas.
See,
Bruno and I were a lot more, but yeah.
Last Wednesday, I came home from work. I do grocery shopping on my way home generally. And we get home and we're putting groceries away. And the Lily came in the kitchen and Penelope was already in there. And Penelope started a fight. And I panicked because Penelope's so much smaller and she fights to the death. And she does it again. She very well may meet her end. And I had to pull apart a 110-pound dog and a 29-pound speed monster. And thankfully, she was wearing her sweatshirt. And I have no idea where the strength came from, but it was more like a mom lifting the car off of her kid. So, kind of strength, because I ended up crashing later and had to sleep for a little while. But Penelope thankfully only ended up with a small gash on her nose. Small meaning like it was still a full centimeter across. And Lily ended up getting bit in the front foreleg. And so she was sore for a few days and had a small puncture wound. So I was able to pull them apart before they caused any major damage. And so all is well on that front as well.
Very good. Wow.
Scared the living daylights out of me.
One of the things that, because we had a white American bulldog and then Bruno, and Buddy would always start fights. And yeah, did I say Bruno? I know you miss him. But I used to throw a blanket between them and literally lay on top of one of them. And it was always Buddy, because Bruno would walk away. Buddy wouldn't. And you said that you were able to grab the sweater, but one of the things that I can, you might even think of grabbing a blanket if it gets too much. And if you can get that blanket between them, it usually stops it.
Yeah, it was so fast. It was so fast that I just don't think we would have done that. Yeah. I mean, my mom had, because while I was trying to keep them from killing each other, my mom was able to get the horn. We have a marine horn for them.
Oh.
And that worked a little bit to calm them down or just get them out of their mind space. Mm-hmm. It's hard on the ears, though.
Yeah. There is I can't remember what the name of it is called, but it looks like a wedge, and it literally is to get you sort of put it between the dog's mouth if he's biting something, and it will force him to keep his mouth open so you can get him off the other dog.
That would work if she didn't move so damn fast.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the rat terrier.
I think that would work. I think that would work with it. That would work with the pit bulls if you could get them also. But
or
when
the
pits
bigger dog
lock on.
Yeah.
Because when I had my pits, there was always one that was always vying for the alpha, even though he couldn't. But and the only thing that I could do and I apologize for what I'm about to say, but I would have to crang their nuts. And that was the only thing that would make them to, get, stop, unlock their jaws. Yeah. Because
I had somebody tell me to stick something up their butthole. I was like, no, thank you.
Just,
I
hit their
can totally see that, except
because it gets their attention.
And Lily, it's like a cobra. Literally, it's like strike, move, strike, move, strike, move, and it's like you can't get between them. They're so fast.
Yeah.
And it's so snarly and loud that you have to like calm yourself down before you can even figure out what to do.
Yep.
So yeah, I was able to thankfully able to prevent.
Well, I want to show off what I did, because I'm going to go eat because I'm losing it. So this is that fern that I was messing with earlier. Yep. I did good print, and then the ghost print, and then I filled it in and I colored it. I used ink crayons, glittery. What are these called? Sparkle pens. And my, oh God, what are these things called? These big, you get them wet. Stabilos.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stabilo pencils. And some water. And now I can either cut it out, put it in my journal, or cut it out and put it on make it for a card. And then I've got more to go. So with
Marianne, I love those.
She
probably went to go eat.
Muted. She's probably on with Doug.
Oh, right.
Well, the other day,
probably placing her order with Doug.
Yeah.
He's bringing home dinner.
I found 2 pit bull puppies in the parking lot at the store that I was at.
Oh.
And one of them, I got one with a leash, and the other one I was holding. Yes. And the one that I was holding was very upset, but I found like a bigger dog that looked just like the 2 in somebody's pickup truck. So I don't know if the puppies were in the back. I don't know if he just dropped them out. But I waited by the car until he came out, and he's like, you can take those. He goes, I'm giving them away. I don't want them. And I was like, I took a picture. I sent it to Mark, and I said to the gentleman, I said, I'm sorry, I can't, because I knew the answer was no. And I put them in the cab of the truck, and I cried for like an hour in the store because I was so upset, because I didn't know if he was going to take them someplace else and drop them, or if he was going to go down to the shelter like I told him to do.
Dump them,
But Mark said he was very proud of me, and I was very sad, very sad. So,
Yeah.
Over here they have
because you don't know what they're going to do with them.
if you turn in a pit bull to the ASPCA, they put them to death immediately.
They
gas
not puppies.
them. They don't keep them.
That's sad. Like,
as long as it's a pit bull, they're euthanized.
Wow.
And it's sad because it's how you raise them.
Yeah, it's how you treat them, how you raise them.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
And they were really good dogs too. I mean, the boy dog that with the father is what the guy ended up telling me. Was a sweetheart. You know, I was there and leaning against his truck, and he was, you know, halfway had his head out and was giving me kisses and everything. So I knew that it had to have come, but the guy was really dirty when he came back. You know, it was like, oh, I can see why, you know, and there was like junk in the truck, and I was sort of afraid that the puppies had been in the back. But then when he was like, yeah, I was hoping somebody would take them. I was like, Jesus Christ. Now what do I do? You know?
I almost said something I probably shouldn't say.
Yeah.
I'll be quiet. It's
his karma. It's his karma, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's his karma. That should have come back on him.
Yep. So.
Well, I'm very proud of you too, Dawn, because I know that was difficult for you.
I spent extra money that day to make
It'd
myself
be difficult
feel better.
for anybody.
Retail therapy, it's a real thing.
Good for you.
Yep.
It's a real thing. Okay, I'm going to stop. This is it. All right. Tell Marianne hi, bye. And thank you for hanging out with me and letting me hang out.
Yes.
Love you.
I will talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later.
Love you too, sweetie. Thank you so much for the beautiful paper. Oh my gosh, that beautiful paper.
Oh, mine may have come too.
Oh yes, DM, you have a package, and Casey has a package coming as well, and Marianne. All four of you are the ones who had packages coming.
If you could mention to Fearless Leader about the rack list. We really,
yes.
You know, Happy Mail should be for everybody.
We have to get that up.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I know that.
And I know everybody's busy.
I talked about it.
Busy.
Yeah, and I questioned it too when I was there.
Yeah. All right.
But she got sick, so we didn't do it.
And then she had the family.
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, bye guys. Love you. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
I was giving you kisses, but I was doing it to the wrong camera.
I got him.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
She had to delay kisses service.
Right.
Jen, did you send out tracking numbers at all?
I can pull it up for you. I didn't actually send it.
Okay. I didn't see anything, but that's why I thought I'd double check just in case.
Yeah, I had so much going on this weekend that I was like, oh well, I'll just tell Casey it's coming, and then if I need to check on the tracking, I will.
Yeah. No worries. That way, if I know what day it is that it arrives, I can plan ahead for a little show and tell.
Ah,
that'll be fun. Did you see the new fall pictures?
I haven't seen those.
The nature ones you sent in the group, or did you just send new?
I just sent those to your little 4-person group. These.
I think so.
Yeah, these are the new backgrounds. I haven't decided what to call it yet, but it's sort of fall in nature as far as forest is concerned, but there had to be some seaweed in there. This is actually a living tree, this one here.
Oh, that's pretty. Did you take these around your house?
Yes, I took most of these on a walk through the Audubon Trail that's about 2 miles away.
Oh, okay.
I
Nice.
just love this leaf. It looks like a feather.
Well, it's like a
I thought it looked
submarine.
like a buoy from the water. You know, they usually have a
Right.
long-
That one looks like a claw over there.
It
Like
does.
a really tall
did a
man. It
close
looks
up
like
of
a
that
really
one.
tall man.
I
always
love
stays
that
below the
one.
waist.
This is from a rest stop in Kentucky from last October.
Wow. It looks like chicory or something like that. You know how they're all really stabby.
I think it's called a silver oak.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Really
that
cool.
makes sense. I can see that.
Ooh, I like that.
Wintergreen. Gotta have some
Yep.
wintergreen.
Oh,
And here's the hand, the claw.
yeah, that's
cool.
cool. What is going on with my chair?
I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, I have one of those standing chairs. I got a new chair, and you're supposed to just lean up against it, but it's not letting me lean. It's because it was on top of something.
Oh,
What's the forest without some ferns?
Right.
oh yeah.
This is a really close up of this. Where is it? Where'd it go? This moss right there, that patch of moss.
Oh, okay.
This is sort of a close up of that patch of moss. Really cool looking
Oh.
stuff.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how far zoomed in I could get with my camera. We were talking about that the other night, how really awesome.
Just
these
like
new
I
cameras
can have a magnifying lens. Look at this.
are. Right? I had just gotten my new phone when I went on that walk.
Oh. I've been playing with my camera too. Mine actually is really cool. I just can't figure out what to do with it. Well, you know what I mean. Like, nothing exciting.
Like, what do
around
I
here.
do with all these neat functions?
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I have to be missing some papers here that I haven't gone yet.
So did we outlast all of our viewers?
I think we did.
I don't know. I can't
It says
see.
there's 11 people in there.
Oh, does it?
Nope.
Yeah, I see it says 11, yeah. Yeah. Excuse you.
I hate yawning when people can see. Well, you guys can't see me yawn. You could hear me yawn.
Nope, we can't. We can only see your desk. Whatever that means for your yawn, who knows?
Right.
I see, heard that.
I like that. Okay. I know I have tons of stickers to this set, so I think I'm going to stop here. And
this cotton yarn, I'm sure you recognize it, Lucy, is so friendly. It is just really delicious to work. I'm curious if it's very color fast.
Oh, when like potentially washing it and stuff?
Well, yeah, it'll need to be washed. All yarn projects really need to be washed after making them because every inch of that yarn has gone through your hands, and even as clean as your hands can get, it still gets dirty.
Yeah.
What I might do is I might wash them individually before I put them together into a blanket.
That's a good idea.
That's fair.
Just in case they do bleed. And that actually might help get rid of some of the bleeding before it has to be washed again.
Right.
So are you starting with granny squares? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, this is I picked the
Or
pattern.
form of it?
Yeah, it's a circle, and then it turns into a granny square with the last row.
Oh, okay.
And so they're all, so they're very like flower-like. And I love the yellow one. It reminds me of sunflowers.
Yes, it does.
Wow, what is my camera doing right now?
Yeah,
That's
if only
weird.
you had incorporated brown in the middle, that would have been awesome.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Well, I can surface.
Little knots.
I can surface crochet on top of this if I really wanted to.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't decided if I really
Lucy.
want to yet.
Oh, Regina's heading out.
Bye, Regina. I think she said she was hungry.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucy. Eucalyptus branches from a fellow. I'm trying to take them off the stem so I can do some more eco printing. Cool.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness.
Wow.
I'll show you the other colors that I got.
I was going to say, I bet eucalyptus makes a pretty color on eco dyeing.
Yeah, but dried eucalyptus smells terrible.
Really? I used to like the smell, and then it became
Well,
an
or maybe it's just Hobby Lobby dried eucalyptus. I don't know, but it smells terrible.
sometimes that stuff, if especially they put that dye on it to change the color, that changes the smell. If it's original eucalyptus with none of the dyes and stuff on it, it's actually pretty good.
It usually has a slightly minty smell.
I would prefer to have a slightly minty smell. It usually smells like freaking cat litter.
And yes, they do it sometimes to smell. To make cat litter smell nice, they put eucalyptus in it.
No, like there's been sometimes where we'll get like a huge shipment of it in because like either one, they're trying to get rid of it, or it's in season for like selling and everything. And they just send a huge like repacks of it, and it smells up the whole truck. So we're all like gagging the entire time on truck because of the eucalyptus.
Oh my god.
It is so bad.
It could be the preservative they're using also.
Into it, wherever it was before. They could have some stray cats in the thing. In the...
Ew. Ew. That's just wrong. So here's the rest of the colors.
Oh.
And
I love that.
It's gonna
Rust
these
color.
Yeah, these 4 colors are going in there with it. The lighter yellow. So each square will be its own color, just because for simplicity's sake, each square will be its own color, and then I will join them together, and I haven't decided how to do that. Although I think this bone color would do nicely for a joining color. I was going to do a darker color, but I'm not sure I want to do that at this point.
Right.
See, Lucy knows what I'm talking about. Because even Michael's had it, and she could not
It
stand
could be the preservative they're using on it, because normally eucalyptus doesn't smell bad if it's just dried without.
Like if you went to Australia, not that I've been there, but it totally is like a refreshing smell, my friend said. So, because she was like, eucalyptus doesn't smell like this in Australia. You know, when she came back, she was like, yeah, it's not like that stuff you get at Ames's or any of those places.
Ones that butcher nature. It's like, don't go there. They butcher nature. They make nature smell bad, so you never want to go out in it. No wonder they're all homebodies.
Yeah.
Freaking Americans ruin everything.
Yep.
We have our moments for sure. We also wash our eggs because we're weird.
Yes.
That. Yes.
Hey, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I got my own eggs.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll get eggs from my mom and my grandma because there's a neighbor farmer lady, and she has chickens. And yeah. So how long do those typically keep when you don't wash them?
So if you refrigerate them, they can keep for months when you don't wash them, because the bloom protects them from spoilage. If you're going to keep them out on the counter, about 3 weeks.
Okay, yeah, I put them directly in the fridge as soon as I got home. But
yeah,
me and my roommate Jacob had them for a while, like since Christmas, I think. So I'm just like, yeah, they're probably not any good now.
Since
Well,
Christmas,
you do
you're
the
talking about
float
now.
test.
The float
Well,
test.
we
is a
got
good
rid of
one.
it like a month or two ago.
Oh, yeah. The float test in cold water, if they float at all, they are no good. If they are not, if they're standing straight up or they're tilted, but they're still touching the bottom, you need to cook them all the way through.
Oh.
And if they're laying kind of horizontally and laying on the bottom, they're still fresh.
Oh. And that's just in a bowl of cold water. You don't have to like try it and
You just need to be, no, it just needs to be clear, like a measuring cup or something, you know, a big measuring cup or a bigger glass so that it can move freely on the bottom of the.
Yeah, so there's at least an inch of water on the over
the top. Yeah.
Oh, Regina is still here. Okay.
Hey, Regina, we thought you left.
I just saw her say bye, so I'm just like,
maybe somebody else
left us.
Well, let's see. What does she say here? Bye.
Abigail.
I'm starving. Oh, maybe she was talking to somebody else that was leaving on our side.
Right.
Oh, maybe it's to Sylvia.
So part of the reason I'm crocheting on camera here is because I didn't want to pull out any more paper. Like, oh, I don't want to try to think of what to do, and this is the thing I've been working on. So,
well, it just shows that we are
we are not discriminatory when it comes to what
multi-crafters. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Did I send you pictures of the fish?
Yeah, you totally made that work, DM. I got you there.
Diverse. That's right. There you go. Lucy's got it.
That's the word. Yes.
That's good.
Yeah, good. That one.
We're craft diverse.
There you go.
Did I show you guys the fish that we've been working on for my mom's?
I did see the images you sent.
Yeah.
I can go grab one and show you. Some of them, the ones that don't.
Will it glub at me?
What?
Will it glub at me? Glub, glub, glub.
Glub, glub.
Only if you'd like me to narrate. Should I tell you a bedtime story, Casey? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab one.
Yeah, have it tell me the rainbow fish story.
I don't think I know that one.
You don't know that one? The one, the generous rainbow fish? He gave away all of his scales except one because he wanted to share and he wanted everyone to feel pretty.
Oh, no, that's
or something like that. Something along those lines.
It must be a newer story. Remember, I'm very old. You guys are youngins. Well, I'm not very, very old, but I'm old.
Rainbow fish. It was published in 92.
Okay, I graduated from college in 93, so yeah, I wouldn't have known that, and I don't have kids, so if I had kids, I probably would know it because they would probably I would have probably had to, you know.
Yeah. But she's back.
I'm back. Okay.
We weren't saying anything about you.
No,
of course not.
Not at all.
And I didn't take my phone with me to listen. So it'll have to be later. So here is one of the Christmas fish
I love that.
Oh,
See, that one reminds me of rainbow fish.
it does. It could definitely be a rainbow fish.
But that actually looks more of like a koi. Well, from the front, it looks like a shark.
Well, I was thinking more of like an arapaima surface feeder.
Oh, yeah.
I was giggling so much when I made that one. This pattern was developed by my mom.
That's cool.
And then here's another one.
Oh, I like that one.
Oh, my gracious.
I love the
Yeah, all the
colors.
colors in these guys.
Yes.
And what are you guys going to do with them?
What are you doing with
So
them?
the ones that don't end up in the art installation that she's doing, there's a sculpture called Sea of Dreams. It's about a child's bedroom sort of dreamscape.
Yeah,
The ones that don't end up in there will probably go in the shop.
gotcha.
So
That's
no
cool.
prices yet or anything. Just what happens is they sort of end up with these natural mouth shapes, and so sometimes we just augment that.
Yeah.
they are
Stop touching its
adorable.
lips.
Right.
Fish
They are
lips.
so adorable. All right, I have to go put them away now, though, because if I don't put them away, Penelope will steal them.
Oh, yes. We don't want Penelope to steal them.
No, because she
Penelope
ripped
loves
them.
toys like that, and she'll eat it up.
Oh, my goodness. That last one was hilarious.
I know.
I'm just like, why does it look like that?
I love your giggle. It's
Oh,
so
thank
cute.
you.
I saw that chair that your brother does look very much like you, by the way.
Yeah.
I know you're twins, but after I saw that, that was the first time I'd really looked at him, is the chair that your mom made, or he made for your mom. That was amazing.
Oh, yeah, they were trying to make a patio lounge thing.
Yep.
And they were just going off of images they found. I think they built it from scratch and everything. I don't think they bought.
Recycled something. They took an old one and recycled it, is from what I understood. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. I love stuff like that.
Yeah, she tagged me in the post. All I saw was, I didn't even really look at the post because she was sending me the exact same images via Messenger that she was posting. So I'm just like, I'm not even going to bother looking at the post.
Yeah. I understand that.
Well, because sometimes she'll do a post and then she'll text us the same thing, basically. And then she'll message us the same thing. I'm just like, Mom, pick one. Just pick one, please. It'll get to us. Trust, it'll get to us.
Yep.
Stop. I love you. Chris and I have had to call her out on it multiple times.
Gotcha.
She just likes making sure.
Yep. Well, I wanted to make sure you got it.
Oh, I got it.
18 times.
It cracks me up. My son's like that. Sometimes he'll message me, and before I've had a chance to fully read the text, he'll call me.
Oh, yeah. You're just like, well, why didn't you just call me to begin with if you're going to call me anyways?
But it's okay. I do the same thing to him sometimes. I realize after I send the message, I'm like, oh, really? I should actually talk to him and confirm that.
Like, I understand calling after because you're just like, there's too much I need to like say that I can't put across correctly or efficiently in text. So I have to call. Never mind. Scratch what I just sent you. I'm calling you now.
Right.
No, I get that.
Oops, this is supposed to be a slip stitch. There we go.
I love sending my husband texts when we're in the same house. That's the most fun.
My mom and I do that all the time because I pretty much live upstairs and she lives downstairs.
Yeah.
And she doesn't traverse the stairs very often because it's not really very safe for her to be on the stairs. So it's always texting, or if it's really important, calling.
Yelling, but he won't hear it.
Or really funny. Sometimes it's calling because it's really funny.
Yeah, my roommate just messages me
Yeah.
because he knows if I'm down here, chances are I'm doing a live,
Yeah.
and he doesn't want to disturb me, or he'll like kind of sneak down here and like tap on my door frame to my craft room.
Yeah.
Oh, instead of just walking in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I really didn't say that out loud, did I?
Yes, and I missed that. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I was very sad to miss it.
Wait, what? Now I'm lost.
It's okay. We won't make any more reference to it. We don't want you embarrassed.
Are you talking about that one live?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I was so embarrassed. Oh my word. Ugh.
I understand. But I was slightly disappointed I missed it.
I'm so glad it was removed as soon as the live was over. I was so thankful. Oh my gracious. Yeah, I was livid.
Oh, I'm sure.
Somebody, Lucy, somebody walked in on his live in their birthday suit. He was so mad. She said, now you have to tell those of us who didn't see it, and that's all.
Yeah, that's it. And I just happened to be adjusting my camera at the time, and it looked up at the individual.
The full Monty.
Yeah, not okay.
Yeah. The person hosting was kind and deleted the video for Casey.
Because
Although
I think
you know what
Go
what
ahead.
the highlight of that video was, though? It had nothing to do with that. Because
The
I
corn
didn't even
shucking?
I was in like reading all the comments and there in the live, and I never even saw it. But it was the corn comments. Oh my gosh. And that's what I think everybody was really laughing about.
I don't think anybody actually noticed.
I didn't see it.
Like,
There were so many screens on at the time, though, so it would have been really, really small.
Really small. Yeah.
It's not to say I was disparaging anyone. Shut up, Jen. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
we'll just leave it there and move on. Oh my god.
On another note, the chickens are really happy today.
I don't know if that's any better.
Oh man, speaking of chickens, it's really funny because they'll jump in my lap and, go after the whatever I've got for them. But if I sit there and I talk to them, they see my tongue moving and they get all intense, like they're gonna attack my tongue.
Oh my
And I'm like, no, you can't eat that. That's mine.
Wow.
Not chicken food. No one's food. Leave it alone.
Oh, speaking of which, I switched their food at one point.
Oh, no.
So I switched their food from what they were eating to an organic pellet. And it was the first time they had been fed pellets. And they did not know what to do with those because it wasn't the crumble. And well, they had pellets before, but they were different colors. So of course, I think they eat partially with their eyes.
Right.
And it didn't taste the same because I know they have a little bit of a sense of taste because they have favorite foods that, anyway, they'll taste something and spit it out if they don't like it. They didn't eat food for probably a day and a half, maybe a little longer during the switchover because I ran out of the old one and I couldn't put it in with the new one. Oh my God. They were so hungry. I ended up bloody on my way out of the coop.
Oh my gracious.
Any spot on my leg, and I was in shorts too, so any spot on my leg was like, ooh, is that food? I'm pecking that. Give me that. I want it.
Are they ones that will starve themselves before they'll eat something, or are they like dogs? Dogs will never starve themselves. Cats will.
Well, it depends. My dog has been known to starve herself if she's not in the mood for eating whatever it was she wanted, or that I'm offering, I should say. But no, it's not so much that they were trying to starve themselves. I think it was because they didn't understand that what I had fed them was actually food. Yeah. So they were kind of not really wanting to eat it and not excited. Right. But after a couple of days, they
gave in.
They gave in and started eating it and realized, oh, this is food.
This is palatable. Okay, I get it.
Right, but it's like, don't go in there in shorts and a tank top because they will try. I mean, that mole hurt because they had pecked it once and it bloody, and I was like, ow, that's me. Don't eat that. That's me. And then I had a bruise on my leg, and they thought that was going to be yummy. So they pecked my calf or side of my calf. And I was like, okay, I got to get out of here before I get eaten alive.
Right.
And my mom, she always jokes. She goes, if these things were 6 feet tall, you'd really have something to worry about. Like if they were 6 feet tall, I'd be food.
Right. Right. Exactly.
They peck our little arms and legs off first.
Oh my gosh. I can just imagine on what was that series that went for a while, 1,000 Ways to Die?
Chicken death. Oh,
starving chicken attack. When chickens don't understand their food, they get you.
So true.
Oh my gosh.
What are they singing about?
I think Colin just pulled in. The person who lives in our backyard in a trailer.
It explains the type of bark I'm hearing.
Yeah.
It's not a warning bark, it's a yip.
Yeah, it's there. Somebody's out there, Mom. Go see what it is. Kind of bark.
How many have you? 5?
I'm also watching somebody's chihuahuas too. So
well, but you have yours. You have 5, right?
Chihuahuas? No, I have 6 chihuahuas. And then we have 2. We have Mark's ghost dog. And then we have Nugget.
And Nugget's the little long-haired one?
No, Nugget. Sort of long hair. She's a terrier, tan terrier, and she's got like a triple coat or something, and it's pain in the butt. But she's my last rescue dog. The last one dog that was with the rescue that I used to work with.
Oh.
So, and she's getting up there. Yeah. So, and then I'm watching a friend's dogs, 3 of them. And then today is Monday, so we don't have Ember here. Ember comes on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays to visit her best friend, Mark. So while he's gone, I have to take care of her, but she pays me, but Ember is more fascinated with Mark, so
she'd prefer him.
Yeah.
That's cute.
She sits up there with him all day while he's working from home.
Oh.
She just sits there and watches him, and every once in a while he'll pick her up and show who, if he's in a meeting, show her, and yeah.
Do you guys remember all the bloopers from 2020 when people started doing like newscasts remotely and stuff like that, where people's cats would get in the middle of stuff? And it was a new phenomenon that we really hadn't seen much of yet.
Oh, where people were acting like they were in the office or whatever, and they were like screwing up the scenes.
Yeah.
Oh my gracious!
And there were people who were doing like weather, the weather announcers doing their weather reports from home.
Yes.
Oh, no.
And the cats would get in the way.
Yep. Yeah, during COVID, I remember there was a lot of that happening.
I probably didn't go into the office for almost 6 months straight.
Mark never went back to the office.
That's kind of neat that he can do that. Now I work from home 4 days a week, which is really nice, which is allows me once in a while to take some annual leave and do like what I did today. Log off a little bit early and come on with you guys.
Yeah. Mark takes naps during the middle of his work.
I've done that at one time. Just
go
downstairs
and I'm like, what's going on? He's supposed to be working.
Oh, I just do it at
my roommate works from home. He's gonna have to start going back to the office.
Oh no!
Towards the beginning of the year, but it's just a couple. I think like 2 times a week though.
Yeah.
But he's still prominently going to be home.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
My job can be done 100% remote, but it's just easier if I can be in front of people sometimes. You know, having that visibility so that they know I'm there to help them.
Mm.
Yeah. See, my mentality, I need to go somewhere separate for work. I can't do it.
Yeah. I have an office. So I have a little room off of my master bedroom that is literally my work office. And so I can shut the door and I can pretty much be quote unquote at work during my work time. But y'all say I eat a lot healthier since
right.
Then I'm not grabbing meals on the go. I'm not you know, I'm not driving for I think a total of I think it was 2 to 2.5 hours a day in the car commuting total. And not having to do that, I have all of that time at the end of my day,
right,
or beginning of my day that I can do stuff. Plus, since the whole COVID stuff, I've had to sleep more, which means I can sleep later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
which has been hugely helpful.
See, like I understand the benefits of it. Like I completely get the benefits of it. Like you get more out of your day doing it.
Yeah.
Well, and the boss gets more work from you too, because you're not tired from driving an hour and a half when you stroll into work, and you may be online with somebody, but you're not sitting and talking to them for an hour before you get to work. And so there is, you know, that benefit.
Yeah. Funny enough, I get more done at work more because people, they want to talk to me more if I'm there. So I get interrupted a lot when I'm in the office.
Yeah.
Not that it's a bad thing, again, to have that sort of with that visibility, like with what I do, but
Right.
but it's still funny because I'm like, yeah, Wednesday is my non-productive day, just so you know.
Right. Right. I mean, it's the same thing with Mark too, is that if he were to go in, he went in a couple times to test it. And he's like, no, I can't get as much done there as I can at home.
If you want me in the office, that's fine. Just don't expect me to get as much done.
Right.
Well, that's why you get more done at home throughout the week. That way you don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My roommate's really good at being very proactive about what needs done for the week
Mm-hmm.
or within the next 2 weeks even.
Yeah.
And he'll be ahead of their timeline.
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
And
Yep.
and he'll get bored.
Yep.
Because he works
Well, you
so
don't want
fast
that
and
either.
efficiently. And like sometimes he will purposely take his time so it meets the deadline
Yep.
properly.
Yep. Yeah. Mark got a promotion fairly recently, and it's much easier for his, like, people work under him, and he doesn't have those confinements anymore about having to have something done by a certain time. He has to have them done by a certain time. So
So
but
he's
he
more
put
of in a supervisory role
yeah,
then?
he gave them a thing that by a certain date they had to have like 3,000 of something done, and calls taken and helped, and they did it in 1 week. So he upped it, and it wasn't even like the end of the month. It was supposed to be done by the end of the month, and they did it the first week of the month. So he's
There
like, I
you
guess
go.
I got to go deeper on that and give them more stuff to work on. But he thoroughly, I mean, he's going out to Seattle and he's going to work while he's out there. Not have to take any time off because he can be out there doing that, which is great.
Yeah, that's something I can do. I would miss the people interaction, like the physical people interaction, creating
Yes.
a community with my customers and everything.
Yes.
That's what brings me joy in work.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people can't do the peopling thing, and I
Don't go into
can
IT, Casey.
I can to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
Like once they start being a certain way,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I can be done with it fast. But otherwise, like that's where I'm happiest. Like
Yeah.
work wise.
And of course I haven't been working for a long time, but and I was a very person that wanted that contact, and now I couldn't if I had to go back to work, which I can't. But I don't think I could work like retail or be out there in public as much as that. I would have to find something else because I just the way my everything happened, I just am over it.
Yeah.
Because if they stress me out or if something like that stresses me out, then I start feeling sick. So it's almost better to not have to do that. But sometimes I do have to leave my house, every so many days or I'll go stir crazy.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I mean, I there was a period of time, I think, during the beginning of COVID where I did not leave my house for like 2 months.
Well, I didn't.
And I was like, I didn't hardly even notice, which was really funny.
We got everything brought in. I mean, I think I didn't leave for like a year, except for to go walking outside, like in my neighborhood.
Yeah,
nobody else.
I walked my dog.
Yeah.
What you doing, Penelope? Are you guarding Kiki against my macaroni?
There's
You don't need to be doing that. Get up on the bed. Come on.
Hi, Lucy. You came in while I was gone.
Marianne.
Saying hi to your own dog.
Lucy Dragoon. I just saw her. Lucy came down the hall and looked at me, and she had great big giant welts all over one side.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Her chest and the left side, her back leg really bad, and her front leg a little bit. It looks like she went outside and like laid in a fire ant hill or something.
That's
Ow.
damn.
So I had to.
We've had dogs that do that. The only thing that there's no difference. You just have to give her another Benadryl.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Needed to give her. It was time. Anyway, so that was good. But yeah, her face wasn't worse. It was fine. But yeah, her body was like, whoa.
It's still
it's where they got
same thing. It's still gonna be that venom. It's just going through her body. Yeah.
Poor Lucy. The ants are not friends.
No, they are not. She probably didn't even see them. And by the time she felt them and jumped up, they're all over her and had already bitten her. That's why she felt them. So then she'd get them off, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Well, maybe she'll smell the formic acid next time and not lay in the nest.
So I turned off her door so she can't get out. So if she goes out, I have to let her out and make sure she comes right back in till Doug can go out there and walk around and find the anthills.
You know what's funny, Marianne? When we were at your house during retreat, I never saw your backyard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's true. We didn't go back there at all. You have to go all the way through the house to get to there. You can't see it from the front.
Well, and I think that was a strange retreat anyway. So
yeah,
it was a little strange.
That and my mom's medical issue while we were there, and
oh my goodness,
it was a very strange week.
Yeah, I mean everything worked out. Just you know, Lucy, what have you been working on while you were listening? But
she's been playing with eucalyptus.
Oh,
I've been meaning to ask her what this
doing what?
She used to love putting her fingers into her brother's koi mouth. I was like,
he would do fish mouth and she'd stick her fingers in there. I don't know.
Well, so I showed a little sneak peek of the fish we've been making. And how cute they are.
Yeah.
And she commented that. I meant to ask her what it meant. Like, is she talking about actually sticking her fingers into the koi pond?
Or did your brother do fish lips?
Oh, yes.
Come on, Casey.
Okay, that makes sense.
You be what?
What you working on?
Well, I had some cut off file tabs.
Oh yeah, you did some of those the other day. They were really cool looking.
Yeah. My brain's not functioning for what to put on them though.
It's still trying to recover from a day of work.
I was gonna say
I think that's what it is. Like I grunged them up. But as to what to put on them, I have no clue at the moment. I'm still trying to decide that.
It's all energy and all has to come from somewhere.
See, yeah, and that's why I like closing at work.
Oh, right.
Because I can use
to be creative in the morning
energy to create.
Right.
And then my productive energy at work.
Yeah. What if you stamp them, even with like script or something, knowing that it will probably get covered up, but it will be like a first step in getting your creative stuff going.
Well, yeah, that's why I grunged them up with ink already too. Was for the same reason to get them going.
Let's see here.
Do you hear me, Casey?
No.
I said you could go check the mail.
I checked the mail, but as I walked in the door, covering my head because it was raining.
Oh.
No, we had a storm coming in on my way home.
Oh, that stinks.
Doug went to Spokane yesterday, and he's driving back from Washington. He's in Montana now, and it's been raining the whole way up and the whole way back.
Up. There you go. Good dog.
That's no bueno.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's try.
Dropped a lunch.
Right now, I can't step anywhere in my studio without dropping.
Craft a lamp is what I said.
Oh, I thought you said dropped a Blanche. I was like, you have a Blanche over there to drop?
Drop and roll.
Drop it like it's crafty. Drop it like it's crafty.
Right.
When the glue tries to give it to you, drop it like it's cracked.
That's good. That was good. Yeah, that was good.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, the creative is starting to come out. Let's keep that going.
Oh my gracious.
Okay.
This is a great color. Look at that.
I have flowers. I did not know I had flowers. Why do I have flowers?
Flowers?
Hey, Irma. Irma, you could pop back in here. Talk to us.
See, I have flowers. I don't know where I got these from.
Even if it's only for a bit.
Whoa, my chat was way off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it was backed up.
Here it is.
Backed up and it won't come down.
What time is it? 6:30. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a, hey, what are we doing for dinner tonight? Yet.
And you're going to say, oh, I was waiting for you to tell me. I thought you were.
Well, I do know that we're supposed to have pork chops tonight.
Off figuring that out.
Ooh, I love me some pork chops.
But I don't know what we're supposed to have with it.
Hominy.
Hominy. Humana.
Not for me, and probably not for him. He'll say like buttered bread or buttered noodles, and I'll say salad. So
Casey, it looks like it was supposedly delivered by 10:21 at 12 a.m., but which is today, but it left the Omaha, Nebraska distribution center today. So probably I'm thinking tomorrow.
Okay. Because there was
I'll copy this.
Something from Jane.
But it says delivered?
No, it doesn't say delivered yet.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's probably going to come tomorrow, I would guess. I'm going to just copy this and put it in your chat.
Wait a minute. What happened to my...
Because I got something from Jean today, but I haven't opened it yet.
Whoops.
Oh, I got tree tags. Oh, that's corny. Don't want that.
There it is. Expected delivery on Tuesday the 22nd by 9 p.m. Copy. That's what I want.
Cool. Thank you.
And put it in here. Paste.
Hello, Erin.
Hey, Erin.
If you guys can hear that crunching, it's the dog eating her dinner.
Oh, I thought it was you.
Oh, well, macaroni and cheese hopefully is not crunchy.
Right.
Oh, sometimes the edges being crunchy is good, though. The cheesy edges.
If you put a crusty, a little crusty thing across the top.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do that and brown it.
Yeah.
So you can, like breadcrumbs.
We just called those crunchies.
Yeah,
little crunchy stuff on the
You
top.
say with crunchies? Are you making it with crunchies?
Yep.
That's when I make baked macaroni and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Looks like yours was delivered supposedly today, Marianne.
Was delivered?
Yep.
Oh, then it should be sitting on my front porch.
Lucy wasn't on guard today because you had her drugged up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Dawn
it
Marie's
is.
looks like it's coming tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Paste.
Because
There.
one of those box could have been the mail person, but usually she yells at me if she sees my windows open. So I didn't hear her yell.
Hey, DM.
She's like, package.
Mail's here. Mail's here.
Aaron, hi, Aaron. I still have to plan a trip of paper crafting with Erin because she's not far from me.
That's true.
She was just, what was she just doing? She was just making, I think it was like painty leaves the other day, and they actually turned out really cute.
Abigail.
Painting on the leaves, or using the leaves with paint on an art journal page, or doing eco dyeing, or what do you mean?
I think they were stamped leaves, and she was painting them.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Aaron, am I right? Were they stamped leaves and you were painting them and then cutting them out?
Yeah, fill us in, Aaron. Lots of leaf things lately.
It's that time of year.
Yeah, and I haven't ever done lots of leaf things, so now it's got me thinking about lots of leaf things.
Yeah, she was basically turning it into a fodder to use for collaging and stuff.
I did get some leaves and then use white gel pen to.
It was the book page. That was her, right, Erin? The book pages. She was doing the doodles and.
Oh, that's right. The other night, yeah.
Oh yeah, was it doodle? She was doodling the leaves. Oh, she drew them. Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
Fodder in the book, on the book pages, and then you just cut them out as you need them. Yeah.
Yep.
Those are awesome.
Yep, that's what it was.
Love that. No. And you even if you can't draw, you can do those. They're awesome.
That's what I have stamps for, so I don't have to.
You can stamp them too, and then color them or paint them or something. But
yep, there we go. That's a plan. That's what I'll do.
That works.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Okay, none of these do they have to be pulled out? Oh, that's because they're clear up there. No wonder. Wow, that's kind of brilliant. Wow.
Oh, thank you. I have my moments.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about these Diane Reevely things that I haven't used them before, and I'm like, none of these will squeeze, but I can feel that the stem thing is clear all the way up to the end here. And so maybe they do that on purpose so they won't. Oh, whoops.
You broke it.
I did.
You're fired.
I did. I thought it was going to pull down so you have room to squeeze, but it doesn't pull down.
DM, are you making spooky Swiss cheese?
Yes, I'm cutting stars out.
Oh, and it did that. It just, wow.
Instead of giving the kids in the neighborhood
snapped right back on. What
candy or a lot of candy, I usually make something for them for Halloween. And this year I have more than just one child to do it for. So I'm making little tiny books that I'll put some stuff in. Like I have a bunch of coloring sheets and that I'll just, throw in them. So I'm adding stars to whatever this one is.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Spooky.
So, Marianne, did you break your thing then?
No, it popped off, but then I put it on and it snapped right back on.
Okay, is it working now?
But it didn't pull it down any farther down here. And so like what do you call this? The squeezy part.
Yeah.
Bulb. It's a bulb.
The bulb. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. There's a little squeezy part right there. Maybe you just got to get your finger into it. I've never felt anything in the end here before. Usually the entire thing squeezes. So
yeah, that's why I'm used to with those.
Let me see. Maybe I just
sometimes when you put them in, if the cylinder is too long, it does push them up inside.
Well, I think they're all like that. So
I have gotten some that the ink had gotten up into the bulb and it like crusted up there.
This one squeezes at the end, the tip of the bulb. So, but it won't Okay. I can't tell if it's getting anything inside it or not, but when I squeeze it, it won't squeeze it out. So I don't know what's wrong with that. Yeah, it is. That's 2 out of 2 so far. I love these colors. So
I wonder if you just went and got a different eyedropper.
Yeah.
Hi, Deanna.
That's why I pulled out this.
Oh, Deanna's back.
Hey, Deanna. Yeah. But let me try.
Deanna, look, we gained one more. Me.
This is a record. This is a record Monday Jumpstart. This is a Monday jump. I don't know what you call it.
Except Labor Day. Labor Day, we did a 5-hour marathon. I had a bunch of people on.
That's true. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes.
We do it every now and then. Every now and then.
Oh, these could be fun. I like these.
Not very often on a Monday, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to do a marathon. So whoever can come in can just come in as you can. Come and go and come back again, Irma.
Jeez. Hint, hint.
Right? It's when I
squeeze
the
back
gold.
Say hi again.
To the channel,
Gold,
please.
it's not squeezing any. It's not gathering any stuff up in it. So that's
There must be something wrong with it then,
But
manufacturing wise.
If you have a small, like microscopic hole in the rubber or the seal around the glass tube is broken, it'll be squeezing, but it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, because
so
it has
try
no
wiping.
suction.
You could try cleaning the rubber and the glass tube where they meet.
I get that, but all 3 of them are the exact same.
Well, how old are they?
They're new. They're brand new, actually.
Sounds like a design flaw to me.
Either that or there's something you're supposed to do to them that I don't know of, I'm not aware of, and I'm not doing them right. So I'll find out.
Yeah,
you're not squeezing it right, Marianne.
I know.
Operator error.
Right? It's the ID10T error. Probably. You got to squeeze it like this.
Yes, Aaron could show you.
I do love bright colors. So that just totally mixed in, and that's not what I want. Pick this up. Oh well. If I'm on the way to something that I like, and then I do something and it kind of ruins that, just keep going. Not done yet.
Just keep crafting. Just keep crafting.
Just keep going till I like it again.
Escape.
It's funny. It's kind of spelled like the word escape.
Escape.
Wait, you can read? I can read? Yeah, I can read. I've seen that movie a few times.
Lunch.
What shows are you guys spending your time watching?
Fish are not food. Repeat after me.
Fish are friends, not food. Little did they know he had sushi earlier this week.
Right. Forgot to try it between, and now the colors are just mixing together. They're all making purple.
Would they have AA for sharks?
FA, Fish Anonymous, Fishers Anonymous.
Yeah.
Fish Eaters Anonymous. Anonymous. Phenomena. Phenomena.
FEA. It would be FEA.
I was making it one word. I was just making it one word. Fish Eaters.
Yes, Aaron, you are the squeezing expert.
Oh no.
When in doubt, ask Aaron.
Wear it proudly, Aaron. Wear it proudly.
I was going to say, what gives her that title?
Don't be jealous.
Well, she can shuck corn pretty well, so I don't know.
Jimmy crack corn, and I
was
don't care.
literally just going to do that. Too. Wow,
corn,
I knew that was in your head.
On the same wavelength.
Jimmy crack corn.
I don't think that's a kosher
Oh, I just realized that. Holy crap. I'll stop
song anymore.
Wow.
Our shameful history.
Wow. It used to just be a cute little
Fun
song.
kids singing song. But no.
Nothing is anymore. Nothing
Not kosher
is
anymore.
Nothing is. Deanna, what are you doing today?
I must have missed something.
I'll stick with farm animals. Old MacDonald had a farm.
Do you know that song?
Yeah.
Do you know the song Jimmy
Crack Corn?
Crack
Do you know the song Jimmy Crack Corn?
Yeah.
The real okay, sing it in your head, not out loud. Just sing the first verse.
Okay.
I don't remember the last
It
line.
might be a different,
I
mean, they might have a different version too. But.
Yeah, Jen doesn't remember the last line. It's the last line.
I don't know if I know the full version of it though.
So maybe somebody made a
maybe it's changed
version.
to Farmers Gone Away
version.
The Farmers
So how do you know it, Casey? How do you know it? Jimmy Crack Corn and I don't care.
So that's and then it repeats itself. That's all I know.
Jimmy Crack
the
Corn.
sun da 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 da.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. What's that last line?
I don't know.
They sang it as farmers when I was a kid.
They sang what?
Farmers.
As farmers.
The farmer's gone away.
Yeah. When I was a kid, that's how they sung it.
Interesting.
I grew up in the progressive Northwest.
Oh, it was the Masters.
I grew up in Maine where they just don't care.
Yep. Yeah, it was just a benign song that nobody even thought about, but it's not really, I suppose.
Well, the master could be referring
it's
to
just like any, mini, miny, mo, like the
Right?
original words for that.
Right?
Yes, that's true.
That one was like really bad.
Right. You never thought twice about it as a kid because
Nope.
it's just the way it was. But yeah, that's not nice.
Yep.
Well, because you never knew what the original words were. You knew it was tiger.
Yeah. Right.
And then
Yeah,
you learned
we were
what the
taught
original
tiger,
word
but
was.
my
And you're like,
father
no.
corrected me on that one.
I'm older than you, so in my childhood, it was the original word.
Oh, no.
But I never related. See, here's the thing. How I grew up, we never called people that. And so I never related that original word to people. I don't know what I thought it was, or I just never thought about it. But I never thought of people. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah. But I get it now. It's not cool. Not cool, people.
All right. So now, okay.
I mean, there's some
did a
great
small thing.
stories
Now
that
what do
are
I
now
learn?
Deanna's making
taught
notebooks.
to kids.
You what? Do what with cookie dough? What?
I said there are some great stories that now kids will never know because
Right.
of that, like Brer Rabbit and
Right.
stuff like that.
Because now they can't be had in schools and things because they're not politically correct. Is that
Unless they change
what you're
it.
saying?
The one that got me, and I'll stop this after it, is sitting cross-legged. I knew it as something else.
Yeah, and I don't think that was demeaning.
No, I don't either.
That was not.
Yeah, like I heard it as a certain term, but I never saw it as it being degrading.
No,
Yeah,
it was not
no.
even intended as demeaning. That was like, yeah, sit like they do, you know?
Yeah.
And that's, yeah.
Yeah, that's become a thing now. Like that, it's.
Oh,
issue.
yes.
Any,
It's crisscross applesauce.
I guess anything that names any kind of a culture, but see, I don't think those things are demeaning or degrading because I see each culture having things like that are very cool to that culture that not everybody else has or grew up with. And so it's like, oh, okay, let's use a little bit of their culture and, learn this, sit that way,
exactly.
It's not a degrading thing, but people could use anything to be degrading or demeaning, I suppose.
But yeah, when I said that when I was babysitting, I said it in we had gone to a book, like 3-year-old book reading at a library.
Yeah.
And I said to the little boy, sit that way. And it's like this whole room went silent.
Really?
And they go, we say crisscross applesauce.
Oh,
and I was
wow.
like, what?
Well, where I came from,
Yeah.
my friends that are this ethnicity
Yeah.
told me,
I was
why are you
like,
trying to take that away from them? That's their style.
Yeah. So that was
Wow.
that was quite fun to have the whole room go silent because I said something. I was like,
wow, that's really
Yeah,
too
I would have
bad.
never known. Interesting.
Yeah.
I do have a percentage of that in me. So,
Yeah.
That is this pervasive erasing of cultures, though, that don't agree with the mainstream.
Yes. I think that a lot of what we're doing to be politically correct is actually detrimental to cultures because it's
I can
taking away
understand
those things that are special to them.
I can understand moving a prominent statue because of what it meant.
It's offensive.
Well, because of why it was put there, kind of thing. I can understand that. I don't agree with deleting our history, though, because if you delete it, you are bound to repeat it. And
why it was put there was to commemorate the people who was probably in that war. We can't erase the war, you know.
Well, true, but it was about what was done and authorized by that person, and so I can understand moving it for the sake of not having it in a prominent place where it was.
Right, because
but deleting it altogether and tearing it down again, that deletes
as if history didn't happen.
You can't change history, and if you delete it, you're going to repeat it.
You can't pretend that history didn't happen,
right?
Because we don't like it. Let's learn from it, right?
Right. The whole point of remembering is to learn from it and not do it again.
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
Agreed.
Yeah. Plus, an artist actually did that. You know what I mean? That's also like you're taking away what the artist did. At least for statues, for me, that's one of the things that I've always been upset about is somebody actually worked hard to do that. Granted, it was 150 years ago, but
yeah, they were commissioned to do that. Like it's
right. So it wasn't something that came out of their heart and soul. It was a commission job.
Well, artists have to eat too.
Oh, absolutely.
And I was going to say, in commissioned work, you know,
he doesn't have to give it back just because somebody tears it down now.
Right. If there was a garden that those could all go and live in, you know, in each state or something like that, because some of them really are beautiful. Right. I was more offended if they don't dock the male horses than for the, you know, the male horse things on statues. Or like they just cover it with a leaf.
David doesn't need privacy screen.
What are they making male horses privacy? Now is that a thing?
My brain just took that and went with it.
Oh man! Privacy curtain. Let's give the horse a privacy curtain.
Right.
On the statue.
I agree, Aaron.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
Yep.
History doesn't have to focus on this person or make it all. Yeah.
That's true.
That person's just a part of history, but that doesn't have to be. Yep.
Yeah, now what do I want to do with this guy?
Oh, crap.
Oh, cute. I like that.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, from the butterflies I just found and the flowers I just found.
Yeah. He needs to go on one of those little tabs. And then
that's what I'm planning on doing, but now I need to figure out what else I'm going to put on the tab.
And that tab can go on a top of a Halloween tag or in a Halloween book or just it doesn't even have to be
It
Halloween.
could be just for grungy stuff too.
Yeah,
I mean,
it doesn't have to be just Halloween. I
it
was
doesn't
watching.
have to be Halloween. Skulls are okay year round.
So I went to Home Depot
Because everything dies.
Right? Eventually. That's so funny.
And everybody's skull looks the same too, basically. I mean,
Yeah.
unless you really want to get nitty gritty.
Yeah, there's some anatomical differences, but
Yeah.
that's really funny. A total side note, I went to Home Depot the other day, and your little cluster reminded me of this, Casey. I found in the sale section a tall, it must be
the skeleton,
16 inches tall. No, it was a wood and glass like lantern holder or candle holder, but it looks like a big old honking lantern. And so that was going to be my mixed media project.
Oh.
So I'm going to put mushrooms and foresty stuff, and so that was either one option. The other option was Halloween like stuff, and then the third option was turning it into like a gingerbread house kind of look for Christmassy stuff.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that would be cute.
So
you
I
said
have a
mixed media project, like for something particular, or just
no, I bought it and I was like, ooh, I want to do this with it, but then there's so many options and that I have to kind of decide.
I need 3 of them: one for Halloween, one for Christmas, and one for other.
Oh well, and the thing is normally like $50.
Wow!
And it was on sale for $16.
So maybe after Halloween it'll go even deeper.
That's what I'm hoping.
If it's still there.
They were gone by the time I went back. They were all gone.
Wow.
So
you should have bought a smorgasbord of it while you were there.
You probably only have one Home Depot really close to, right?
Well, I have one near where I work as well, so I could.
You could go online and see if it's on there, and you can have it sent to you. Oh, you had trouble with Home Depot sending you things, don't you?
Oh yeah, that's right. The chicken coop. I forgot all about that.
If you order online, please send it to us.
It's fine. Like usually, I get whatever I order from them. That chicken coop just never arrived.
Yeah, that's weird.
It was weird.
You sure they didn't have pre-setup?
Yeah, I don't honestly know what happened. It was really it was even more weird that they kept saying it was
on its way
and on its way
when it was never shipped at all.
When it was never shipped at all, because if it had been shipped, it would have gotten here.
Kind of tracking.
Yeah, and the tracking just never ever resolved. So I'm like, they created the label and they never put it on the damn truck. That's all I can think of. And I'm like, my chickens are going on 8 weeks old. I need this to be here.
The delivery guy got it and went, oh, a chicken coop. I need that for those new chicks we got. Honey, look what I got today.
Really? Where'd you get that? I think it fell off the back of a truck.
Yeah.
It didn't have a label on it, so I figured somebody just dropped it off for us. Knowing we had these new chickies.
I mean, it's a pretty good pen. I mean, I'm not unimpressed with it, but I have to take it down or leave it up all winter. I have to take it down for winter. And
hold on just a minute.
Why not leave it up?
1 minute.
I'm worried about snow load. So I know I have to take the tarp part off because I don't want snow piling on it.
Right.
But I don't want snow gathering on the chicken wire over the top either. So every time it snows, I'm going to have to be out there shaking snow off of it to make sure.
Yeah, that's tough.
Because it's sturdy, but it's probably not.
The house itself should be fine.
Oh, the house is fine, but I don't want the wire, the metal frame collapsing on the chickens.
I get that.
And you guys saw the pictures of me building the internal chicken area in the garage. That's almost done. All I would have to do to kind of finalize that at some point is to put chicken wire up on the outside of that plastic. But for the winter, they'd be fine. They only need the plastic as a barrier. I had an old piece of canvas as well that I put paint side down. So the back side of the canvas is lining the floor.
That's cool. What are these?
I know, Abby. It's dinner time.
Are they crying?
Yes. But they don't eat until after we eat. That's one of the things that the one thing we stick with here with our animals.
Right.
So they can't really eat until we eat. And he's getting ready to go in a meeting. So, obviously we're not eating at a decent hour.
Right.
And he said, I can make whatever I want with the pork chops. I was like, so I guess I'm making the dinner.
That's how we got you to cook, by saying you can make whatever you want.
So I'm probably going to have to duck out here. Duck out for a little while.
You can even have a frosty and fries.
Hey, enough.
Sorry.
Wrapping you around.
Jeez, bite my head off, Dan.
No, not you. The dogs.
He
The
knows.
dogs.
All right, let's try.
It needs to live at my house, Casey, Deanna says.
Talking about my little skull butterfly thing.
I think so.
All right, let's see what other kind of sprays we have.
But the tab's not even done yet, Deanna.
She doesn't care. She's cleaning it now.
Well, obviously.
The skull butterfly part is good enough to know that she'll want it.
Apparently so.
Or don't finish it. I don't care. Just send me that part.
Right. Oh, DM, there's a couple of orange of those coffee packs in your thing. Not the coffee itself, but the wrapper, the shiny wrapper.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you'll like that for your Halloween stuff.
Excellent.
And that's probably the last I'll end up getting because I order it online now, and unfortunately the bag is gray.
No. So boring.
Right? I'm like, oh man, what happened to the pretty shot?
Yeah, but is it shiny like that?
Yes, and it's shiny.
Cool.
Oh, it's not shiny. It's not silver. It's just gray. Flat battleship
gray. Oh, if it was shiny gray, that would be cool.
Yeah, you could do a lot with the shiny gray.
Marianne, you got the turquoise ones in your.
Yes, I did get a teal or turquoise, or whatever it is.
I've been drinking a lot of that. And I want to say Monster, but that's not it. The
Red Bull.
Death. No, the
liquid
water.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, the water that's in the good boxes.
Yes, because of the box, because of the art on the opposite side. I have so many of those waiting to do something with them. I love them.
See, there's some beers lately that have had fantastic art on them.
I know. If I could just get the boxes from them, I'd be happy.
I was gonna say, I don't want the beer, just give me the box.
Or the labels. I actually got in trouble for taking down a display the other day at Target.
What?
You would.
Your display.
There was nothing left in it. It was for the Haunted Mansion
But
makeup
maybe they
line.
had more that they were going to refill it.
No, they weren't. And it wasn't at my usual Target. It was at like a bigger one that they don't know me if I had been in my Nightdale one. But the Nightdale one is still full, but my name is on the back of it to call me when they get to throw it away. But yeah. I was like, I'm just going to take this part off and take it. And somebody comes, excuse me, what are you doing?
You're stealing.
I'm taking that part off the display. It's empty.
You could ask.
Yeah, you could have warned them before.
Ask and let them take it down. So they're the ones ripping it
I could have done that. I did that at Michael's the other day for their backboard for the Halloween stuff because they were taking it all down and it was in a trash can.
Right.
So I pulled it out and I rolled it up and I put it in my cart. And it was the old lady that's a real busybody.
Yeah.
And she was like, what's that? And I said, the stuff out of the trash can. She's like, well, I'm going to have to ask the manager if you can take that.
It's in the trash, woman.
Yes. Yes, it's in the trash can.
They don't want it. They're giving it to refuse. Like, are you serious?
They want somebody to get rid of it. Then now they don't have to carry it out.
Right. So yeah, I
Decide.
didn't get that either. And I was like, seriously, because last year you
Sure, they'd
guys
rather-
let me take some. Well, we might save these for next year. And I actually looked at the manager
Then
when
why
the
was it in
manager
the
said that
trash?
to me. And I said, highly unlikely. You guys will have different backdrops next year.
Right.
They're not going to stick that in the back for next year.
So, right.
Not when it already ended up in the trash.
Why not
Right.
let it be upcycled rather than thrown away? Oh well.
I do have my name in at the Halloween store to go and grab all their paper displays.
Oh, at Spirit?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Because they just everything they can't sell that day after Halloween ends up in a dumpster.
Mm.
Even if it's merchandise.
Really?
Yes.
Had no idea.
Yep.
The day
I'm
after
not
Halloween?
surprised though. Their stuff is like expensive for how
Very
dirty it's
expensive.
made.
Yeah, exactly.
Extremely expensive.
Yep.
Like you could save money by making your own costume for about half the price.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no one knows how
Although
to. Or
I
wants to make the effort.
I bought a suit for Ashler one time though at Spirit Halloween because it was like 70% off or something. And it was a total almost looked like an 80s suit. It was all geometric and stuff like that. And he bought that and a top hat to go with it. And he wore that for Halloween one year.
That's awesome.
He loved it. It was like way too big for him. So
Yeah.
it kind of fit the
Almost
theme. he
looks
was
like
going for.
Talking Heads guy when he wears the big huge suit. Am I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. From Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I thought maybe I might have dated myself too much on that one. Ed Burns, I think it's not Ed Burns, something Burns. I can't remember what his name is. But I am going to take off downstairs right now because I need to figure out what to have with pork chops. And we don't have any applesauce. Another dated reference. So anybody got it? Pork chops and applesauce. Marianne would probably be the only one that would do it. It's from the Brady Bunch.
I watched the Brady Bunch, but I might not have watched that episode.
It's something that Peter says when they say, "What are you having for dinner?" And he makes a funny face and goes, "Pork chops and applesauce." So it's just a dated reference. I will see y'all later. I gotta go make my dinner. Good night.
All right. See you, honey. Have a good one.
Bye.
Oh, I'm saying too much.
Shoot, I don't think I can find it. Oh no.
The three of us.
This here was Ashler. See if I can cover up the shine. Here was our homemade Viking costume for Ashler. We had leg ties out of this leopard print fabric, and I used strips of fabric to tie it on. And then he had some old man slacks that we put on under that, and then I made the tunic. And then we found this shiny gold belt. It looked like coins.
I love it.
And then we took a red wig and matted it up and then cut pieces off to make a beard and attached that with spirit gum. That was fun.
I love that.
Let's see here, 2000.
I think there was one year so Grandma had made us kids like these fleece pajamas or lounging outfits, and mine was a cow. And there was a couple times I wore that cow as a costume. Like I even painted my face and everything. I was like, I don't have anything better to wear, so here we go. Man, it's hot out here.
Here's the suit I was talking about. Oh, what happened? Hello. There it goes.
Oh, I've seen one of those before. I love those.
actually fit in pretty good. It was just a little bit big, not too terribly big. This is my, oh, never mind, I won't put that on there. I was going to show a picture of somebody, but thought it would probably not be a good idea. Don't want to put somebody on without their consent.
Did Marianne ditch us again?
She must have.
Like that. I'm going to do that.
Oh, you guys will like this. Let me go to albums. You can make it if you try.
Craft supplies and I.
So I took an art class, and I guess it's gonna go through. But these were, I took 2 art classes. I took a watercolor, and then I took that chipmunk is actually a painting I did in real life. That was fun. He stood still for me for 5 minutes while I did that. And then I had to go back to the classroom and do a little touch-ups with the black because it was the eyes weren't black enough. Okay, let's finish this. So it's not just me that has that song in my head now. Just the 2 of us.
Well, I did sing it as soon as Marianne went muted again.
Okay.
Here we go. I like that.
Hi, kitty. You come to grace me with your presence?
Kitty, kitty.
Meow. Meow, meow. Oh, yes. Eat your food, Penelope. Cat might get it. I've actually knotted this a little too early. It's supposed to go in that one. Did that one wrong too.
Ooh, I love this. It's looking so cute.
What is it?
What I'm working on.
Oh, I like your little paper flowers.
Yeah, they came in a pack. I think they were recollections.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I have no clue where
I recall seeing those at Michael's. Does Hobby Lobby sell recollections too?
No. That's one of those things that's specific to that craft store.
That's what I thought.
Just like Hobby Lobby has Paper Studio and shoot, what does
and Masters
have? Huh?
Masters, the
Masters Touch and Fine Touch. Yeah, that's specifically Hobby Lobby. And then
their paper,
Joanne's a specific paper collection.
Park Lane, I think it's called.
Yes, that's it. Park Lane is theirs.
I have a couple of theirs. I've made hidden paper clips with that paper. It's nice and thin, makes nice hidden paper clips.
Yeah. Well, that's how I know to turn returns away.
Oh, because they bring them to the wrong store.
Yeah, because like I've shopped this brand and this is not our brand. You sure I bought it here? No, you did not.
It's not possible.
It's not possible because this is their specific brand. We cannot sell their brand. That's not the way this works.
Nice try, Beavis. What do you want? Oh,
You can have it if you really want.
Here's the elusive Kiki. Oh, hello.
Kitty.
Kiki back. Here.
Hey, Floofy.
What are you doing, huh?
What you doing, Floofy?
She's getting hair in my crochet work. She says, I live for that. And you're going to rub all over my clean projects. What are you doing? No, you can't play with my crochet. Okay, come on, cat butt. Off the table. Come on. I won't pick you up if you move. Promise. Go ahead. She doesn't like to be picked up.
Oh,
she gets mad at me.
Don't touch me. It's like you put yourself here. Move.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean for her to get on the table, but I was just going to show her head.
I misplaced my things.
I do that all the time.
Oh yeah, it's a talent that I always have possessed. Name that movie.
Don't know.
What?
It sounds familiar, but I don't know why.
And dear lady, please don't laugh. I use it on behalf of the miserable, the lonely, and depressed. Pathetic.
Oh, I know which one it is.
Now you get it?
Yep.
Okay. It's like la da 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 da.
Context helps. And context could mean the tune, or it could mean we had, okay, so you will love this, Casey.
Oh, will I?
Yes, you will. My middle school drama teacher looked just like her.
Oh, really?
They could have used her as the inspiration for drawing Ursula.
Well,
and then
Ursula was inspired by Divine.
Well,
or whatever, right?
They could, yeah. So then they did a teacher talent show for us, the students, and she sang that song, and she's good.
Oh, was it good?
It was so good.
Did she do the laugh?
Yes, she did everything. It was amazing. I can't remember her name, but I suppose if I thought about it, I still have my yearbook. I'll bet her picture's in there.
I swear there's some ladies that come through work that I swear that they're Ursula. I don't know if it's necessarily their looks or their attitude. It might be a mixture of both. Say, I'm done with Ursula today. Got it.
Those poor unfortunate souls. She was really great.
Every time I do that, I have to shimmy. Every single time. Because that's what she does when she comes down. I can't help it. It's mandatory that you shimmy when that happens.
2, 3, 4, 5. Good thing you can't see me shimmy. 6, 8, 9, 13, 14.
So DM went off to make dinner.
Oh, there you are.
Yes.
Oops.
Were you hearing us create shenanigans or something?
Oh, no. I muted me, but I also muted my computer.
Oh, well.
Oh,
I
I
didn't even. Oh, what did I miss? I missed the good stuff, huh? Missed the good stuff, dang it.
We were talking about, Casey did a very, very, very brief Little Mermaid quote, and I didn't get it at first. And then he gave me a couple more words out of it, and I was like, oh, okay, I know what that is.
Okay, let's hear it.
And it was the song Ursula sang.
Yeah.
And
Which one was
I was telling him how my middle school drama teacher sang that at a teacher talent show for our school.
Oh, really?
And she looked
like her.
Just like her.
Wow. Which song was Ursula's song?
Poor Unfortunate Souls.
Oh, yeah.
I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They were hidden when they called me well a witch.
That's a
good to find them nowadays. I've mended all my ways. Repented, seen the light and made a switch. True? Yes.
Poor unfortunate souls.
You would love this, Casey. I sang at my mom's wedding Disney songs.
Oh, yeah. I like doing them at out karaoke.
Yeah. Gosh, I haven't done karaoke in so long.
I like doing that one and Gaston.
Yes, Gaston is great. That's a great
I love doing LeFou's voice. It's so fun.
All right. Let's see if we can.
Gaston's another one I get in my head a lot. Oh, hi, Doug.
All right.
I'm probably boring everybody with my same color squares here. I could probably switch colors now that I've worked through the whole tangle. Every time I hear that song, it doesn't remind me of the actual song. It reminds me of the quote from Long Kiss Goodnight.
No clue what that is.
Pocket, on the right hand side.
I just watched listen to a Disney villains playlist on YouTube. And there was a couple songs, I think they were from Descendants. There was one with Maleficent and I think her daughter. And it was actually pretty good. It had shoot. Who was the one that played as the original was it Glenda?
Kristen Chenoweth?
Wicked? No,
no, Glenda.
Wicked?
Hi, what? Hi. Oh, goodness. Hi. Okay. You're sleeping.
Wiggle tail.
You get a little happy tail on the screen.
Dark hair. What's her name?
Something Chetwhite or something like that.
Kristen Chenoweth, the little blonde.
Yes.
Kristen Chenoweth.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and I think it was one of the Descendants movies. She played as Maleficent, and her song was so fun.
She's so good.
And then there was another one. I think the song was called "Villain's Lair," and it dealt with the evil queen with Snow White, and then the evil stepmother with the two sisters. And then Mother Gothel.
Be right back.
And and they were talking about, no, I think the song was called Tough Love.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying like, what all that we did to our daughters and everything, it's called tough love. And it's like, no, it's called abuse.
Right? Yeah. That's how you had justified it to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then they elaborated on what all they did. I was like, yeah, that is abuse.
Abuse, right? Yeah. What is the name? I can see her face and I can't think of her name. The dark-haired one who played the other witch. Crap, what is her name? Adina Menzel.
Yeah.
I love Kristen and Adina together.
Oh yes. They're like a power couple.
They are. They totally are. They're the musical the Broadway show power couple.
Right.
All right, I need to let this sit overnight so I can get true color of what is.
Your true colors.
Right. Because until it just sits and dries completely, you don't really see the exact right true colors. Because it's watercolor paper, it's so soaked through. Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
All right. So now, I did totally bumped my camera. I don't even know where it is. There it is. All right, I need to let that sit overnight and dry. This one needs to too, so I can see what the true colors are. Now I got true colors in my head.
Same. True colors
shining through. See the true colors.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's see. Spray. Won't spray. So many of these companies' sprays don't spray. They just don't spray well.
I need to use more of my sprays.
I love them, but they don't spray. I mean, it's not one company. It's all of them. And it's not unusual. It's frequent.
It's not unusual to be
loved by you. Okay, when you hear that, you sing that. Who do you see? In your mind. Doing the dance.
What's his bucket from Fresh Prince?
Yeah, what's his name? Carlton.
Yeah, where he's doing the Carlton dance.
Yep.
Totally
see the, yep.
loved by you.
As soon as you
I think I heard it. I think I heard the song before him though. I think I've heard the song before that.
Oh yeah, it's a.
But I just see that imagery automatically.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, totally. Tom Jones. But yeah, that's who he's imitating.
Was it from Polly? Was that song in Polly?
I don't know. It's pretty old. It's an old Tom Jones that he used to do. He's pretty old. Wait, I mean, before my generation even.
Oh, there you go, Deanna. That would be fun. She's going to be passing
Andy
out
and passing out
the
the
notebooks she's
Oh, great idea.
For trick-or-treaters.
Yeah, I don't want to have all the
that.
candy in the house. That's a really great idea. Love it. Love it.
It's like we have 5 watching.
Well, the 5 best people in the world right now. How many notebooks are you making, Deanna? How do you even gauge?
I'm trying to think of what I want to put. What else I want to put on here?
Okay, did you do the skull and the butterfly? I want to see what you came up with, what you decided.
Oh, yeah, I finished that one.
I like it.
Yeah, so,
Like
I don't
it.
know if all the colors are showing up, but yeah, so it turned out pretty fun.
Yeah.
So I had these like grungy tags that Irma sent me in the Happy Mail. I just hole punched it and just made a moon behind it.
Oh, I love that. That's a great idea.
Yeah, it turned out fantastic.
Great idea. Yeah, that's cute. It's not unusual to be. And now, yeah.
No. Now it's stuck in your head.
Right?
Earworm.
I know. Let's see. I am going to need the blue one of that. Is that?
I wonder.
Like that. Wonder, 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 wonder. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm a wanderer. I'm a wanderer. Hold on one second.
That. Try it all the way in there. I guess it is. Well, it's pretty much done. Okay. Let's let that sit to dry for a while. And Casey, I'm serious. That needs to live at my house, Deanna says. 25 is a lot of books. But yeah, if you're in a neighborhood with kids, and it's probably not a whole lot of kids, probably even more. If I buy a ton of candy, there'll hardly be any kids. If I buy hardly any candy, there'll be a ton of kids.
Yeah, that's usually the way it works.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Never enough when you need it, always too much when you don't.
Right?
Hello, Adria.
Hi, Adria. How are you? Ooh. Ooh. That's really dark. Let's see if that'll move. Move. Get it moving, moving. Move it, move it, move it. It does move quite nicely, actually. Mm-hmm. 5 hours of streaming. Are y'all wearing diapers? No, we can get up and walk away and come back.
No, I had to work. I used the work toilet.
That's true. Yeah. Casey missed the first 3 hours or 2.5. I don't know. Lucy, come here. What's the matter? Need some black. What's the matter, Lucy?
She's like, my bug friends hate me.
Right? She doesn't want to be alone.
Oh, sweet baby.
Yeah. I probably should go be with her soon. I've got work I need to do tonight, so she can follow me around while I do it.
Oh my gosh. I'm waiting for my soldering iron to heat up.
Ooh. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to burn his eyes out.
Nice. Oh, you know what I did the other day? The first time I did it, and I want to figure it all out really good, but alcohol ink on paper and then the soldering iron to burn the holes. And then they do like 3 layers to make a piece of art. Have you seen that?
No.
You have not seen the burned out alcohol ink pages. Oh, you got to check them out.
That sounds interesting.
I'll find one on YouTube and send it to you. But I saw a piece of art down in St. George. My mom actually found the piece of art and said, look at this. And I'm like, oh, I could do that. That looks like alcohol ink. And turns out that, yeah, it's a thing. People are doing it. It's pretty cool looking. You do alcohol ink on the page, so you get, the really cool look that you do. That I should probably just let this dry a bit and do some of that. I can't find my Timmy Squeezy puffer, little puffer thingy. Oh, look, there's a piece of my DNA in here. Piece of hair. That will keep the alcohol ink from being able to flow that direction. Little barrier. Come on.
Oh, that looks so creepy. I love it.
Oh, did you burn his eyeballs out? That's awesome. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Okay. So, Adrian, what are you doing this afternoon? Crafting? What are you working on? All right.
Oh, I unplugged the wrong thing. I need to unplug my soldering iron so I don't burn myself.
Oh. Yeah.
Or my craft room.
Okay. I'm going to cut this smaller. And all right, alcohol ink. What color? What?
With the
2, maybe 3 colors. No more than that. Maybe 2 colors, and then a metallic. What
about that sunset color? The sunset orange.
The red and orange and pink. That's always really pretty. This is 8. I like to do 8.
Oops.
Not 8. Right there.
Forgot what I was doing for a second.
I kind of want to give him a creepy smile.
You could do that. You could burn him a creepy smile.
I just unplugged my thing. I'm just going to draw him a creepy smile. I don't want to plug it in and wait for it to heat back up again.
Okay, let me see if I can wipe my fingers a bit.
I used to give away pencils at Halloween. You guys were talking about candy and stuff.
The notebooks that Deanna's making. Okay, let's see. I really like sunset orange for that, or Valencia orange. Whoa, my sunset orange is getting really low. There's a little bit as a backup.
Let me guess, it's the color you use a lot.
I didn't think so, but
apparently.
Yeah. Dandelion is really pretty. Or sunshine yellow.
Oh, gosh.
I really like Dijon, but maybe not for that. And then the red in the sunset. Ember. Maybe Ember. I like Ember, and I like, that's too dark. Watermelon is too bright. Coral's too pink. That's pink. Let's try that. Let's try Ember. What's this one?
What about the fuchsia one?
Crimson.
Do you guys think he's creepy enough?
Oh, he's pretty creepy. If creepy's what you're going for, yeah, he's pretty creepy. Oh, Adria, just crashing. Just got home and just going to crash for a bit. Okay, is this... Oh, so I can't find my Timmy puffer tool. So I'm going to take this bottle and see if I can puffer with it to move the alcohol.
See if I can puffer it.
So,
Every time you've said that, Marianne, I've been working on the puff stitch here.
oh, really? That's funny. All right, so let's start with some alcohol. Where's
Adria.
what did she say? Looks creepy enough to hit on me, right?
Oh my gracious.
I get you, Adria. I get you. That's hilarious. Okay, start with
Oh, I thought I put my already.
yellow. I hope this is the right.
You could use him to guard your corn, Casey.
Guard your corn.
Yeah. Scarecrow. Double entendre.
Jimmy Crack corn.
Oh my God.
Full circle. Look what you did.
To me, I would never.
Right. Never.
I would never.
Okay, this is going to be weird. Using this thing.
I
as a
should have been a comedian in my other life.
Right.
Problem is, I couldn't stop laughing at my own jokes.
Oh, that's funny.
I wouldn't be very effective.
Nope. It's hard to laugh at somebody who's so busy laughing at themselves. All right.
How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's what I thought.
Good. Doing those one at a time.
Putting the chickens to bed, and Kala was the naughty one tonight.
Aw.
She was
I love putting them to bed. They're so fun.
They are. She was the one who was like, nope, you can't catch me. You
Right.
can't catch me. Ha 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 ha. No. And then she'd talk about it.
Do they still not
Na,
go
na,
in?
na, na, na.
When the sun goes down, do they still not go in by themselves into the coop?
Inside the little coop, no, but they go up on top of it. They probably would sleep out there the whole night if I let them.
Right.
I'm sure one of these days I will forget them, but part of our bedtime routine, because I have to let the dog out anyway,
Right.
is to just let put the chickens to bed, which is fun for me.
Right.
So, so far,
Right.
it's not really cold enough at night for them to want to go in anyway. It'll get there soon enough. But in their indoor coop, I'm going to have a full, well, I don't know how many feet it is out from the wall. 6 feet, maybe 7 feet, 6. Or is it a full 8 feet? It might be a full 8 feet on the outside diameter or whatever. And I'll have a full bar going across from one end to the other for them to hang out on inside
Oh,
there.
cool.
I think I already put it up, the bar itself. Now I just have to I have to figure out the water problem too, because I bought a heater, but I'm reading the instructions. It says no extension cords. You must plug this into a GFCI outlet. And I'm like, I don't freaking have one out there.
Well,
What am I going to do with the chickens in the winter?
plug it into a
Well, I was going to say a power strip, but I still would have to use an extension cord to get it over there because I only have like
strip
one
over there.
outlet in my garage.
Mm.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, back in the olden days when they built houses, they didn't think anybody would need to plug anything in.
Well, this house was built before there was much power.
Right.
The garage is actually an old carriage house.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's separate.
It still has the carriage doors on it. They're needing some help, but but they're still there and still working.
It's not working. That is so not working. I guess it could get a straw. That even that doesn't seem like it would be strong enough to do what needs to be done here.
Would you have a Halloween carnage happen on your paper there?
Huh?
I looked up and there's a bunch of Halloween carnage on Marianne's screen.
Oh, right. Well, he burned the guy's eyes out and it bled all over me.
It fits right into the looks creepy enough to hit on me.
Right? What is all of that? No.
So I don't know, Adria, but I saw you make the comment about, what are you wearing, diapers or whatever. But we've done a live where we've been actively hosting like Thanksgiving, like Black Friday.
Oh, yeah. Black Friday or New Year's Eve, where we go more than 12 hours or more. Yeah.
Yeah. Today has just been more like hanging out and crafting rather than actually actively doing
very
stuff.
casual, not an active sale. Black Friday, we'll do an active sale and games. So it's like a Black Friday sale intermixed with party games, all day, all night. That's fun though.
It is fun. But I need a more comfortable chair if we're going to do that.
Right.
I'll just do it in bed. I'll be snoring and you'll be like, Jen, what happened to you?
We'll be muting Jen. Let us know when you wake up.
Short intermission for Jen.
Nap time. Craft carnage. That's a good one. This is a little difficult to do normal alcohol ink without something to blow it around. Heat tools do not blow it around, by the way.
There's not enough hot air in this group for you?
Right. Blow the house down.
One year at one of the previous agencies I worked for, we did an agency-wide, it was only about 50 people in the whole agency, but we did an agency-wide Halloween party and costume contest. So each division did their own interpretation of a fairy tale story. Ours was The Three Little Pigs.
Oh, cool.
And so I made, yeah, so we made, one person did a digital print and printed up a door covering, because we had to decorate our doors too.
Mm-hmm.
We did a door decoration of bricks, and then our door was straw and sticks. So what I did was I took yellow construction paper and cut it into a fringe.
Oh, yeah.
On one half of the door, all the way up the door. And then the other side was brown craft paper where I drew on them and made them into wood with like an end that sort of looked like.
Oh, nice.
And that was fun. We had a lot of fun. And then my costume, I went to Goodwill and I picked out the biggest pair of pants I could find. And it wasn't so hard because I was smaller then, so I had a lot to choose from. It would be harder now. And I got a pillow and a really big men's pink dress shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the pants I chose were overalls. But I stuffed a pillow inside the chest of the shirt. Yep, and then put the overalls on, so I looked like a farmer, a tractor farmer, I guess. And then I found a straw hat there at Goodwill, and then the pig's ears that our teammate made for us were these little felt pig's ears that had what do you call those? You know, the combs that you can get for hair.
Oh,
just
yeah,
little
to stick into your hair.
Yeah, so they were made on combs. The pig's ears were felt and they were made off combs. And so I stuck the combs into the straw hat so the ears were sticking out of the hat. It was a really, really cute day.
Yeah, that's very cute.
Very simple costume, but
it.
It worked. Yeah.
A lot of the books that I've seen of the Three Little Pigs have them in overalls.
Yeah.
Right.
In pain, in need. Thanks a lot, Casey.
You're welcome.
Do I have a picture? I don't know. I can look, Deanna. I don't know if I still have a picture because that was before my smartphone.
I thought you were going to say that's before my smart days.
Might be that too.
What does that mean?
I think it's before. Yeah. No, maybe not. Hold on.
Look, I got that out of my head until you came back and did that again.
Sorry.
No, you're not. Sorry, not sorry. Well, this is kind of a pathetic way to do this, and I was hoping that maybe something really cool would come out of it because of, having to do it this way, not having a puffer to move it around. But maybe not.
Yeah, it looks like it was just before I got this phone, but here's a funny picture. I got my iPad and it did this funny little twisting of my face.
That's a good one.
I can't believe I still have that in my history there. There was an outfit that was really funny. My son, so I found a chicken suit at Walmart or JCPenney or something, and I found a chicken suit, and my son, I swear he wore that thing every weekend for like 3 months.
That's awesome.
Oh, he was such a good kid. Oh, and then my mom was working on her Masters of Fine Art. And so she had an underlayer on one of these paintings that she was doing, and this is foam for craft foam. But I walked by one day and I stuck a Cheeto on it.
I'm adding to your art, the Cheeto art.
And I waited for her to notice.
How long did it take?
Not terribly long, but longer than just walking by and going,
right? Yeah.
Oh, that was great.
Let's see if we can get this gold moving. Gold moving. I got the chicken dance in my head.
Not my fault.
I told you that was like my
Jen's.
default, didn't I?
It was Jen's. No.
She
Jen's
brought
fault.
the chickens to the yard.
She brought the chicken costume for Ash to the yard.
I bring my eggs to the yard, and they're like, I'm better than yours.
My omelets are better than yours.
Right.
I can beat you. Oh,
Okay. You can
even better. I could beak you.
But I'd have to charge.
Oh, no. I'll just do it for free and make you bloody. I don't know. Were you here, Marianne, when I was talking about the chickens?
No.
I was switching over their food.
Oh my gosh.
So about a month ago, I had to switch over their food because I was trying to get them over to organic.
Right.
And I ran out before I could put the new one out and kind of mix and blend.
Yeah.
And while it was a similar shape, pellet shape, it was a different color.
Okay.
So they did not believe that it was food.
That was their, yeah.
Right? So they wouldn't eat it. And even though it was in their same container and everything. So they were really, really, really hungry because the only time I ever gave them treats, I only do that in the morning.
Right.
They get their scratch in the morning, and they get a little bit of I spoil these chickens, but they always get something fresh and green.
Yeah, mine did too.
And they love cauliflower, raw cauliflower.
Yep.
And so they get some sort of treat and maybe a little bit of fruit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then so like 2 days later, I'm going in the coop like I do every day, and I was cleaning the coop, but I was in shorts and a tank top. And every time I reached down or tried to do something, they would peck me. And they pecked me so hard on my leg and on my arm. See this mole?
Yeah.
They thought that was
right.
Something to eat. And I'm like, oh my God, you guys are leaving me bloody.
Well, you look better than that thing you gave us in our dish.
Right? Well, they
revenge. Attack the master.
So my mom always comments about, man, these things would be really dangerous if they were 6 feet tall.
Really? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So anyway, I have found having chickens to be a lot of fun.
They are a lot of fun.
And they're hilarious.
Yeah, they are. Everyone has their own little personality, and they're all different.
Oh, yes. Frida's still the boss.
You're not the boss of me.
Yep. She's brave enough now to jump in my mom's lap like she did today. Anyway, not to bore everybody with the same story, but it was funny.
The chicken stories that only chicken owners find funny. We can talk chicken stories forever, and it's fun, but people who don't have chickens are like, oh, get over it already.
It's like having your own comic in your own backyard.
All right. We had one. We got 18 chickens at one time. This is when we were in Arizona, and one of them like took to me and just wanted me to carry it around all the time. Wanted it on my shoulder, or wanted me to carry it around like a baby, and just hung its head over my arm and watched everything. And another one, I know, they're so cute, and so we named her M for Marianne, but I called her Emmy. M. And there was another one that took to Doug. He'd sit out there and it would hop up on his knee when it was only like weeks old. So it was only like 6 inches tall.
Yep.
It would hop up on his knee and just sit there and stayed on his knee. And then it went from there to his shoulder. And it got to where this chicken she was so big and fat, and she would still ride around on his shoulder. We named her D for Doug, but we called her D like D-E-E.
Like Dee Dee.
Right. And she just was always his, and M was always mine. And they just like took to us and wanted anyway. When Emmy was little, she's on my shoulder and I'm in doing whatever. I just walk around and do whatever I need to do in the coop, and I'm doing something, cleaning up, whatever. And she's on my shoulder. And I didn't know. This is when she was really little. So she was watching my eyelashes. And
oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, she was on my left shoulder and she was watching my eyelashes every time I blinked. And I turned my head left to look at her at the same time that she brought her head around to look right at my eyelash and go for my eyelash. You know, she just was going to grab my eyelash. And I got her beak in my eyeball.
Owie.
Yikes.
Oh, yes, it was very much owie.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It burst a blood vessel and poof. Thank goodness it healed fine. But yeah, I went to.
They're not deterred by blood either. They're like, what did we do?
Right? What was that?
Let's try this again.
Oh, yeah, like she hit and it went poof, like instantly. Yeah. So went to the ER and they said, oh, we just happened to have the right specialist on call. Get him. And so that was good. That was very good.
Be nice not to lose your eye because of your favorite chicken.
Right? No kidding.
Right.
And I had contacts in. And so they're looking all over and they're like, did the contact, and I didn't think that the contact came out. I didn't think it did because I didn't see it or feel it or whatever. So I thought it was still in there, but my eye was just like massive and they're digging around all over trying to find the contact. And that's what hurt, was trying to find the contact. And turns out it wasn't there anyway. So it had to come out when she pecked my eyeball. But yeah.
Contact kept blinking at her. She was done with that contact.
I was talking earlier about how she'll sit in my lap. Frida will sit in my lap. And then I'll talk to her and then she'll see my tongue and get all intense really quick. I'm like, no, that's not food. That's my tongue.
Nope. Leave it alone.
She zeroes in on the thing that's moving behind my teeth.
Right.
She's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very guarded about my face. And they like the edges of my glasses too. They want to peck the shiny bits of my glasses. And they peck on my mom's jewelry.
Yeah.
Her rings.
Shiny. Like, yeah, fingernails. When I would go out and feed them something, they would eat the thing and then they would look at my fingernails and go, oh, red. Is that another berry? No.
It's funny too how they prefer different things. Like Goldie loves grass. She loves to eat grass and she's my little grazer. And she prefers the leafy greens when I offer them over the veggies, like the harder veggies.
Right.
And, but you offer Frida the choice between cauliflower and veggies, and she wants to go after the cauliflower first. So the Wyandottes and the Buffs, they tend to have different preferences as to what is food.
Yep. The Buffs are so much fun. I love the Buffs.
And Betty is the greedy Gus. She should have been named Gus Gus. Frida will keep her in line when she eats too much.
You had your share. Move it.
Yeah, move along.
Right.
She'll peck her right in the face if she gets out of line. She'll be like, no. And then if she's sassy back to Frida in some way, I don't know how, but you can tell it's like something she did. Frida will go over and jump on top of her. Like, you will mind me or else. They never cause each other harm. They're just, you just hear a big squawk.
They just make sure that you remember who's in charge here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're so
you
funny.
Forget that I'm the top of the pecking order. Yeah. Do that again.
I am top pecker.
That's exactly it. And don't you forget it.
They are very funny.
And you know what's interesting? If you add if you add chickens, say you add 2 chickens to your flock, they all go back into the pot and figure out a pecking order all over again, brand new.
Mm-hmm.
And it
I
may or
believe
may not be the same one that comes out on top.
I
I would
believe it.
never add one alone.
No,
that
they
one would be
could-
picked on too
yeah.
much, but you can add 2 at a time,
They
especially
need
for a
refuge.
small flock.
You can't even buy one chicken here. They won't let you buy just one.
Oh,
You
like
have
at the store?
You have to buy them in pairs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's smart.
I don't really know if I want to start from chicks yet. Again.
I like waiting until they're like a couple years old and then get a batch of chicks. So about the time these get old enough and they slow down their laying or aren't going to lay anymore, then there's some new ones come along to take their place and are laying, so we can keep the eggs a-flowing.
I would need to find, like, I have such a small piece of property that I would need to find a humane, if I were to continue doing a fair amount of chick, I can have up to 25.
Wow.
But that's an awfully small piece of property for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I would want to find like a humane farm for them to live out the rest of their life if I was going to.
Right. Where they could just go graze on grass. And
funny thing is, though, I almost think they'd miss me.
They would. Yeah, they totally would.
Mm-hmm.
They're very people oriented when they grow up this way. Yeah, in Arizona, they would come to the back door and curl up on the doormat and sit there and wait, because it was French doors and it was glass.
Oh yeah.
They would just curl up there on the mat and wait, and until we were coming out. But they wanted to be able to see in, so they could see when we were coming, and probably just wanted us to know they were sitting there waiting.
I'm waiting.
I'm out anytime. Or we'd come home and we could see them sitting back there waiting.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Cute.
They are cute. We had one buff. Those buff are so fun. We had one buff, we called her Floppy, because you'd pick her up and hold her and she loved that. But then when you set her back down, you set them on their feet. And you set her on her feet and it's like she would just go whoop and flop forward, do a face plant every time. Put her on your feet and you wait a minute.
No equilibrium.
Yeah, well, you wait a minute going, okay, realize you're on your feet. Okay, so I'm going to let go now. And you let go and she's face plant. It didn't matter. Slow. Every time she just flopped.
Oh my goodness.
And when you went to pick her up that way, if you didn't pick her up right away, as soon as she felt your hands coming, around her on both sides to pick her up, she flopped.
Yeah.
Face plant. So pick her up before she face plants. First I was like, oh no, is she okay? Then I realized she face plants all the time. She was fun though.
Bye, Adria. I don't know when you said that, but
Wow.
Thank you.
I think you were gone when she did.
Oh.
Like 7-8 minutes ago. There's a timestamp on it.
He's so specific. Oh, God, that's why there is a timestamp. Yes, 7 or 8 minutes ago. Exactly.
Here's my creepy guy.
Oh
my goodness.
Creepy guy with bat wings. Wow. That's
extra
good.
creep factor.
Yeah, extra creep factor. Blue bat wings.
Yeah, they kind of have a blue tinge to them. It's from Marley Designs Digitals.
Mm-hmm. He needs some black hair, like just inked black hair that will make him a little darker with his dark eyes.
More of an emo look.
And creepy smile. Yeah.
Deanna says cute. I think he's anything but cute.
Well, say you don't want him to be cute, right?
I'm not going for cute. I'm going for like haunt you in your nightmares.
Right. So yeah. Start with black hair. What about a black rim around the eyes?
That's what the singeing was for.
I just saw the big old holes. I didn't notice if there was a black rim. Maybe there is, and I just didn't.
No, it's not black. It's kind of yellowed.
I see black behind it. Yeah.
You could put white.
Yeah,
inside.
like so
Like
what?
white, you could put white pupils in it.
I was I have diamond dots, and I was thinking about putting red dots in it.
Oh, that would up the creep factor for sure. You could stretch the smile a little wider too.
Like the movie Smile.
Is
That
it a horror flick?
movie.
I don't know.
I don't watch horror flicks, so I don't know.
Either. Yeah, give him black hair though. He's too light and blonde and nice looking. Too cute. Too cutesy.
Too cute, Marianne says.
With holes in
Marianne's
his eyes and a
Marianne's
cute
crushing
smile.
on your
He's
creepy
too
guy.
cutesy. He needs to be creepy. He was going for creepy. So.
Let's see
Hard
what
to be
else.
creeped out by somebody that you're laughing at, right?
I'm getting bored with this green. I think I'm going to change colors after this one.
How many squares are you doing?
How many squares does it take to get to the center?
That's exactly what I was thinking. That's why I hesitated, and then I went, no.
I don't know yet. I basically, as many as I can make, because I want this to be a large Afghan.
Well, you can make as many as you want.
Well, it depends on how, like with the yarn that I bought.
Oh,
essentially.
okay.
How many can I make with the yarn that I
How many
bought?
different
And
colors
then
did you get?
if that's not enough. Oh yeah, you weren't here. Hold on.
I
One
saw-
moment, please, madam.
I saw the skein of yellow and green.
Well, yeah, I know, but I showed the rest of the colors. One second.
Yeah, I'd say that those are the only colors that I saw there.
So you saw that one. That one. These. Wait a minute. This. Yeah, that's the darker one. This and this. And what am I missing? Where'd the dark green go? There it is. Is that it?
Janet says, yeah, he is too cute looking. He's not creepy. He looks like Casey, blonde hair, fair skin.
Whoa,
Creep him out, Casey.
causing problems.
Oh, okay.
So there's that, and then that's
And
a
the teal.
purple. So there's those. This is actually a dark green,
No, the one by your hand on
and
the
then
you
right,
already
and then the teal,
blue.
and then the aqua, and then a
Green.
lighter yellow, and then the
Uh-huh.
green.
Well,
So-
how many flipping colors did you get for one Afghan?
Almost every single color available in this yarn.
Wow.
And this is a bone, not a white. So,
Yep. I can tell that. I like that.
So that's the plan, and they're moving along. I mean,
Yep.
they're not super slow. And I think the other thing I was talking about was, I don't know if this yarn bleeds color.
Mm.
So what I will probably do is wash all of the
Wash them
same
in?
color before
Yeah.
I try to attach them to each other, just to kind of release any dye that's sitting in there.
Right.
And then once they're washed, I'll start doing the attachments. Oh, it looks like I crocheted this one a little bit looser.
Well, put the plunger in the sink or do it in a bowl. So if it releases any dye, you can throw some old raggy fabric in there or paper bits and see if it
Oh,
is
there
good.
you go.
Good enough dye to color anything.
I'd be surprised if it released enough to color anything.
Yeah.
But if it did, then
I would too, but it might. It might. Oh, shoot. That's not what I wanted.
my mom and I laugh because we are the opposite hand when it comes to crocheting.
Oh, really?
So when she does crocheting and when I do crocheting, we always tease each other. It looks backwards.
Right.
So if I want to read her stitches, I got to turn it to the other side.
Right.
I mean, granted, I can still read them the other direction. They're just not as easy to
Not as
read.
easy to follow.
Yeah.
Not as easy
So-
to follow.
I really like this butter yellow.
I do too. That's pretty.
It reminds me of sunflowers.
Stupid fat rat yellows.
So yeah, this stack I've only I've accomplished this in like 2 sessions.
Nice.
2 or 3 sessions.
Binging a movie or a mini series, you can sit down and knock some of those out.
Yeah, it's nice because it doesn't take a lot of concentration.
Yeah.
Since the stitches are easy to read, it doesn't take a lot of concentration. It'll be a little bit harder to read them with the darker colors, so I'll have to have plenty of light if I want to do it while I'm watching TV, but
I know scary movies.
Right.
I think I'll pass on the scary movie. I like some suspense, and there are a few thrillers
and mystery and true crime and stuff like that, but I don't get into horror.
I love horror movies.
Really? Do you?
Oh yeah.
I
like good horror movies. There's been a lot lately that are trash.
I did watch 28 Days. That was really good.
Is that a horror movie?
Kind of. It's like a science experiment gone wrong, sort of a zombie movie.
Okay.
They did 3 of them, right?
I don't know, but I don't know if it was the first one, but it was a somewhat modern movie, and I watched it one day when I was recovering from surgery. So I was home doing basically not allowed to do anything. And so I didn't really have I didn't have the energy to create. So I pretty much laid around and watched TV.
Yep.
And that one was, what I liked was they handled the resolution quite well. It kind of had more of a Stephen King's The Stand flavor to it than anything else. I don't know what the movie was like with as far as The Stand is concerned because I read the book.
Oh, there was a book. I didn't know there was a book.
Oh yeah, the book is way better.
Always the book first, and the book is always way better.
They made the movie off of the book, but they altered a whole bunch of stuff in the movie.
They always do with the Stephen King ones. Yeah,
it's just because he packed so much in there.
Oh, there is a second movie, but it's just called 28 Years Later.
28 years. Oh,
28 years later. Wow.
Awesome.
But it doesn't look like it's out yet. It comes out next year.
Well, there you go.
When did
I like that one?
Is that recent? Is that current?
I haven't.
It came out in 2002.
Oh wow!
So they're waiting 23 years to come out with 20.
Well, they just
to come out with 28 years later. They should have just waited the 28 years.
Right.
Right.
I mean, if they're going to call it 28 years.
Yeah, I think that would be fitting.
Who was in that one?
I don't remember. I don't think it was any. Was it any big? I don't think there were any big name actors in it.
Or they might not have been big then. Are they big now, or did that ruin their career?
Oh.
Dang it! If I hadn't done 28 days.
All right, it's time for a warm color.
Okay, Jen, have you watched? Dang, I can never remember the names of the shows on Netflix.
Right.
I watch them and can never remember. Renee Zellweger.
Oh, probably. Damn.
It was a miniseries, but there was a lot of episodes. There was like 3 parts, and each part had like 6 episodes or so. Let me see. I'm gonna go on my app, my phone. Where's Netflix app?
So it had Cillian Murphy. He played as Scarecrow in Dark Knight.
Okay.
Let's see. Christopher Eccleston.
Don't know.
Eccleston. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. He looks familiar. What did he play? Oh, he played as Doctor Who.
Okay.
In the like 90s Doctor Who, I think it was.
I never watched Doctor Who.
Is it called If or What If?
What If? Yeah.
That's in my list. I have not watched it yet.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, it's one of those that I put in my list for another time.
Watch it. Watch it. Yeah, watch it. Okay, let's see my list.
Brendan Gleeson.
Isn't there something in here that, oh, that name sounds familiar. Isn't there something in here that, recently watched? That's what I was looking for something, things that you have already watched. No. Deceitful Love. Did you see that one?
That one doesn't sound
That does not sound familiar.
Oh, Lupin. Did you watch Lupin?
No.
Lupin? Lupin?
Oh, Lupin?
Yeah, it's Lupin, French. But I kept seeing that. I just thought Lupin. Okay, this just sounds...
that means wolf. So is it a werewolf?
No.
No,
and I mean, it's been there for months and months, and it's just always there, and I just needed something, and there wasn't anything else. I thought, well, there must have been a reason I saw a trailer and put it on my list, so I'm just going to watch it. Oh my gosh, it was so good.
I may have put it in my list. I may
very good. Apparently, there's a book about, I forgot his name, something Lupin, and he is a gentleman thief. And this guy in real life is imitating Lupin, and he is really good. The entire show is really good. I think you would like it.
What's the other one?
Let's see. Into the Fire. I think I saw that. An Invisible Victim. Nobody Wants This.
What about The Gentleman or whatever? That one was...
That was good.
I started that one.
I saw that. That was good. Saw The Perfect Couple. Did you see The Perfect Couple?
No, I had not watched that one yet. I wasn't sure I wanted to. It's kind of like I'm iffy on that.
Yeah,
just based on the reading. I
wasn't sure. Even based on that, I wasn't sure what it was going to be. And it was.
I never finished iZombie.
I never finished iZombie either. Before it left, I got close. No, maybe I did. There was only 5 seasons, right? I might have finished it right before it left, because that's all I was watching then, trying to get it done.
What's the one about the woman? Do you remember
the Renee Zellweger? What If? You would like that one too. That one had some twists that I would not even have thought of coming. Really good.
Oh, of course I'm not signed into Netflix on here.
It started out reminding me of, what was that one with, was it Michael Douglas way back when who would give $1 million to sleep with somebody's wife once? What was that?
Oh.
Okay.
That sounds like a very bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a whole lot. It
started out that I thought that's what it was going to be. And it's not.
The Lincoln Lawyer, that's one that I liked, but I also read the book, so I was kind of glad that it was good when I started watching it. It wasn't exactly like the book, but it was still good. White Collar, I finished. That was good. Dexter, I finished once, and I've been rewatching.
I haven't even started that one.
Oh,
thought about it. Everybody says it's good for the plot, but
I've enjoyed rewatching it just as much as I did the first time I watched it.
Yeah.
Oh, A Discovery of Witches. That's really good.
That I heard was good. I haven't gotten into that one either. Or was it Witches of Warwick or whatever it is?
Don't bother watching the Mayfair Witches. They destroyed Anne Rice's book. It's terrible.
Oh yeah.
I watched the first episode and I went, that is not what this is about at all. I was so mad because Anne Rice is one of my favorite authors. And I model, in some of my writing, I not model her, but I model some of her phrasing, and like I've taken her and Diana Gabaldon and Jean Owl. Those three writers are like big influences in my life, and to have them butcher Anne Rice's the first book in the Mayfair Witch Chronicles was so insulting. I was like, that is not how that went at all in the book. It wasn't even close. So yeah, I was not impressed. Self-Made, I kept seeing trailers on that. Really liked that one. So far, I've watched part of it. Did Marianne get a call?
Maybe. I love how our paper is turning out.
Yeah, I know. It's like looking good, better and better and better.
I wonder if that's still on the watercolor paper or if she switched to the Yupo.
I think she switched to the Yupo. She was saying how she wanted to see how it was working on plastic.
Yeah. I love how grungy it's turning.
I finished Ugly Betty. Ooh, Resident Alien. That's another one. I haven't watched season 2 all the way through yet.
No. I don't watch too many series too often. I'm just recently getting into the Hannibal series.
I didn't know there was one.
I didn't either. But it has the same actor that played as young Hannibal. He also played as a villain in one of the James Bond movies.
Oh, neat.
I'm trying. Oh, he was the same actor that played in the last Fantastic Beasts movie.
Oh, Redmayne? Eddie Redmayne?
Is that his name?
The kid with the wide mouth?
No. 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 No.
You knew exactly what I was talking about, though. So there you go.
Yeah, with a huge smile. Yeah.
Yeah.
He has the most adorable smile.
I know.
No, the guy who played as Grindelwald.
Oh yes.
The one that replaced Johnny Depp's Grindelwald. I liked Johnny Depp's Grindelwald though.
Well, Johnny Depp didn't end up getting to play, and actually,
because of the whole Amber Heard BS.
Yeah,
like whatever that situation was, factual or not, I don't know, but like because of that, he wasn't able to get recasted, and that's if I remember right, isn't that why he's no longer with Pirates of the Caribbean, or why they're not continuing?
I don't know why they're not continuing, but I do know that it impacted his entire Disney career because she lied about stuff.
Yeah.
And was proven on the stand to be lying. So
yeah.
Yeah. I watched a lot of that trial actually. I was pretty
yeah, it randomly popped up.
I was really impressed with the Johnny Depp's lawyer, how professionally she handled that whole situation.
And all of Amber Heard's lawyers that had no freaking clue what was going on.
Yeah.
The entire time. The whole thing was a joke. Yeah, I think that's probably what impacted his whole thing. But he'll talk about it if you go out and look at his official stuff. He talks about what decisions he made and why. He's a pretty private person, but he's shared some of that history. He had to be careful though, because he couldn't say certain things because they were in the middle of a trial. Mads Mikkelsen.
Mads Mikkelsen. What did he play in Fantastic Beasts?
He played as Grindelwald.
13, 14, 15.
He's the one that replaced Johnny Depp's Grindelwald.
I
Why do I not remember Johnny Depp playing as Grindelwald? I remember him. I remember he was supposed to.
Yeah, he played as Grindelwald in the original one because he had white hair. He had something wrong with his eye.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that now. I guess it was him that I saw.
Yeah, and then in the second one, it was this guy, and he was the villain in Casino Royale.
Oh, Casey, I should know this. I own both of those movies, the Fantastic Beasts and the second one.
Both of the Fantastic Beasts.
Yes, I own both of them, so I should know better. Like, you would think I know better.
Oh, and he was also in Doctor Strange. The one that went after the forbidden magics.
I'm drawing a total blank, and I own that movie too.
Oh
well.
Have you seen Rogue One?
I have fallen asleep every time I've tried to watch that movie.
Oh, gracious me.
Like 3 times I tried to watch Rogue One, and I fell asleep in the middle of it every single time.
There's a lot of these.
I own it as well. How silly is that? I actually bought a whole bunch of DVDs for a while there. I have a lot of DVDs because I haven't owned TV. I haven't purchased like streamlined TV since before 2010. So I would buy like cheap movies when I'd find them. I had a VHS player for a long time, so I had that. And then I would go to the $5 bin at Walmart and buy DVDs there when they would, when the ones I wanted came out. Usually I bought stuff that I had already seen, so I wasn't wasting $5 on something that was garbage.
Oh, bye, Regina.
Is she leaving?
Yeah.
It would help if I put the comments up on StreamYard so I didn't have to keep looking at my phone.
Right.
Bye, Regina.
No, but I feel like that actor always plays like a bad guy, or everything I've seen him in, he plays as a bad guy. But I think I'm going to call it my creative energy has slumped, and I should probably eat something before calling it a night.
I think that you should take care of you.
Yes.
I probably should go too. Marianne's going to be like, where'd everybody go? We're all going to be gone.
Like, I'm all alone. There's no one here to craft with me.
She'd be like, I want to be up where they walk, up where they craft.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I love how like the bottom right of her embellishment there looks like it got scorched.
Yeah.
I love that.
It'd be really cool if you could do like
Deanna saying good night too. Good night, Deanna.
Good night, Deanna. It'd be really cool if she could do like gold, but not all the way covered, just hints of gold highlights over the top of the raised bits.
That's what she's going for, it looks like.
Oh, come on. I hate it when I catch another loop. I have to start the stitch all over again.
When at first you don't succeed, you get what you want, but not what you need.
Which one is that from?
It's not a musical. One moment. Fix You. It's by Coldplay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think I've heard it. Of course, I haven't listened to mainstream radio in a very long time.
That was from their 2005 album, according to Google. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to sign out. I don't know if you're planning on sticking around for Marianne to notice we're leaving.
I'll probably stick around for a little bit to see if she notices. But other than that, I'm going to probably sign off pretty soon here as well. It was great to see everybody. If there's anybody left. Did we outlast them all? I don't know.
I think so.
Marathon Monday this should have been named.
I think it should have been named Craft Till We Drop.
Right, because we've been dropping like flies. Or chickens if
everyone's gone.
Marianne. Everyone's gone. We outlasted our viewers.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, everyone's gone. But I know there's sales going on right now too, so that could be it. And most of these girls I usually see at those sales. So
that's true.
That's probably what's going on.
Speaking of sales, I'm working up to another one.
Yeah.
I'm just not there yet. I gotta dye more paper, and I'm not gonna be, I don't think, ready for Halloween at this rate, but
yeah.
But nobody really wants to spend all their money on me either, so
we need a balance through all our creative suppliers.
Exactly.
All right. Love you,
take care.
We'll see you guys later.
All right. Bye. Casey.
thought I had one extra. That's not right. Well, Marianne, I don't know if you can hear me, but I think I'm going to call it a night, and I'm going to tell everybody else good night. And I think Marianne's going to be last woman standing. Thanks so much for coming. It was good to see everybody. Take care.